Come on, buddy. Come on.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazuco Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. Searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for your own energy. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. Yeah, fuck a dream, can't you see you getting closer? Just surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flying open. It's a picture in the pulpit and you're blind to bullshit. There's something breaking at the brick of every wall that's holding all that you know. So tell me, do you wanna go?
Please rise for the comic book prayer. Jack Kirby, whose art's in heaven, Stanley be thy name. Our kingdom come, games will be done, on earth as it is in comics. Give us this day our weekly pull, and forgive us our top tens as we forgive those that top 10 against us. Lead us not into speculation and deliver us from FOMO, for comics are our kingdom forever and ever. Excelsior. You may be seated.
Amen indeed. Mr. Beckerman on the panel today, and we've got 1063 Comics. My buddy here from Niagara with us today. If you're not checking out him, go give him a follow.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
No worries, brother. Just glad to have you. Beckerman, good morning. You're not at a convention today. That's good.
I'm not.
Nice.
More often than not, I won't be. Just that one time.
That's fair. I find conventions to be very expensive and not a lot about comic books. At least here in the St. Catharines, like the Niagara Falls convention, there's way more toys.
Is Niagara owned by a corporation, or is that like a mom and pop?
I don't think it's a mom and pop, but I wouldn't be. I haven't actually really looked into it, Beckerman. What do you think, 1060?
Well, do you remember the comic shop that used to be downtown in the Falls? I can't remember what it was called now. It was run by a guy named Paul.
Yeah. I don't know the name of it, but yeah.
Yeah, it's closed now, but he and his a partner started up the Niagara Falls Comic Con, and eventually he got out of it, and his partner took over.
Okay.
So it's the same people that run. There's one in Buffalo. I can't remember what it's called. Nickel something. They run
Nickel
that
City
as well.
Con.
Pardon me?
Yeah, Nickel City Con.
Yeah, that's it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's right over in Buffalo, or it's very close to here as well. And they also run. It's the same people that run that autograph thing there, Bleak. That you see it posted every once in a while.
Okay.
That locally you can go and get some autographs from them.
Well, oddly, and that's weird because I hear the Buffalo Con is very well priced and a lot about comic books, and this one here that we have in St. Catharines, not so much. We got a gentleman joining us in the back. Let's give him his proper accolades. You know him, you love him.
Big Biggie.
Mr. Biggie Shack.
Hi, Biggie.
There
Morning.
he is. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Biggie,
for my.
I see there's a congratulations on here. Did you get
There
your
is. I did.
fuck man? Wow. How much?
Ended up. I won it in an auction. It ended up getting up to 1,020, and I paid about 100 and so tax, so $1,100.
Not bad. Is it the one without the value stamp?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. All right.
But he has the stamp.
I got a
But
stamp.
but you have a stamp. Okay. Good enough.
Yep. And I was looking at some past sales of books that were similar to it, and just last month one sold for like 1,700 and shit. So I'm just like, what's it waiting on? Like, I don't. Might as well just fucking taking care, bro. I didn't want to save up like $2,000 for this book. You know, I just.
That's cool,
I
bro.
was,
No.
yeah, I just felt like that. I was in the price range. I had all my shit I had to sell was gone pretty much. I didn't want to sell no more. I didn't want to spend no more. So I just took it. It was like fate. It was. I had $20 left over in my PayPal after I was done. I was just
All
like,
right.
all right, fuck it, I'm good.
Proud of you,
Perfect.
Biggie.
Perfect. Good for
Said
you,
it
buddy.
last
Good for
night.
you.
I'm still proud today, so I'll say it again.
Congratulations. Let's say hi to the chat before we get going. Hey guys, how you doing? We got Collecting with Dares will not be with us this morning because he is at a local toy show. All right. Last
Oh
Crucius.
shit, that's cool. In
Yeah.
Ohio, it might be one I've been to. I'll let you continue on. My fault.
No, that's all right, Biggie. We got Last Crucius in the house from New Mexico. Good to see you, Last Crucius. 1063, of course, on the panel with us. Ryan Riley, my man, morning church, pass the aspirin. Yeah, I feel you. I went to a ministry concert last night, and I was up till a god awful time in the morning, so it's rough.
Awesome. Psalm 69, man.
Hey, man, they didn't play it. I'm really pissed that they didn't play it, but they did play Jesus Built My Hot Rod, so I'll forgive them a little bit.
Yeah.
Lady Fantastic in the house. Awesome. We got, of course, the immortal Biggie Shack. Cheers, guys. Thanks for coming in. Who else? We got Geek Out with Roscoe. Good morning, my man. Roscoe, is your show going to be on Monday? I look forward to your drawing show, so I want to draw. Legion of Comics. How you doing, brother? Hashtag I miss Becker. What happened, Becker? You guys part ways or
Oh, I
something?
think
What
he's
happened?
calling me a lady, actually. No, he gives me crap for not coming on to his show that's on a Friday morning while I'm working and coming on stuff like that. Oh, I see everywhere else but my show.
I see.
You should take it personally because I prefer to be here, Mark. So take that.
Mark, nice. Legion, good to see you this morning. Aggressively relaxing. Oh my God. Praise be to everyone indeed. All right, cool.
Was that okay? So I'm a little curious.
Yeah. So, what are you curious about?
About how Becker's here too, like Legion's saying, because I'm getting a little jealous. If Mark's getting jealous, I'll get jealous. So, are y'all in a chat I don't know about?
Nope.
Or was this DM?
This was a DM.
Okay.
No,
all right.
No, I talked to him on the phone, so he gives me a.
Get the fuck out of here!
So it's because I haven't called him in 48 hours.
Oh, you're talking about Legion. I thought you were talking about calling fucking Bleecker.
No. So yes, he is correct. I haven't called him in days. I thought maybe it was because I was on church and I don't go on the show.
I've seen this saga continue too. It was about phone calls.
It's about phone calls. God.
Yeah, you're jumping all over the place, I think.
All right. What? Not at all. We haven't spoke on the phone in 48 hours. I almost sent a local wellness check for you. Wow.
Damn.
I don't know, man.
Sometimes
Legion.
I keep my distance, Mark.
Yeah, Legion.
Got your back, Legion.
Legion, you're getting a little clingy. I've got Beckerman's back. Legion, you're getting a little clingy, you know? Just maybe every 3 or 4 days, give him a call.
Well, fucking Becker calls certain people every day, I guess. I think he said he talked to someone else a lot too. I forget all of them, but
that's fair. I pretty much talk to you every day. I talk to, I don't talk to you, but we we're always in messaging together and whatnot.
Yeah, I send you an email every time I stream, and
Yeah,
sometimes you can, if you don't hop on, at least you hop in the chat, tell me what you're doing. I don't have your phone number. Maybe one day I'll get it if I ask, but I just fucking
yeah. Usually,
I never
I'm at
thought
work.
about it. Yeah.
Usually, but there are some days that I can pop on. Mr. Pocan Joe, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. Well, big congrats on that 181, man. Congratulations, bro.
Heck
Dude,
yeah.
I'm excited, bro. I mean, if I always like being a
What you got,
cheapskate,
my man?
and I'm pretty happy with it. So when I
That's
get it, it's
awesome.
gonna be a big deal. As long as it's got all the pages in it, I'm gonna be really happy. If it ain't got all the pages, I'll send the fucker back.
Yeah, it's on my list to get for sure.
Are you gonna be sitting by the mailbox?
What do you got there, buddy?
Oh yeah,
All
dude.
right, we got $5 on it. How about $3? You want to give me $3 for that? All right.
I'm hoping to pick up Giant Size and fill in my.
That's a good comic. That's a good comic. Collect Spider-Man. It's a
Uncanny
blue chip
from
comic. You'll never
94
go
to
wrong with Spider-Man.
100, and I have pretty much the rest of them. So
I could have used like tax money. My
There you
my
go,
mom
my
was gonna
friend.
give me money, and my girlfriend's getting money, and I was just like,
Thanks,
I
my
don't want
man.
to
Have a
use
great
like
rest of your day.
bill money on fucking books, so I just used my straight PC money on it.
I just sold a young kid a $3 Spider-Man comic. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, man, I gotta give the kids deals. When it's a kid buying it, you gotta give them a deal.
yeah, I just put in all of my tax stuff. So I'm hoping to, convert that into some grading. Malik has a bunch of my good books that'll be going once I get them back from him, and some of them for sale and some of them to keep. But there's some good stuff in there for sure.
Nice.
Was it a modern Spider-Man book or was it older?
I think probably 80s, 88 or something like that.
Okay. Yeah. Then I'm fine with you giving him a deal. If it was modern, there's no way he's gonna come back. So you gotta get as much for it as you can.
Oh my god,
that's
yeah,
a
Spider-Man.
one-time sale.
Amazing Spider-Man's been trashed for a while now.
Right, right. If it was like from the last few years, you gotta get every nickel you can out of them.
Which really sucks because I like collecting Amazing Spider-Man. It's sort of a comic that I have a lot of in my collection, and I'm just like, it sucks when it's a really bad read, but you're like you're a stupid collector, and you're like, I need it, I need to have it because I'm a completionist.
I'm currently pulling ASM in about 3 before the gang wars thing. It got a little interesting, but ever since the gang war crap, it's just like it started off okay, but it was just like the art really tanked, and then the story wasn't much better. I was just like, damn it, I can't defend this shit at all. Venom's actually getting good though. Like Venom's fun right now.
Venom's switched it up a lot. I think with the new editor they have, it's going to be a really good read going forward for sure.
Who's their editor?
I can't remember the name, but I remember just reading that they just switched starting in the next couple issues. So all of this kind of Dylan and, space and different people and all that stuff will probably start changing. And
that absolutely did, because it went from being symbiote Civil War to being a Dylan story again. I don't know if they're doing that past tense shit where they're like setting it up to get back to an issue before or not, but it definitely changed. I was waiting for it's Carnage versus Venom, and then Carnage is still creeping in the next issue, but it definitely wanting us where we left off. So I could see that.
And the Carnage has been really good too, like that, especially the cover artist. It's Juan Ferreras or something. He did Spine Tingling Spider-Man. He did the interiors. The covers are amazing for Carnage. So good.
If you don't know, 1063 does his the new comic book day stuff, and I think you do some reviews on that as well.
I don't know how the fuck I missed this guy. Damn, I'm gonna have to get all those.
Yeah, I do. Thanks to Bleak, of course. We had a meeting and he set me straight on this whole YouTube thing. But I do one full video a week of all the stuff I pick up, which is usually about 20 to 30 books a week.
I do not, sorry, love.
And show the inside, talk about them, give my thoughts. Nothing groundbreaking, but if you're looking for books and you haven't really gone to the store yet, everything pretty much I get you can pick up off the rack. And then I do a bunch of just 1 minute little blitzes. Like I did one this morning because I have my collection in CLZ and then I have it linked with Cover Price. So I just do a little update on, what's been hitting high in value and what's been losing. So yeah, check it out if you want. It's good. It's good fun.
Very cool, man. Very cool.
Have you been on here before?
Not
No,
on my
I've
channel, no.
I've been in chat before
Okay.
and just watching, but not live in person.
Okay, yeah, 'cause I don't think we've met before.
No, I don't think so. I can't remember if I saw you on a previous chat or not. Nick
Nope.
always has quality people on his stuff.
The best of the best, my friend. The best of the best. That's why you're here as well.
Well, I really appreciate it. That's for sure. I'm definitely new to all this too. Like Bleak knows I've been trying to do live streams and my thing keeps crashing and or it doesn't have audio and I've got a certain amount of technology and I kind of know about it, but I can't quite figure out how to get it to all work together. So it's interesting.
Well, you can like I said, next time you come by to pick up your books, we'll go through. We'll do a short YouTube
for
stream
sure.
and
That'd be
we'll
great.
figure it out.
Yeah.
I think you're just using too much technology all at the same time. Is what I figure. That's what I figure.
Because like I have my phone, right?
Yeah.
Which is my best camera setup.
Okay.
And it's no problem. Like it'll record, StreamYard will record with that, no problem. It's just the then I can't see anybody that's there, right? Like I can't see the comments or anything. So,
I don't understand that because I can see all my comments. I'm on my phone right now. So
Yeah.
I see all the comments and I can do everything I need to. So we're gonna have to go through that. We'll go through it. Don't worry. We'll figure it out.
Sure.
Biggie got his 181. Beckerman, you got any news for us this week? Did anything awesome happen to you?
Not particularly. I'm actually logging books today in CLZ.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, what's your name again, bud?
Shane.
Shane, Mike. I'm just logging some books long overdue into CLZ, slowly trying to get through the whole collection to move it. I used to do a spreadsheet that was up to date 15 years ago. And I don't even have the jump drive it's on anymore. I lost it. So I'm slow but sure I'm getting through
I go back to grab a couple of books and I can see it. I have an old book, like homemade book I made myself when I was like 14 when I started to keep track of my books. And it's just like handwritten stuff. So yeah, CLZ is it's awesome.
Those handwritten notebooks were my doom. That's why I have like 3 copies of random Nightwing Volume 1 issues, and I would make these want lists and stuff, and they were wildly inaccurate.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've actually had to save some of those lists here at my store because old motherfuckers like me will come in and they'll be like, they'll drop it or they'll leave it, and I'll be like, man, this is important. I can't let this poor bastard lose this. This is years and years of work and research. I can't let them lose that. So they'll come back. They're like, hey man, did you see my comic list? I'm like, sure do, brother. And they're very happy every time I have it. So it's
lost and found.
Yeah, it's a serious thing, man. You don't want to lose your comic list when you're an old dude. It's one that you keep in your wallet.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'll be right back.
Yeah, of course, brother. Of course.
I bought CLZ shortly after it came out. In fact, I'm grandfathered in. Like, I don't have to pay monthly. But I don't have all the bells and whistles that, like, people who do pay monthly have. But I can log books.
We should say hi to Spider Guy Murph and Joe as well. Hi, Joe. Hi, Spider Guy. I think Lady wants on. So let's should we put a link in the chat? Sure, why not?
I just grabbed my Spider-Man pile to put away because I know it's got that venom in that. But here it is. I found it when I was in there.
Oh, give me 1 second, brother, and I'll make you big. I'm just going to put the link in the chat real quick.
Yeah, no worries.
because I think Lady wants on. So
You
we'll.
can see it's been eaten by whatever those things are.
What do we
Who's
got?
been gnawing on your book?
Someone's been gnawing on your book.
The original even has
Oh,
Man,
that's your that's your book.
Oh, you have a table of contents?
I can't even remember when this was written. Oh, look. I was such a nerdy kid, man.
Oh,
That's
I hear you.
awesome.
I'm glad, like, all the little stuff that somehow got saved over the years, you know.
And then it's got a breakdown like that, right?
That's
Mhm.
awesome, bro.
Oh, you kept track of price.
Yeah. Crazy.
I know that K-pop has. I know she's not on at the moment, but she's got an Excel spreadsheet that she's been working on since the fucking 90s or some bullshit.
Oh, yeah, I did that.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I had one.
Mr. Circumstances in the house.
And
How you
then
doing?
it got so inaccurate, it got too hard to try to catch back up.
That's what I like. I have a list. I've got a like one of those books that 1060's got. I've got an old I tried to start it in Excel, and then finally I did it on Cover Price. I'm like, fuck this, Cover Price. It's easy. You put them all in there. It stays there. As long as you pay for your subscription, you're good to go.
Yeah. I heard, Mike, I heard you talking about when you, as I did the same thing with CLZ, I joined in so I'm grandfathered into I paid the $15. And I only recently had to start paying because of the Cover Price link. But
yeah, they ain't getting me with that.
Yeah, you know what? Cover Price, Bleak knows. You kind of got to take it with a grain of salt. Like when I do my update every week, I can always tell when they got an error because, it'll show, some book going up by $170, and it's probably just a different variant of it or whatever. So you kind of got to, use your due diligence and kind of look at it.
Well, even if you're using any of that technology, it's not 100% accurate. None of them are. You sort of go through eBay sold, you go through Cover Price, you go through GPA or whatever.
Yeah.
And you sort of make a judgment on, especially if you're a seller, you make a judgment then on what you should sell it for, what you should buy it for, whatever.
So I'm a run collector. I don't sell. Cover Price really doesn't have any allure to me, Yeah. The value of my books, that's my nephew and my wife's problem, because when I die, they're the ones who have to sell it. So, screw them. I'm keeping this free.
$3, my friend.
That's my whole thing.
Yes, yeah.
I'm getting some books graded now just to make it a little bit easier on the family later, for sure. One thing that I did notice when I finally loaded in Cover Price was, because my collection's sitting at about 15,000 books right now. So when I ran it, there was hundreds of books that I had no idea that were worth money, that are worth a ton of money, that I'm fine with selling and I don't really need to keep. So it's interesting for sure.
Lady F, how you doing?
I'm doing well. Thanks for having me on. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you coming on.
Yeah, I'm over the halfway point of logging, and I'm at 13,077. Yeah, 13077.
Nice.
I know from estimations I'm probably sitting around 22 to 23-ish.
That's about where my friend Rob Worst is. He's got about that much.
Man, where are you?
Good bit.
Currently in the house, storage unit is done.
Oh yeah.
Due to prices, so they are in 2 different bedrooms of a 3-bedroom house.
Oh my God. Becker, the children.
Wow, that's crazy, man. That's a lot of books. The one thing I don't know. Have you started to when you log them in? Do you sort them by a storage box location?
And there's 6 boxes in the garage, I should say, also that I have to figure out where they're going. If I ask my wife, it's probably up my ass.
Yeah.
I like it. I finally got this book I'd been wanting for a while. It's that Pulp Fiction.
We'll sort of.
Oh, that's a good
stretch
one.
it out for a little while.
Yeah.
See if the summer is okay.
Oh,
But-
I've been
fuck this
searching for
phone.
this
I
for
think so.
forever, but
Yeah, I don't want to. Sorry, I don't want to.
Yeah, that's a tough one to find. That's a good cover though.
yeah, I mean, as someone who grew up and this movie was released, you know, I have an appreciation for it. And look, it says a Hulk fiction.
Yeah.
Anyways, yep, that's it. I just want to share that little guy.
That's awesome.
Thanks.
Yeah, Marcus,
Yeah.
thrilled is the word for it. Thrilled is what she is.
Thrilled?
She is
Oh,
not.
Jill, his wife, Jill. Yeah, Jill is thrilled.
Marcus knows Jill, so he can about
Another
imagine
good
how
one.
this is all going. And then
And
I
he's
brought
also
that-
in love with your mom too.
He is. He's an odd character.
And you got weird feelings about it. Like you won't even let him near your mom, will you?
No, he doesn't need to meet her anymore. I was going to because I think honestly, like she'd probably adopt him because he's the son she's always wanted.
Oh, I love
And-
that.
Oh,
That's good.
Don't let that happen. It
Is
can only be
that-
bad juju. Next
I
thing you know,
mean-
you're
Now
gonna have a
that is cool.
stepbrother.
Thing is that lady?
This is second print,
Yeah.
377.
how about that fucking? How about that fucking variant battle?
I got my ass handed to me.
Not just. I mean, I wouldn't even. I mean, just like
Wow.
the interpretations of fucking variants at the end of the day was a little funny. We was counting everything but A covers, but old fucking comic collector Alan, man, he took it to another level.
Dude, Alan always takes it to the next level.
Alan
That's just like-
cheated. Alan cheated, is what Alan did.
Yeah. I would say. Yeah, I don't know if cheating is
Yeah,
what I
it
would
was
call it. It
Ryan.
was definitely some kind of lawyer ball, though. Like he was trying to
I
win
just
on a
want-
technicality.
One of those things where you don't want to admit you're wrong because you're in the middle of it, you know, and you're just like, I was just like, I
Vicky,
feel
that was
bad
a
for
really enjoyable battle. I liked the mix up. I liked how you changed up what you guys have been doing and did something different. It was fun to watch.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I try to figure out a way to get it more watchable, you know, if I can.
Yeah, just diversity, man, and that's what you. I mean, I had fun. Don't get me wrong. I had a great time just playing, but you know, I got my ass handed to me. And it's all right.
Pretty good.
I wasn't expecting to do well because there's just a lot of heavy hitters on that game.
Yeah.
A lot of big dogs.
I think whenever like
Um,
you go into it, you're like, I'm gonna grab some variants, but you may not plan it out as much, maybe. And I don't know what the fuck happens, but like I think Callie does a really good job because he'll pick out some books. He's like, these are
he's
good.
always good. That's his problem.
Yeah.
Is he kicks everybody's
You
ass.
drew
and
a
I fucking hate
tough
it.
batch of opponents, lady, because like the two guys you wouldn't want to go up against in that, I feel like were D and Callie because their collections are so eclectic,
Diverse and massive. Yeah.
diverse. Yeah,
Oh, it
that-
is.
that you know they're gonna have some weird stuff that everybody's gonna like.
Yeah.
On my
Um,
phone. Goodness.
And so the
Nice.
and the thing is, I don't collect too many variants, and the ones that I do,
Yeah.
they're mostly of the pretty chicks because
For sure.
I don't like a
They're-
whole lot of blood and like
Back up. Ah,
what
That's
We got
a good
Digger
one.
Jim in the house. How you doing?
this one.
yeah.
I'm gonna
yeah.
hop on my other
Tell
phone.
us
I'll be right
before,
back.
did you
Yeah, of
complete
course,
the
Digger. Of
series?
course, brother.
This one is the Ronin series, and this is the 5 of 5, but it's the B cover. It's a hard to find variant.
Yeah, I've noticed this book spiking lately.
Yeah. I found it in a dollar bin.
Nice.
I've never
Do you
even
have
heard
the
of that.
series or no?
Did I have the series? No, I picked up this one and the Psylocke Mac variant, and I gave JD. I sent JD the Mac variant, and he's actually going to get David Mack to sign it at WonderCon.
All right, we got another gentleman in the back. Let's bring him on.
Yes.
Mr. Boston,
Hello.
Chris, how you doing, buddy?
Not too bad.
Here's all my negative space variants that I've got. So
We got
Oh,
Chris.
Phil's Treehouse in
Yeah.
there. We got Digger Jim
Red
in
Meekin.
there.
God, Captain
How you
Marvel,
doing, guys? Aggressively relaxing. What's going on?
the
Oh, that's a good
G-Rating.
one.
Another G-Rating.
Very nice.
Queen.
I don't do a lot of negative space,
That's
but I
different.
had a
I haven't seen
couple.
that one.
I had a couple.
And then this is my last one. And I want to say Unruly Sid Man gave me this one.
Oh, I like that. That's
The
awesome.
second print, yeah,
That's beautiful.
of
That's
Thanos.
cool. I would get that. That shit is sick.
Yeah. So those are all my
All
well,
right.
basically I pulled a big stack. Yeah, I can go to back. I pulled a big stack of variants for the variant battle. And
Those were the leftovers?
yeah, I just got some next to me, basically. I haven't put up yet.
That's
I-
was it Jason Tyler Christopher that does
Mhm.
those.
JTC.
Yeah, I've met him before. He's a nice guy.
Is he?
Oh yeah, he's super nice. Back in the day, JLS Comics used to have a live show, and I was on that with him and Exile State and Strictly Comics, and he was one of the guests that was on there, and he was just an awesome guy. The other variants that he does, all the other comic covers that he does, is those like toy box covers. Like those are really cool too. I like his ideas for covers. He has some good stuff.
Joe's asking when Biggie's going to fight with his little Wolverine book.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, just that little tiny book. Biggie must not be able to hear me. Or he's at the grocery store maybe.
Oh,
Yeah.
Like putting the stuff on the belt.
I am defeating the Constructor right now. Today is the last day you can go vote
Oh yeah.
on All Sorts of Words channel.
Oh,
I
I
had
voted do that.
I had a battle against the Constructor.
Yes.
So you go on All Sorts of Words homepage, and you go to the community tab, and you vote Bleecker Street Comics 5 times. Is what you do, because there's five different battles. There's 5 different books, so you got to vote for each book.
Mm.
I did that.
You're a good man, Charlie Brown.
You know, when it comes
Do you have the
to
link you can post in here in the chat?
I
Hey, you
am
read my
not.
mind. I was just typing that.
I am not good at it, but I will try and post a link. Let me see what I can do.
when it comes to Ricky,
Oh,
who's
my
also
God.
the words, Ricky is very, very sneaky. I did not know that he lived up where I live. Because he went ahead and posted, like the video that he posted most recently, where he has Lunch Money, I guess he bumped into Lunch Money Comics at a shop, and both of them live up near me. So I saw the shop, and I'm like, I know that wall. What are you doing showing people my walls? Don't do that. But no, I was actually surprised. Oh wow, he lives up.
He didn't.
He lives up in like the North Shore, which is awesome. Like,
Yeah, he didn't
actually,
just bump into him. They like planned it. They've been buddies for a while. It wasn't like an accidental meetup.
Oh, I didn't know
Morning,
that because it was
Mastodon.
just like he just like it's only part 1 that he posted. So I'm sure part 2 they'll get into talking and everything. But he was just showing the different stuff that he was looking at, and the Judge Dredd piece he picked up was fucking cool. I was like, wow, that's awesome. You know,
Well, the thing I found out was he was married. I didn't know he was fucking married. Like, oh, okay. I guess I don't watch enough of his content. I've been watching a little bit, but yeah.
Yeah, I
that's
didn't.
cool.
I didn't know he lived up here, so that was kind of cool. And you know, the shop that he went to, it's a good shop. Like, and they must have gotten like a bunch of that stuff in recent, because I haven't been there in a couple months. And but their wall was stacked with stuff. Like, they had a lot of really good stuff on their wall. So I was just like, these guys, you know, it's a shop that's been around, I want to say, for about 3 or 4 years. It's called Nick's Comic Strip. And
Yeah.
it's a good shop. Like, I would say, it's a little outside of Boston, but if you ever come down, or if you ever come up this way, you know, it would be one of the shops that someone's like, oh, like, you know, what comic shops would you recommend? I would say go to Nick's, especially like if you you know, go up there and just don't really know what's going on, or just want to take a look at a good shop. He's got tons and tons and tons of back issues, so there's always treasure there. And you know, his wall is usually pretty good. And then he's got toys galore. Like, if you're looking for action figures, oh my god, this man has everything.
For anyone who's got a Switch, the Nintendo eShop for the next 15 hours. Got a big sale on all its or a lot of its main platform games. So
Ooh.
yeah, get on there and check it out. It's like 33% off. So
Yeah.
just
Be
saying.
good about that. What are we bagging today, Beckerman? What's the story?
Prophet Chapel Super Soldiers #1.
There we go.
Nice.
I like it.
Some of that 90s trash, baby.
Trash, he says. We got Prophet Babe Watch Special #1.
Wow. That was a girl prophet? I didn't know that.
Prophet
Yes.
Chapel
Yes, I remember Chapel.
issue 2.
He's the guy that killed.
Some more Prophet #1.
That's a nice.
Relay.
That's a nice cover. That's a pretty cool cover.
Yeah, this is the Paolo Pantalena. I don't know. He
Yeah,
wears
yeah.
pants.
Some dudes that wears pants. I got you.
We've
That's
got
kinda cool.
Prophet #1 Faction Melee. Ryan Brown. Ryan Brown.
That's such a nicer cover than the original.
This is
Mastodon.
the David Finch pencils, inked by Rob Liefeld.
Great legend.
Remastered holofoil with the Liefeld blood splattered kiss.
That is
Oh,
just
nice.
Cool.
beautiful. Liefeld is wonderful. He's some
Batman
wonderful person.
116 variant.
He's not a bad
Nice.
And
person.
an older issue of Action Comics. So there we go.
Alright.
Nice.
I knew what you
Ma-
were showing was something I'd never seen before. That's why I was like, what is that? I gotta ask. Because always something good with you.
We got the Great Legend show in the house. We got Madam Blaster. Yes. Dropping in to say a comic book prayer. Thank you, Madam. Mastodon. I think we said hello to you, but hello again.
Metal Man. Rory Culkin? Is that Macaulay Culkin's like cousin or something?
Let's get this guy off the big screen. If my button works,
Prophet
there we
Cable.
go.
Prophet
Oh, wow.
Cable.
I remember
Prophet
those.
Annual. Prophet 8. Prophet
Wow.
7. Prophet 6.
He is all profit today.
I'm all about the prophets.
Hey, well, it is a church.
It is
stream.
church. It is
Yeah.
church.
Right, fits.
B Runk actually upgraded my status from Reverend to Saint. On Biggie's stream.
Been
He's like,
sanctified.
yeah,
I
he's
was
like,
there for that. I was there.
Bleecker
Damn.
Saint Comics. So now I'm a saint. Just so you guys are all aware, I've been up classed a little bit. So
Yeah, sanctified. There you go.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that the Rock is. What?
we're listening to you, Biggie.
Oh, my fault. I heard a question, but D, I'm really glad that he's been joining us on Club, and all my friends are getting to hang out with him, experience the D Runk. Is my mic weird?
A
No.
little bit, a tiny bit, but not really that bad.
Damn it!
I was gonna say,
Yeah, no, D's a good dude, man. He's a funny guy. He just put out a video for like the first time in a million years, like the
Good.
other day, which was cool. It was cool to watch that.
Yeah.
Mastodon says, Caroline, how are you?
I'm doing well, man. How are you? Hope you guys. I'm just like scrolling through games on the Switch on eShop.
she's
seeing if
going on a
there's any
spending
deals.
spree. She's like, this
I
is
see what you're up to.
33% off. I can't.
I'm I'm excited just seeing what's going. You know, I want to get me a
Yeah.
fighting game.
Yeah, like that's one
I'm
of
gonna
the
get a
best things that
PS5
is
when the taxes come.
Oh, nice.
They got
I tell you right
on
now,
here,
WWE is great.
House of the Dead. Do y'all remember that?
Yes,
Pretty soon.
House of the Dead.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be
I'm
tough to
thinking
play
about
with
getting it. It's like $7.99. You could download it.
I'm gonna scoot for a little while.
1060,
I'll
you're
try to-
taking off?
Yeah, I'll try to jump back in later.
Please do.
Thanks
And
so much.
I was just about to tell you, if you ever want to say anything on this panel, you got to just sort of belt it out because
Oh yeah, I'm enjoying it, man. Like it's
we're a
good
bunch of
time.
alphas. We're a bunch of alphas on here.
It's a good time.
Are
Thanks
we?
a lot so much.
All right, brother. Have a great rest of your day, and I hope to see you again.
Nice meeting
thanks.
you.
Peace, man. Go follow 1063 Comics. He does reviews. He does new comic book day stuff. He's got, I think his kid helps him. For sometimes, I'm not sure how often, but anyway, good dude. Yeah, he's a really nice guy. So go give him
Very
give him
cool.
a follow.
Yeah, the WWE game is actually 2K24 is very fun.
Everybody do a shot for St. Patty's Day. I do not celebrate St. Patrick's Day, my friend.
Y'all, they have a power washing simulator on here.
Yeah.
Fuck wants a power washing simulator? Shoot me.
What's it called? The goat simulator was the weird one. You can be a goat.
I don't know. Is the power washing simulators like they're a hot chick in like a white T-shirt doing it?
No, it's a dude in a suit that looks like Matt.
I don't want to do
Yeah,
that.
they
That's
have like
lame.
a tractor simulator. Like they had all kinds of and it was funny because people got really into it. I think the first one that really took off was the cooking simulator. Like people were like, this is great, I can cook. And then the other one where you could perform, and there was another one where you could perform surgery, and people like all into that. Like, oh, I'm
Why don't you just go cook?
I know. Make a sandwich.
Go make a fucking steak.
I
or
really like the
something.
surgery game. It's like, oh, really? Like you never thought about trying to do it for real?
No, I wouldn't
That's
do that
a little
for real.
different, dude.
That I wouldn't do for real. No, I didn't sleep at a Holiday Inn last night, so I don't want to fuck around
Oh
too
my
much.
god, there's a mom simulator.
There you go.
It's literally you go and do the dishes, you cook breakfast, you deal with the kids.
You shoot your
fold
husband.
Post on
laundry,
Facebook how hard it is.
Shoot
take
your
out the
husband.
trash. What the fuck is this?
Is there a social media brag post component to it? Because if not, it's not accurate to
That's right.
what
That's
modern
right.
mothers are doing.
And I want to see, is there a social, is there an OnlyFans segment where you go on OnlyFans? Because I want to see that too. Every mom.
Mom simulator. It's on sale from $12.99 to $1.99 to be a mom, to pretend to be a mom.
You know what? I'll
go.
pass.
Joe is interested in the mom simulator.
Oh, I'm so interested. Yeah, you would be.
Is this is it Lonely Mom Simulator? It's like, hey,
Does
she wait for the mailman to come and
There's,
hey,
but there's a child involved, so there's a baby daddy.
that doesn't mean much. She could be in jail.
That's just
I'm
true.
more concerned as to why Boston's voice got so sensual. Is it Lonely Mom? Like what? I get what you were doing, but why did you have to make it sound like that?
I don't know. It's just
Disturbing, sir. Disturbing.
All right, I'm gonna pray for my forgiveness this week. 15 Joe Kuberts, 20 Trempe's, 2 Ramitas, and 20 Jack Kirby's. Please watch over my package that is coming to me, the almighty Hawk 181. Thank you.
Amen. Ooh, Onimusha.
Why? You think he left something? You're just looking to see if there's any traces of him? You broke the trap? Oh, you forgot to trap him.
I got a lot of fucking rawhide, super rawhide. Have gun will travel, still 10 cents.
Hell yeah. Hell.
Little gold, silver, Richie Rich.
Oh, we got a Peppa Pig.
We got some love and romance.
There's a hentai girls.
Have good will travel.
And we got the Croft Super
The Croft Show.
I want to see Peppa Pig.
Peppa Pig.
Peppa the
You
Pig.
got quite a bit of Dell.
Yeah.
Look
Cowboy in Africa. Everybody needs some
Cowboy in
cowboys
Africa. Hell yeah.
Yeah, man.
You know what I would do? Honestly, I would that Croft book, I would sit there and take that for the sale. I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna put together a bunch of random books. Like
Those are great.
just some funny ones.
All the son of son of
people,
Tarzan.
people buy Dell, dude.
I haven't been able to sell one book out of this box for eons.
Daddy, does it?
People
Edgar
don't
Rice
know what they're looking at.
Burroughs. Like, look at this. This is beautiful. This one.
No.
Bro,
Beautiful cover.
Dells are money, bro. Yeah.
Lancelot and Guinevere, 12 center.
Yeah.
That might be a first appearance or something. Shit, if I know.
Oh damn! The collection of mana is on sale for $19.99 right now.
There you go. Someone's going to be playing Secret of
I'll
Mana
get
all
that.
day.
I'm sure as shit getting that.
No.
Trag.
The Son of Black Beauty.
Black Beauty.
Not right now.
10 cents.
Yeah.
Banger.
Nikki Nikki Wild Dog of the North. 12 cents.
No, you know what? I would say
knockoff.
I would say the like that thing.
Dude, that's a romance. You definitely should look that up. That's probably worth something.
Pull a bunch of those. You never know if someone's gonna try to buy
Oh
those
fuck
myself.
yeah, bro. Fucking romances are money.
Just tell me I have a lot. I have a lot of these books.
You gotta show these on Collector Club. Fucking Alan Steppo would love those, dude.
Yeah, it's true. You're not wrong. The Roman. This is one of my favorites actually in this box. The Roman holidays, Friends and Cassius.
Telling you, man.
That's a new. These are new.
Yeah.
Oh, they're new.
What do you got on these books? You might be able to sell them to Joe right now.
I usually, I don't know, $5, $3. That one says $9, but I doubt it.
Yeah, I would look up a lot of these because they could be first appearances. A lot of time with Dell, that's how it works out.
Ooh.
Some Fat Albert, baby.
Oh, those are money.
Some Kona, Monarch of Monster Isle, 12-cent
Signed by Luigi, I think. There's some Richie Rich. There you go.
Little Timmy
time. Timmy time.
Son of Tomahawk. That's actually pretty
That could
cool.
be Neil Adams.
Yeah, it's actually pretty dope.
That looks like Neil Adams.
It does look like Neil Adams. Adam 12.
There you go.
Wanted Dead or Alive. Is that what's his name?
I don't know. Steve McQueen. There you go.
Yeah, it's Steve McQueen, right?
Yeah. So here's what you do.
That's a 10-center. Fuck.
Yeah. So here's what you do. I'm telling you. Take let's go. Those what's it called? Two Gun Kids. Pull that. Pull that Steve McQueen. Pull the romances, and then just make a couple lots and just be all right.
Yeah.
I do these for this much.
No Time for Sergeant. This one's
Fucking
actually
Herbie.
really cool. Yeah, Herbie. This one's very cool. I love this one. No Time for Sergeants.
Yep.
We got Spooky Spooktown.
There you go. Hobby.
This, I believe this is actually a key. I can't remember what key it is, but I think it is.
Flash Gordon. There you go.
A little Flash Gordon action. World's Finest in there. I don't know why. I don't know why that's in there, but it's in there apparently. That probably should be.
That's cool though.
That should be in the dollar bin over there. Amazing Adventure. Oh, there we go. Some Tweety and Sylvester. Some amazing. Oh, that's nice. Look at that. The Runaway.
There he is. He's got his dog in the bag. He said, "Fuck this shit."
Fun packed movie adventure.
That can't be a fun packed movie. He's leaving his house.
That's nice.
Well, how old was that kid? Like 7 years old? He's like, yeah, you know what? I've had enough of this shit.
Oh, there's some Lulu. That's a little innuendo-ish, don't you think?
Oh yeah.
3 cent. I don't know if I've ever seen one.
They're doing the Lady and the Tramp. They're gonna.
I don't know what's happening there, but
yeah.
Ivanhoe.
Ivanhoe. It's signed by the Great Hope.
There you go. Hope was a big fan of Ivanhoe. Black
Fury. That's actually really
still
cool.
10 cents.
Still 10 cents.
How are you not picking that up? It's still 10 cents. Oh, then they moved to 12.
They moved it to 12.
Black
So
Fury. Yeah.
it's not 10 cents anymore, people. It's
There you
12
go.
now.
The last 10-cent issue, maybe. Who knows?
It might be, actually.
Idaho. There it is.
Everybody wants some Idaho.
Potato lovers. We got a comic for you.
Outlaws of the West. That's a good one. 12-center. Outlaws of the West. I'm actually showing these off for Biggie because Biggie asked me if I had any old
Jungle Twins. What?
Cowboy ones, and I was like, yeah, I got a few.
Yeah, a lot more than I do.
I got like a whole box.
More Dagar the Invincible.
Dagar is very invincible. Mickey Mouse. But some of them aren't old. I don't know why they're in here, but that's okay. The Funky Phantom.
There you go. I never heard of him before.
That looks kind of important, actually. Maybe.
Yeah, it's got a real. It's got a real Scooby-Doo vibe to it.
The Jungle Twins back in action.
Gotta have the Jungle Twins, Tono and Kono. The Jungle Twins.
And the only thing that's pissing me off is that you got like 100 of them, and none of them are like a $300 book yet. There you go. Now we're getting better.
I know none of them are $300 book. Yeah.
That's nasty, bro. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's got the that's cool too.
Space Family Robinson. They went from being.
Oh, you got the good ones at the end.
Yeah. They went from Swiss Cheese Family Robinson to Space Family Robinson. What? Oh, Lost in Space.
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
That's
that's
like a Russ
actually,
Manning or something.
that's actually awesome, to be honest. Jeez.
Tarzan, trying to
Little
look
10
all-
cent action.
Yeah, he's going on his first
Bro.
date. You know what? Gotta look good.
I'm a Tarzan Mark anymore because of Kubert.
There you go. Look at that.
Yeah.
12-cent
Fucking money.
Tarzans. Some Brothers
Oh,
of the Spear.
All right, that's a little bit suggestive there. Brother of the Spear.
The Man from Uncle.
There you go.
What else we got? Some more Brothers of the Spear.
Yeah.
And last but not least, Magnus Robot Fighter. Boom.
Best one, right there.
I don't know.
It's
what's
probably
in
Russ
here.
Manning.
Cayenne Kid. Oh shit! I got a whole fucking other box back here. The Mighty Samson. Jesus.
Riding a big ant. Look
Bro,
at
it's
that.
like $200 or $300 worth of books, bro.
Mm. I can't get rid of them for $1 a piece.
Bullshit.
I know. We got a couple people, it looks like, hanging out in the back with us. We got Mr. fucking Circumstances himself and Mr. Who Dat Comics at the stage. Let's do some branding for these motherfuckers. Who Dat? Boom.
Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women.
I'll do Marcus's again for you.
I love that intro. I love Who Dat's intro just because it's all like nice and quiet, and all of a sudden here comes what's it called? Booker T just loud and shit. He's gonna kick you.
Yeah, I thought I was
dead,
like, dang, did something turn on? And Beckerman, can you just tell the people what I ever did to you, just so we all are aware of what I did to you?
No,
What-
nothing. I'm just naturally a bully.
Oh, I did nothing to you. Okay. All right. What's up, guys?
Being yourself.
How you doing, Marcus? Good to see you, buddy.
Is this the type of situation that the pimp named Slaughter's gonna have to get involved in? Because I love that.
I mean, he doesn't.
I wish he would.
The pimp named Slaughter doesn't appreciate a bully. Not one bit.
My God, if he ever tried to be a pimp named Slaughter to me in a dream, he better wake up and apologize.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Wow, Mr. Badass.
What's that?
Who knew?
So, yeah, what the fuck?
I know, and he's going to go after your mom in his dream.
Man, all sorts
My
of
mom?
comic book tough guys around here. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what I did to him. I don't know how.
It was
What do you guys
something in
do to
another
him?
life, and you were an asshole.
Like, why is he nice to all of you,
What?
but not me? I don't understand.
Because I like
because you keep hitting on his mom.
I haven't got a chance to do that yet, so I can't.
But you have intentions.
You haven't.
Dude,
have
I mean,
intentions.
I'm an honest person, yes. And
Here,
This
here
is what
comes.
happens when you win. This is what happens when you win 3 Super Bowls, guys. You
Here
start to
comes
break
the
up.
spin. Here comes the
Oh,
spin. I'm an honest
shit.
person, guys.
That is a little annoying. The 3 Super Bowl shit. I gotta admit.
They're gonna win more.
three.
Oh, they've only won 2 though. They've only won 2. Why are we
No, we
jumping
won
the gun?
3.
No,
we
they won
three.
a third.
We didn't win 3 in a row, but
Yeah,
we
but not in
won
a
3.
row, right?
Oh no, that
Okay.
doesn't matter.
It still counts, Biggie, if it's not in a row.
I think the 49ers have 5, so we're good there.
So I gotta ask somebody a question. I actually just found these, and now I don't know what they are, and now I think they might be more important than I think they are. Okay, hold on. I'm doing it. All right, let's do it this way so I get more room, maybe. Yeah. All right. What the fuck are these fucking things? Hold on.
Those are hand lines.
Thank you. Thank you very much. These are full. I think they're obviously from like England or something. Camera. But I don't know if they're important. So they've got no covers on them. They're just completely newsprint.
Okay.
Beano.
Where do you get this fucking shit from?
Three
What the fuck
three
is
pence.
Beano.
April 5th, 1975.
Looks like newspaper. It looks like newspaper, bro.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, but
that's
it's
how
a-
they do them out there.
That's how they did it back then, Biggie. This is how the original Judge Dredd's are as well.
Yep.
Oh.
So it's all. So this is all just newsprint, but it's Minnie the Minx. We got some Dennis the Menace, but I've got a couple of these. I don't want to go through them too much because they're a little fucked. But I think this is actually quite interesting. This one's 4 pence.
Wow, that's not the Dennis the Menace I know. That's not what he looks like.
No, I know. This is really weird, right?
Holy crap! Hold on.
Yeah,
Let me see here. Do you happen? So, does any of those happen to be number 450?
I've got number 1731, number 1732, and number 1707. It looks like.
I say if you had 452, there's somebody asking as an auction on eBay. Someone was asking basically around $634 for it. So,
holy shitballs!
Yeah, that's the first appearance of Dennis the Menace, apparently. So
okay, because like I got this as well. Buster and for 6 pence.
Colors look good.
All right, I might take these home. I might have to ask.
Dennis was in 1951 though, and it was Fantagraphics. Yeah.
Oh yeah, guaranteed. These are reprints of some sort. I'm just not sure what kind.
Well, that might be the first, like overseas. You know what I mean? So I'm not sure. I've never seen them before, but
interesting.
No.
All right, let me get off of this mode. We'll get everybody back.
Damn it.
Settings. Camera.
So that doesn't look like that looks like a different Dennis the Menace. I don't recall him ever looking like that.
UK version of Dennis the Menace. Yeah. Ran from 1975. Yeah, that's the ones. All right.
Good.
Interesting. Those are really cool.
So let me see. See these ones I see. So the one I see that is, I guess, considered to be his first appearance is from something called Pines. That's from 1953. But the one that I saw, the one that's listed on eBay, and this is the listing that says 1951. So I'm wondering if it was originally English and then someone bought the rights to that character and then changed it up.
Yeah, it's very curious, and it's definitely a curiosity. I didn't realize they were just sitting back here. I think somebody gave them to me, to be honest. I looked at them and I was like, I'm not interested. They're like, you could just have them. I'm like, okay, thanks. Interesting.
Okay, just kind of not sure really where to go with this.
I'm gonna have to show them to what do you call it? Mad Spidey or.
You know what? Comic Collector Geek might know what they are because he
might
knows
as well. Yeah.
I would run it by him. Like, hey, what do you think of this? And,
I just want to say I'm very proud. I did pick up a book this week. I picked up the first appearance of Zorro. So I'm really proud of that one. It's very cool. 1949, 4-color 238, I think it is. 4-color 238.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, I'm very happy to have it. I can't wait. I'm going to press it. It's going to look fucking great. It has so many pressable defects in it. I'm very, very lucky to find it. So
that's cool.
Shout out
Couch.
to Pressable Defects.
Yeah, man. Couching and slouching with C Bizzle. How you doing?
What up, homie?
Yeah, man. Marcus, what have you been up to this past week? I haven't. I heard you got drunk with Pocan Joe, and I haven't heard from you since. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I got. I should have ate. I went there thinking there would be food, but there wasn't food. There was just liquor, and I really like talking.
Planned by me. You should have known there was no food. It was just like.
I really like talking to Joe, so the drinks are flowing, man. I had a good time talking to him. But yeah, I didn't make it to the con the next day because I was way too hungover, man. Way too hungover.
That the adult in you decided fuck that bullshit. Is that what happened?
Yeah, I couldn't do it. I tried to go actually, but I couldn't make it work.
That is fair, my man. I think I'm in the same boat these days. If I get drunk like that, I'm not doing anything the next day.
If I would have ate, I would have been fine. But yeah, not eating screwed me.
Oh yeah.
Remember that in Charlotte when we do it again for sure.
Pocan Joe says he had a blast. That's good to hear, Pocan. Good. If you're not following Pocan Joe, give that guy a follow. He does awesome shit. He made me a world heavyweight championship belt with skulls and Bleecker Street comics on it. He made a awesome back scratcher for Mr. Beckerman up there, and he's done a bunch of stuff for different people in the community. So go follow him, man. Go follow that guy.
He made the scalpel for me, Damascus steel.
He made a Damascus scalpel.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
What a cool butter spreading instrument.
Phil is drinking chocolate, salad, and coffee. All right. Mr. Michael Baker, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. Hey, my man, what's going on? We are, Mr. If you don't know, we're going to be Houdat and I will be having a auction this Saturday coming up. It'll be on my channel, so it'll be on this channel. We'll be doing an auction. Chris will be there. I'm not sure if you're selling, but I know you'll be there.
Yeah, probably be some stuff.
And K-Pop will be our awesomeness moderator.
Yeah.
Big.
She's phenomenal with that. Like,
yeah, she's
like, oh, that's the price. Next thing you know, she's got a thing all right, ready to go. Boom.
Yeah. Well, she has like mod capabilities on my channel, so it's a lot easier when she's on my channel.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that she's just like super fast type. Like no sooner do you say it, it's up and typed. Like, all right, there you go. $10, let's go.
S. Vaughn, how you doing? I know I just saw you put a link in the Collector Club chat to go follow somebody. If you want to put that guy's name in our chat, you can ask my people to go follow that guy. We'll help him out. One of S. Vaughn's friends, he's trying to get him some subs, I guess. So
I'm kind of a big deal. I can't just be following anybody. We'll have to. What? I'm kidding.
Is he though?
You're the worst, Beckerman. Why do you insist I'm a terrible human being? Why?
I'm not saying that. Did I say that?
You insist it in your implications on a regular basis. Yes.
No, I just like to make fun of you.
Do you treat everyone you love like this? Is this how Jill gets treated?
No, I like her too.
Now, see, you guys go to enough wrestling shows. I'm sure you can talk to the promoter. Like, look, we have got a problem to solve, and it has to be done in the ring. There's no other way.
I would outsource the beating of circumstances to.
I'm just telling. I would sign up for that. No, I think Beckerman just, I got some aggression that I wouldn't mind getting out on Beckerman. I'll just put it to you that way.
But I feel like Beckerman would be like sneaky, like, oh, you won't be facing me tonight. You'll be facing him.
Yeah, I would definitely pull.
Beckerman's been pushing my buttons for a long time. Long time.
Y'all are just flirting.
We just need to get it out of the way. Huh?
I know.
I'm down if you're down, Becker.
I just ordered a frame for this, sir.
That's pretty awesome, man. It's funny. We walked in. It's
You
like
already
all
got
awkward.
yours up though.
Yes, of course. Here, hold on. Got some cords and shit in the way, but right next to my dog.
Nice.
Right there. I almost got my wall filled with shit everywhere. I got the Applebee's look almost finished here.
Oh yeah, that's what your wife calls it, right?
Yeah, I was mad at how accurate she was. Because it's definitely the look I want. I want just the wall plastered with stuff. I like
So
that
you
look.
have at least 7 pieces of flair.
Yeah, it's because I like going into rooms like that because I like looking at the wall and seeing what they put up there. It's interesting, So,
Yeah.
Joe, I collect comics. Yeah, I collect a lot of comics. You mean do you mean actual books? I don't really collect books. No, books are for nerds. I don't read. I just look at the pretty pictures.
I haven't bought an actual book in a long time.
Oh yeah, an actual book. Yeah, it's been a while. I got rid of most of my books actually. I get, I haven't really thought about it, but I really have transferred my book reading to comic books entirely.
Yeah.
So I just spent $40 in the Nintendo eShop, and I got the Collection of Mana for $19.99, which is 3 games, one including The Secret of Mana, which I played all the time on Super Nintendo, and it's just like
that was a great game.
So that's on there. And what's up, Susan? And then on I also got the Portal package for $19.99, which has got Portal 1 and Portal 2. I loved the Portal games. So
does the Secret of Mana have the Seiken Densetsu game?
Yeah, it's got the 3. It's got 3 of them.
Nice.
So yeah,
that one's awesome.
It's got a third unreleased one that they haven't released one yet. And Phil's selling his Switch.
Yeah, Phil, the KC Current, our new soccer stadium, that atmosphere looked great. Me and a bunch of my friends were like, man, we should go check it out. So I'm excited for women's soccer right there. I mean, there was a lot of excitement around that stadium. And of course, Mahomes and his wife being involved as part owners is, I think, a big plus for it. So
and they won,
exciting. Right? They did win, and it was a thrilling game. They were winning 5-2 in the second half. It looked like
I love soccer.
And then the other team, I forgot who it was they were playing, but the other team came back. They ended up winning, I think, 5-4 in kind of a nail biter. So it was a great game too. So
the fastest way you suck me into IG or clips is show some soccer shit. And it's just like,
suck me, huh?
Dude, just calm down. It's too early for that shit.
We had this conversation already.
Yeah, I know. I don't get paid enough.
And Phil, my kids got a Switch for Christmas, and they don't ever play it. They play my PlayStation 4. They don't play the Switch for some reason.
So will you play Kart? Mario Kart?
I need to get on there. I need to get on there and get you guys added because
yeah, bitch. Because you're gonna need to get good. Because you're already just gonna suck already.
I know.
Coming in and sucking.
I'm a Mario Kart veteran, but yeah, I probably will suck.
You will until you get
blue shells for everyone.
You're gonna suck for a minute, just like I did, and then you're gonna get used to it, and then you're gonna get real good. But you need to go ahead and go through that suck phase.
I heard you say the Secret of Mana and was it Portal? I didn't hear you say the Mom Simulator. Like if you didn't get the Mom Simulator, you missed out on the sale. Like
what?
That's one thing. The Mom Simulator. How have you not gotten that? That has to be on the list.
I don't want the Mom Simulator.
I mean, they're giving it away for free because it's just that good.
It's $1.99 to pretend to be a mom. No, I don't want it.
Yeah, there he goes.
I'm not into MILFs.
Yeah, Michael mentions Chrono Trigger, which I never played.
Hey, Chrono Trigger was a good.
Chrono Trigger is awesome. I love that.
I played it.
RPG.
I played Final Fantasy until number 10. I thought 10 sucked, and I haven't played it since.
Final Fantasy.
I did instill a deep love of Final Fantasy. My little brother, he still plays it to this day. He was a hardcore raider on the online game.
I like 10 to a point. Like 10, they made it so that you have to like at one point it goes from being a game that you can kind of go ahead and understand how to fight things to like having to on like a basic level, and then it turns into like you have to know the exact combination of spells to use to be able to survive these fights, because if you don't, you're gonna get killed. And I was just like, that's a little bit tough. But yeah, I like Final Fantasy. I have the actual physical cartridge of Chrono Trigger for Super Nintendo. Let's see. I think
what was the last Final Fantasy that came out on Super NES? Because I know Final Fantasy 3 did.
I think it was 6.
Was it 6?
Yeah. So Super Nintendo.
When you say NES, you mean SNES? Yeah.
SNES. Yeah. I apologize because yes, there was but I meant SNES.
Yeah, I wasn't being snooty. I was just clarifying because there may have been one on Nintendo regular.
There was.
Yeah.
There was.
Like the original and the second one was on Nintendo, and then
1 and 2.
Final Fantasy 6. Like in the U.S. local station, Final Fantasy 3. Just because they didn't release 4 and 5 over here. That was just.
Did they ever do a Final Fantasy for 64?
No. That actually was like the big falling out between Nintendo and them. Because and that actually led to them doing the Ocarina at the time. Because basically Nintendo and them had a very good relationship. And they basically were just like if you put basically we have the exclusives with this. So when Final Fantasy 7 was announced, like they were like, oh, it's going to be on N64, and then the problem was that they wanted to make a cartridge-based game, and then the problem that they had with it is we're trying to do something way bigger. It has to be disc-based, and then they were just like,
of course, bro.
Coming, so we can put it on there, and they were just like, no, you can't. There's no way it'll ever run. So that's why. I can see that. Yeah, so they had a big falling out, and then that's why they made Ocarina of Time, just to prove, like no, we could have done this on the cartridge, but you guys, walked away.
My next question.
They were right.
Final Fantasy came out on GameCube, didn't it?
Final Fantasy.
Were there
one of them? I think. Like,
okay.
It was like many years after they had been angry with each other.
That's still funny though.
Yeah, it's just I mean they just didn't. Sony, I guess, wasn't full out. I'm sorry, not Sony, but Square Enix just wasn't.
Squaresoft.
I guess, yeah, like they just really weren't. I guess. Believers in cartridge technology past the point where like CDs had come out and everything was moving to CD, so they're just like, you can't do this on there. Like, yeah, we can watch this.
Yeah, I also have the N64, SNES, and NES simulators on my Switch.
Yeah.
Hey, Chicago Schulte, good to see you. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate you.
Did you ever have Bleecker? Did you ever have like a Nintendo or Super Nintendo?
I have a Switch right now that I.
Do you?
I have PlayStation 4. I don't play it too often because I hate paying for games.
Yeah.
I don't like doing I love playing online, but I don't like having to pay to upgrade everything all the time.
Yeah.
Really, it annoys the shit out of me. I just want to play my game, but whatever.
Do you do Switch Online?
Not yet. I haven't really turned it on too much. But when I got it, I was really sick. I was getting dizzy spells and stuff.
So, is that so you just recently got it?
Yeah, I just recently got it.
Okay,
so
cool.
I couldn't play it for a minute,
Fuck
but
brother.
I think I should be able to play it pretty soon.
Hell yeah, man.
Did you have any systems growing up?
I wasn't allowed to play video games. Bye, guys. My parents were heavy-duty Christians. They used to do terrible things, so I was not allowed. I did have an Atari, and then I came home and it was thrown out. So,
because Satan.
Yeah, because of Satan. Because of Satan.
Ataris and Satan.
So if you got caught at a video game arcade, you were in trouble, right?
Oh fuck yeah, man! If I was spending money on video games, that would be terrible. That'd be a terrible thing.
That den of sin. Like I was playing Pac-Man. Like leave me alone.
It's so stupid too. Man. My parents were kind of like that. They were like, "You're never gonna have anything that hooks up to the television," and they were at first they were like, "You're never gonna." The Disney channels, no, we're not gonna have you watching that shit, and then they said yes to both.
One of the most wholesome channels on television as a kid. Like, no, you're not having that. So
I know. But that's just like how fucking crazy parents were.
I was allowed to watch anything that had Michael Landon in it. If Michael Landon was in it, I was allowed to watch
legit. You kind of look like Michael Landon now, dude. Crazy.
So you were allowed to go to Studio 54 and do cocaine.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't think my mom knew. I just thought she thought it was like a wholesome dude. And I'm like, after I grew up, I'm all like, man, I should not have been watching that guy.
Yeah.
So that's because he's Highway to Heaven and shit. She's like,
Highway to Heaven and The Littlest House on the Prairie and shit.
Yeah, Little House on the Prairie. That
I loved Little House. I'm not gonna.
He knew hardworking values from.
That's Whod's wife.
Wow.
All right, I gotta head out, but I just wanted to swing and say hey.
Well, we love when you do. Thanks for popping on.
I'm so confused with that. Nothing can hook up to the TV. So were you not allowed to have a VCR?
Me? I did. I could have a VCR, but not a gaming system. So they gave me a Game Boy first, and then my brother and I saved up and begged for a Super Nintendo. We got to get that. So that was it. But anyways, I'm out.
Cheers. Bye, babe. That was Lady F. Again, if you're not following Lady F, she does a lot on the YouTubes. She's on The Hunt with us. She's on Collector Club. She's everywhere. So go check her out.
Yeah, my path to a Super Nintendo was actually kind of fun. Like when we went to my aunt's house down in Virginia, and she and my uncle decided that they were just on a whim going to get a Super Nintendo. And so we had been playing for that week that we were down there. We had been playing Super Mario World, and then I think also was it Star Fox? And,
Star Fox was awesome. I loved playing Star Fox.
So
I played that. I played that the first time on 7 hits of acid. It was amazing. It was really not easy to play.
So we had landed, and my mother wanted to play a video game because she, liked playing video games. So she gets home, and we had the regular Nintendo, and so she puts it on, and she just looks at it, and she has a controller in her hand, and she's just sitting there like with almost a sad look on her face. She's like, "I can't do this." She's like, "I just can't do this." And I was like, "Okay," and she said, "Let's go." So the thing that I know, we're going to Toys R Us, and she buys a Super Nintendo. She's like, I couldn't go back to that after playing the other one for a week. She said, I just couldn't go back to it. So one vacation got us a Super Nintendo just because my aunt they were going to get one.
Man, my parents were evil. On vacations, I had to do homework, and like in the summertime, I was doing homework that wasn't even homework. It was like they would buy me phonics books and shit. My parents were evil.
That's terrible.
They sucked. But it is what it is. I am much better now because look at me surrounded by comic books.
Yeah.
Woo!
It's like if it wasn't for all that phonics.
My mother
Who knows if your love for the written word would have.
I did read a lot, and I do have a really good base and knowledge of movie background, like old movies and stuff. So that's cool.
There you go.
It helps.
Yep. It's like Michael
What'd you
Landon.
say? What'd you say, Becker?
My mother indulged me too much.
Yeah, I can tell.
Yeah,
It shows.
I'm sorry. Still have the Super Nintendo. We have an NES, Nintendo 64.
All that stuff's worth a couple of bucks. You mind if I go for a smoke?
Yeah, we
still have my
so
original NES and my
my
Sega.
wife. So my wife ended up getting they had one. So like she basically had she brought that plus her Nintendo 64. I don't know about the Sega. I think the Sega was her sister's, and I think we have a Wii from that. And then I remember growing up, I had PlayStation 1, 2. I have a 3, 4, and 5, and then we also have a 64 and a Super Nintendo. So we have a bunch of like retro games all over the place. And
we got Uncanny Swag in the house. How you doing, Swag? We got Lisa Noble in the house. How you doing, Lisa? Good to see you.
Lisa.
Spine Ticks for Life. Swag is part of the Spine Ticks crew. Lisa, yeah, I haven't seen Lisa in a little bit either, actually. Hi, Lisa.
Yeah,
Brian LCS is here.
Was around Christmas time, and I remember we were talking about the what's it called, the rum cakes.
Well, I feel like I'm not sure if it was Lisa, but at one point, I couldn't. Her messages were being shown on the chat, and I was like, she was on like private. I don't know, some bullshit. I don't know what the fuck. I think somebody put her on it, so I took all the wrenches away from people. Nobody has a fucking wrench anymore. See what you did, motherfuckers? You see what you did?
Now we're all wrenchless. If something needs to be turned, we do.
We do nothing. We do nothing. We let it happen.
We just have loose screws everywhere.
That's right. Yeah. Somebody just tried to sell me 2 copies of Spawn #1. I was like, nope. I know they wanted too much money for him.
King's Ransom.
Yeah, they wanted I don't know, $50 a piece for him or something. I was like, fuck out of here.
Well, the good news, Blake, is there's more out there to find.
Yeah, I have 10 at home. I don't need more. I gotta send one to fucking Marcus for fuck's sake.
That's what you said and say, yeah, $50. If we remove one of those zeros off of there, I can do that each, $5 each. That's no problem. But $50 each for a Spawn. That's a tough one.
I'd give him $20, $25 for a pair if that was the case.
Yeah.
You know, because they were in nice
Women's
shape.
debut
They were
year.
perfect copies. But you got to be, yeah. And when you sell into a store, you can't be like, I need all the money.
Yeah.
You ever think about Image's debut year and they outsold DC to take that number 2 spot, and they only had 7 titles?
That's
They were
crazy.
selling so many books. It's crazy.
7
That's 'cause
titles.
comic
DC
people,
had
they
what?
were like, oh, look at all the number ones.
Yeah.
Number ones.
Wasn't that when they were doing that Bloodlines thing too?
Comic people went, I'm going to be rich in 10
I'm
years.
not sure. I think it was prior to Bloodlines, or was it? You might be right. You might be right.
I think it was because like they had that's when they had like way too many titles and they're like, oh, this all ties in the Bloodlines. Like, oh, goody.
Yeah, because this was actually from my last conversation with Mark a few days ago, as he said I haven't called him in a few days. We had an earlier conversation months ago where I was like remembering the 90s and how like, because I used to be anti-DC. I wouldn't allow DC books to touch my books. Like,
That's terrible.
I mean, I was 14. I was a kid. Like, whatever. But I had these very strongly.
You were also very much you, but okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, like I had this no DC rule. And I remember in the bullpen bulletins, they would talk about the Marvel zombies. And I was like a proud Marvel zombie to the point where I would write it on my on my record book. Like I'm a Marvel zombie and stuff. Like this is high school Becker, maybe even a little before high school. Anyway, this past week, Rob Liefeld does a podcast and he addresses the Marvel zombie thing. And I was like, oh, this is interesting because I just, 2 months ago talked about this with Legion of Comics. But there were things I didn't know about it. So the Marvel thing, Marvel didn't come up with the term. It was an industry term for when Image disrupted the sales. I mean, everybody felt it, obviously, but Marvel didn't really lose market share. DC lost the most out of that. And the reason they attributed it to was Marvel fans at the time were like zombies, and they would just buy their Marvel books every month, no matter what the quality level was. They were this unshakable line that you might lose a little bit of a margin, but for the most part, these zombies will buy anything that says Marvel. And Marvel's marketing department said, yeah, screw it, we'll roll with it. Marvel zombies.
Well,
That's terrible.
I just saw DC talking about they showed a piece of art and it was in one of their books and it looks like it's a digital a AI rendering of the Joker, and people are wondering if DC is using AI art right now.
I've seen a few different things talking about that. Like there's it was a Batman kissing like what looks like Black Widow, but it's supposed to be Catwoman.
Yeah,
not Black Widow, Black Cat, and it's supposed to be Catwoman.
Speaking of Joker art, here you go, Bleak.
Oh, let me check that out. Oh,
Eduardo Risso,
beautiful, brother, beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
like
gorgeous.
A 1930s Joker.
Yeah, that's really gorgeous, man. That's fucking beautiful. Yeah. So yeah, I'm curious about that because I will stop buying comics if that's the case. I really will. If they start using digital art in comic books, I pay for the art and I pay for the writing. I don't pay for a computer to.
Well, they've been doing it for a while now, Bleak. So
I know. I don't really buy those covers though. And I know everybody likes Art Germ and all these other fucking assholes.
You did quit buying New Comic Book Day books. I think there's a bit of honor with people that quit buying this trash, but I'm still a puller of new books. I don't hate them all. I think there's some.
I pull a couple, Vic. I pull a couple, not many, but I do pull a few.
I think there's always going to be a demand for the actual true drawn art over AI. Like I know that like some people like to do it to make it
I just like floppy.
It makes it easier on their lives and everything like that. But it's just like it's something where it's just like you can't duplicate that. Like just because it's great to be. Oh yeah, I have this great cover artist and he's done all these awesome covers. It's all AI. It's like, okay, can you draw me something?
And that's the thing. he can't draw remarks. He can't do it, right? That person that I there's also another comic book. I can't remember what it's called, but I watched the interview with Ross and these guys that made an AI comic book, and it's completely AI generated, and it's just
And you
something.
can tell.
It's just something I'm not interested in buying. I don't know how everybody else feels about that, but I'm not sure it's going to be cool. It's not trash just because it's new. Every week is your last chance to get tomorrow's bangers for cover price. Yeah, fair enough.
I don't think that's true at all, honestly. I don't think modern books grow to be keys like they used to in the 70s, 80s, and even 90s. I think books coming out now, very few of them are actual keys.
I agree.
Yeah. Any lifespan, any time into the future.
Do you think Spider-Man will be worth anything in another year?
Nope. Not a chance.
Spider Boy and Spider Punk and all that shit that was $80 to $100 for a raw comic book a month ago.
You've heard about people buying books in the 70s and 80s and then using the value that they created from those to buy big things for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you can do that now at all. I don't believe you could do that at all.
I don't know. I think there's a chance.
I think that the toughest part is with all the variants. That like if you buy a variant or if you buy something and it's hot right then, you have to sell it instantly.
Yes.
Just because there's been so many instances where it's like, oh, this is an $800 book. And then you wait a month and it's like, oh, this is a $200 book. It's just like, shit.
I'll tell you what's funny is like when I had all my books I saved up, I thought, oh man, these old tough, hard to find joints are going to go quick. Those were the ones that took the longest because you got to find a particular buyer. And all the modern stuff, they're like flying out my hands. Modern stuff sells really quick.
On auctions. Modern, I'm looking, and modern seems to sell like crazy, and for big prices.
It has no shelf life. That's the problem because
I can't sell Spider-Man 200 for $20, but I can get I don't know, fucking stupid new what is it? Ultimate Comic fucking Black Panther. That's $80, man. That's $80.
Yeah. If you think about it, the print runs are a lot lower now.
That's true. That is true. You're not wrong.
Spider-Man 200, there's at least 4-to-1 copies of that now even than say Ultimate Black Panther #1, which you brought up.
That's a good point, Beckerman. I never actually thought there is a way less printing of comic books now. I didn't.
Like, look at Transformers.
That's because the footprint is so much smaller.
You're not wrong. I actually just said it, and I'm like, oh, you know what? You are right as far as how
Transformers
many
is considered wildly successful right now. You know, avoid rivals. Those sales numbers.
Mm-hmm.
If you said, oh, I sold 170,000 units in 1981, everybody would be like, ooh, are you canceling it?
Yeah, that's insane, right? Oh, what is Hudak got there?
What's that?
What's Hudak got right there?
I'm just looking at a book for pre-stream. That's all.
Ooh-wee.
That's a Free Comic Book Day German reprint.
Interesting.
Not before.
No, Phil, I'm not butthurt about Ultimate Spidey. Sorry, Nick.
I did get Ultimate Spidey #1 actually.
No, I stopped collecting new books. I want to say in like 2019, just because it all happened with the last issue of Walking Dead, because the shop that I went to decided that I went there when it was going to open and they had the door locked, which is like weird. So I'm like, okay, maybe someone has to use the bathroom. Something's going on. I walked in like, oh no, they're all sold out. I'm like, how are they all sold out? I was just like, you just open. It's
did you pull it or did you buy it off the shelf?
I couldn't. They weren't in there. They had them in a.
Nah. I'm asking you though. Did you pull the book or did you buy it off the shelf?
Oh, I was gonna buy it off.
So you didn't have a pull list,
right? If you had a pull list, you would have had it.
Yeah, but they should have had it. They probably hit extra copies, is my guess.
Well, no, the thing was that like it was like basically on that, was it like Monday? So the Monday before the new comic book day, they're like, oh, this is going to be the last issue. So then they pulled them all and put them in a file cabinet saying they had none, so they can go on eBay and sell them.
That's exactly.
But you could have had a pull list.
Yes,
I could have had the issue.
I guess, but I was just like, I just looked at it where it's just like it was just that and a bunch of other stuff in a row. I was like, I got sick of trying.
You wasn't a hardcore enough Walking Dead fan. I was pulling Walking Dead from the first day I started. I said I need, and then when the Whisper Wars came out, I got A, B, and C cover, I think, because there was like a connector, and so it was never.
I have the connector and everything like that. Like I have them all signed by Al Adams. Like I just know that. But like I just looked at it where I wasn't upset with that thing. I just looked at it where it's just like, I just was thinking in terms of the amount of money that you're spending every single week to try to get books, and then on top of that, like trying to get there before other people would go ahead and snatch them up, just because that was at a time that everybody was just snatching everything they possibly could, and I was just like, this is stupid. I'd rather just put money into back issues and then get books I really want instead of just continuing on the story. So
well, that's how you do it now. Like I don't mind paying, what is it? I think they're trying to sell Ultimate Spider-Man 1 $20-25 for the book, at depending on the ratio you get, and I don't mind paying that. You know why? Because I'm not spending $150 a week on a pull list. I can go spend the $20 on the one book a week and be like, yeah, fine. I paid the $20 for that book. Oh no, I paid too much money. Well, I didn't pay too much money because I didn't buy all the other crap that they're trying to shove down my throat.
Marvel's got one more time to sell me a reprint that I don't want, and I might stop pulling it because they could reprint stuff that I would want, and they're just reprinting shit. Like the last one was Secret Wars 5 or whatever the fuck. Who cares? You can get a raw copy of that. Like when I can get a raw copy cheaper than what I'm paying for a reprint, I feel like you're chipping me. Like where's the Surfer 1? Where's the Surfer 4? Where's some annual? Give me a FF Annual 1, FF Annual 2, Marvel Tales. Give me something good, Marvel. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know. They've been putting like new characters in every book since 2021 because they've been trying to sell comic books.
I'm just talking about the reprints. I'm just saying reprint something good. Don't, if you're going to tell me a reprint, at least make it good.
That's fair. That's fair. What have they done as far as
the foul language that came out? She's like, tell them to stop that.
It just illustrates there's difference in collectors. You have value collectors, and you got guys like me that are readers that are maintaining the runs they've maintained for years. Just like there's different kind of hunters. There's guys that go out and hunt and want the animal head on a wall, and there's people who hunt to feed their family.
That's true. That is true.
I don't see my books as an investment in any way, shape, or form.
For just a reader, though. I guess you just were conveniently able to get gnarly ass shit too, or stuff while you're reading. I read certain stuff, but I don't like enjoy. I enjoy the hobby. I enjoy the pop culture aspect of it, like books that people like and want. You know, like
that's okay.
Guys that enjoy comic books and collect and read them, and
I'm a little bit of everything, kind of. I think.
Yeah, you're a biggie of all.
Yeah, I like reading this stuff too. Like I just look at it where it's just like, if it's something that I really want to keep up with, I just buy a trade of it, and then instead of going out and buying the issues individually, just because in the end of it all, it's just like, am I going to be upset that I don't have all the modern keys right now? No, I don't care, because there's books that I am getting and I have been able to get that make me happy. And I'm like, yeah, I'm happy I have these. Like I don't really care about that. I know what the story is and I like it, so I just continue reading these trades because those go on sale a lot quicker than comics do, than the actual single issues do. So
if I was smart, I would be a trade reader instead of a singles collector for sure.
If I had to do it over, I would probably do it that way. But I'm locked into this life. So.
I'm a hardcore floppy guy. I'm infatuated with the whole how delicate a floppy is, and it's just really neat.
It's not to say that's never worked for me in reverse, because I remember my first time reading the Secret Wars, Secret Wars and Watchmen were through trades initially, and then I went back and I'm like, no, I want all these individual issues because I want to actually have this in hand, and say that I own these. So, it goes back and forth sometimes, but like with newer stuff, I'm not really worried about that. I'll give you a series that I actually regret not picking up was Invincible. Like I just never picked up any of it. And I have a couple issues now, but I would 100% go out and get the compendiums to own all 3 of those volumes, just because I read them online and like it's such a great series that to have them all in like omnibus or compendium form is absolutely something I would do. Get the keys when I can if I feel like it, but to have them all in a compendium is just really cool. Also, we've been blessed today. Well, I'm not sure how deep into the movie we are, but we've been blessed by IFC to have Total Recall, the original Total Recall, on the television today. Amazing blessings.
Marcus, you still around? I was going to ask
Yeah,
you
I'm
if you
here.
read something. Did
I'm
you
here.
read Last Blood?
No, I have not read that one yet.
Let me know when you do. I'm curious what you think.
Yeah, it's got Prophet in it, so I do need to read it. I love those Prophet books you were showing, man. Those were dope.
See,
that one you sent me with the Liefeld.
The chromium, the hollow foil. Yeah.
That bad boy was fire.
I have to say, one of the things that was actually cool was when was it Legion was on, and he made that comment. People were giving Liefeld a hard time about the feet, and he goes, "If you blame him for that, you just haven't been paying attention to comics." He's like, "Look how many different covers there are, and look how
he
many
just grabbed random covers next to him.
And after him saying that, I'm like, holy shit! A lot of people are giving Rob Liefeld, and I'm not saying that Rob Liefeld, draws everything perfectly. Like I get that he's got his flaws, but
the
people give him
criticism
a
is
very
fair.
hard time for that. Yeah, 100%. I'm like, dude, you can go back to like Silver Age.
He's a scapegoat, dude. Fucking, I know what it's like to be a scapegoat. You get blamed for everything that everybody's fucking doing. Everybody's doing it, and then you blame one person. It's like that's how it goes, dude.
Well, that's the thing. It's so weird that it's like, oh, he can't draw feet. He always hides them. It's just like, wait a minute. And it was just like he's the one that everybody zeroed in and say, oh yeah, this. And like, no, go like look at the comic covers.
People say I show the same books all the time. Like I'm the only one on YouTube that's shown the same book over one time. Give me a break, dude. Like there's plenty of people that have shown the same book. So I'm not. I have a hard PC that I don't circulate. Like the big books I get, I usually keep. So I show them more than once. There's other things. It's kind of weird. Like I hate modern titty books, and I voice that a lot, but I'm the #1 hating titty book dude, I guess. I don't know.
Like, I mean, I don't really hate anything like that, but I was just saying that.
Draw something else. Draw something besides the titty. Give me something.
I was just saying it was kind of funny that like how he got cast as that, and it's like, wait a minute, like that's actually kind of an unfair thing to say about him.
There's definitely creators who don't like him.
I saw the new what's his name? Austin LeMay. He didn't draw waist down on that new thing that DJ Links and the Comics Curing Cancer. Yeah. Am I the first one that said that? Like I don't want to hate on him, but
no. It just was funny because like I know. Like I've met Rob Liefeld at a convention. Like I never got anything signed by him, but he was actually a really, really nice guy. So I was just like, I expected that interaction to be like really nasty. I was like, oh, he's. I was like, oh, I just wanted to introduce him. Hi, Rob. Like what you've done, and he like I figured he was gonna be like, get the fuck away from me. You ain't got money, and he was completely the opposite. He was like really, really cool. I talked to him for about 15 minutes.
Oh, I know.
I didn't expect that at all. So.
Mr. Comic Book G-Man, how you doing?
Are you talking about me personally, or are you talking about the city of Boston? Because I mean, like, I don't. If you're talking about me specifically,
A little bit of A, a little bit of B,
a little bit of A cup, a little bit of B cup.
I'm just glad he didn't single me out. Thanks, Joe.
I'm working on my titties. Don't worry, they're getting there. The older I get, the more lovely they look.
So, what was I gonna? Biggie said something that I thought was interesting.
He didn't like titty books?
No, the scapegoat stuff. That is true, though. There are scapegoats, and there are things like.
You too, my friend. You find anything you love?
In the modern social media era, people will stick to a meme that says,
no, absolutely. I just want to know what you think. That's
and
all.
it's not true, and you'll tell them
man.
it's not true, and they're like, "Oh, no, sounds true,"
Yeah.
Nothing matters.
Yeah.
Nothing else matters.
It's like, but I was there.
That's
I
what I've
remember.
accepted. The truth does not matter in this world at all.
Yeah.
Hey, boss.
Well, you know, I mean, it goes back to the whole thing about, like, you know, truth being written by the winners. Like, oh, but you burned that house down. Like, did I really? Because as far as I know, we don't know who burned the house down.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's the way. That's the way it goes. The people that got the people that win, or the people that are in, I guess, the advantage, are always gonna be able to say, nah, I don't think it went down that way. I think it went down this way.
History is always written by the winners, baby. Just see, look how look how Rome described its enemies. Hey, boss.
Look how we describe our enemies.
Well, and that's why, you know, looking at, you know, the whole NFL situation right now, like people are like, oh, like, you know, what's going on with this and how is this crazy? And the Patriots aren't doing anything. And what? And it's just like, yeah. And then it's funny because like friends of mine are like so mad, like all they're doing is talking shit about how the Patriots aren't doing shit in free agency. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, yeah. I was like, we ran the league, like we were on top for 20 years. I was like, they're gonna want to see us get ripped to pieces, and we're not doing them any favors. Oh, this week in free agency has been like, this weekend and just the NFL.
They appreciate you coming in, boss.
One of the most frustrating things I've ever seen in my life. Keenan Allen goes to Chicago for a fourth, and the Patriots like, yeah, nah.
The old ones I wouldn't grade because they're not in good. Like they're not going to get your 9.6s or 9.8s. If they were, sorry.
I think AR has a point.
What you talking about? Your boy went to Pittsburgh for a 6th-round pick. You telling me all these teams that need a quarterback?
Yeah. I see that.
Give him a 6th-round pick.
Yeah. So they were sitting there and they're all just like, oh, like, you know, we're gonna get Marvin Harrison Jr. It's like, well, who's gonna throw to him? Oh, we have Jacoby Brissett. And like, you didn't even go after Fields, a 6th-rounder. I mean, people have 6th-rounders just laying around their house. What do you mean? I have a 6th-round pick that I can give you. Like, what are you doing?
Cliff on Comics, how you doing?
Oh yeah, it's going to be another bottom of the barrel year for us in New England. So everyone who hates the New England Patriots, just pile on. This is your time. Pile on.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, it ain't just them that could have picked. Like, I could name a couple of other teams that could have picked up the Fields.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of them.
You got Minnesota don't have a quarterback either. They signed some guy.
Kirk like, you know what? I'm going to Atlanta. Nicer weather. It's going to be cool down there. And I'm
Kirk Cousins about to get a rude awakening because, you know, that's all I'm gonna say. He's a great regular season quarterback. But
oh no, they're not worried about that. Like they know what they're getting. They're perfectly fine with him doing what he's doing. Like, you're gonna pay me a bunch of money? Yeah, you don't care about making the playoffs, right? Like, nah, do what you want. They need someone to throw a ball. That's all.
John's Comics with Kids. How you doing, my man? Good to see you.
Yeah, Cliff's here. John's here.
Yeah, man.
Rolling into the chat.
Tons of good folks rolling in here. Cliff, good to see you as well.
How about those Chiefs, though, huh?
I don't know, man. I think
I don't know. Y'all picked up Hollywood Brown for like a steal. That was a good.
I'm excited about it, dude. And plus, with Rashee Rice playing the way he played last season, I'm excited. I think he's going to be our new number one, personally, even with Hollywood.
I hope Mahomes plays just like he did in the quarterback. I hope Mahomes played just the same as he did in the Super Bowl all year for you guys. That'll be great.
Yeah. No, Mahomes is also doing
winning games.
He fucking didn't win that game. Shut up.
No,
he absolutely won that game.
No, San Francisco lost that game.
Yeah, that was them being stupid. But Mahomes also like he's doing what Brady used to do. He's like, I'll take a pay cut. You're gonna get this guy for me to throw. Like, you're gonna make my life easy by bringing in all these. Yeah, no, take an extra $1 million away from me. Like, take some millions away. That's fine. We'll keep winning championships.
He saw the blueprint with Brady. The blueprint has been made. I'm excited to be the new Patriots. I couldn't be happier about it.
I don't blame you, bro.
It's funny because like you guys were supposed to be before. Like I remember when you guys had Priest Holmes and everything. Like, this is the team to beat, and then everything kind of fell apart.
No, yeah, they absolutely had a better quarterback than the Niners. There's no debating that. I don't care if he threw 3 picks.
I'm not
he's still better.
I don't need to argue about that. I mean,
he's a much better quarterback. He just didn't win that game.
Actually, it must be my sound or something. Bleak, I couldn't hear what you said about the Chiefs over my bling.
Yeah, no, the Chiefs definitely are set to, go ahead and get to 6 easy. And
there was one first down that didn't seem to add up to me. I'm not sure if that was correct or not, but besides that, it was a clean game.
you got like, as much as like I'll tell you right now, like I love the Patriots. I've been a Patriots fan my entire life, but it's just like you can't really get mad that somebody else is just making the right moves. And it's just like, especially when my team is deciding that they're just going to be bargain shoppers during this free agency and not care about trying to get back to where they were. It is what it is. So,
like I said, I'm an honest football watcher. I also love the Steelers, and I know their last 2 Super Bowls, they didn't fucking win those games either. Their defense did, but the fucking offense didn't win shit.
The James Harrison interception when he went 100 yards just absolutely swayed that game.
Absolutely. But that being said, the Chiefs are they're definitely
they're the team to beat.
They're the team to beat, man. They're awesome.
Mahomes, don't let them sign another free agent wide receiver for like 1 year. Then y'all might as well just.
Oh yeah, dude. They
signed somebody. I'm just saying, they signed one of these guys that's still out there. Like
they just added another weapon, man. Like they're gonna fucking crush.
Like you gonna see people, especially if it's somebody who looking for a redemption thing. Like if they get a Michael Thomas or Odell Beckham, I guess.
Oh, dude, like honestly, I don't even think Odell Beckham has a place on that team, even if he wanted to be there. But let them make another improvement to their defense, and they're unstoppable. That's all I'll say. Like I mean, because you always like, oh, let's get another backup tight end for Kelsey. Like these are the things. Like if they get another,
you get another receiver, man. Like they love running multiple receivers with that Kelsey.
Oh yeah,
they get another receiver like who's actually can catch the ball. Yeah.
Well, you have
most drops in the entire league on our team, and
wasn't it the most drops in history too? Like I just. Like, it was crazy. It was crazy.
So frustrating. I never would have thought we would have won the Super Bowl watching that regular season.
That's why it doesn't matter. The regular season doesn't matter. It matters, but you got to get in that playoffs, and that's what it matters. Getting them playoffs.
Well, I mean, anybody, and this is, I mean, hey, look, if you're a 49ers fan, it's going to hurt to hear, but honesty is honesty. Anybody who watched that playoffs should have known from the Green Bay game on. They pretty much they let teams keep coming at them, and it was just like it was just a problem where they endured through Green Bay. They got lucky because Dan Campbell's an idiot and made stupid calls in Detroit. And you're not going to do that against Mahomes and the Chiefs. It's like you can't like they took that foot off the gas.
I think the Niners gave it the best shot of any other damn team. I mean, who else could have gave them even a tough game, really?
It should have been
the only thing you can blame the 49ers for, I think, is their call in overtime to take the ball first. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
Everything else
they didn't know
really
the rules.
Bad luck. It was really, if you think about it, it was really bad luck. That muff punt that we got that we desperately needed was really bad luck.
That was a fucking bust.
Losing Greenlaw running onto the field was extremely bad luck. I watched the mic'd up.
That's what teams got
recently. I watched the mic'd up recently, and it was incredible. But the thing that I took away from it most was, number one, Mahomes absolutely won the game. That's why he was MVP. He threw for over 300 yards, and he had 2 touchdowns. And he won the game with a touchdown in overtime. You cannot say he did not win the game. But besides that, the other thing I took away from it was the 49ers were an incredible team, dude. They were fucking good. They were better.
Yeah, we was good enough to win. We was definitely good enough to win. It just I think that people undermine y'all's special teams too, because that was a hell of a kick. I mean, that wasn't an accident. That guy
Niners had a hell of a kick too, though. So
we got one.
You mean the punt was a hell of a kick.
The punt, the guy that punted the ball and then bounced off the Niner. That's some skilled shit right there.
Well, that doesn't happen often, and because it doesn't happen often, we can say there was luck, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good game overall. Like I actually it's one of the more enjoyable.
I want to say that's at the end of the day, that was actually a good Super Bowl to watch.
Yeah,
it was.
And a lot of times, sometimes like you don't get the good Super Bowls to watch. Like I mean, like I can think about the Patriots versus who they played with 10-3. It was like the Rams. Yeah, that was the freaking worst Super Bowl ever, man. Like dude,
we had them fucking Chiefs fans quiet that first half. How many points y'all have that first half? 3?
Yeah, it was like it was like the first time we beat y'all, huh? Y'all had us quiet in the first half on that one too. I'm okay with that formula.
I can't remember 2 years ago. I remember the last game.
Jimmy
It was more than 2 years ago, but
That
our
formula,
Mahomes'
that
first
formula
Super
is
Bowl.
called "keep that same energy at the end of the game." That's
You
that
know
formula.
what I'm saying?
Every time I go to a Saints
Here,
game
we'll do it
and
like
like the
this.
fans are like, "Woo!" I say, "Hey, I'm not gonna say we gonna win. I'm not gonna say y'all gonna win, but this is the second quarter. Keep that same energy, because I'm gonna leave with my head held high because I got season tickets. I don't care. But if y'all lose, I don't want you to see
Thanks for
your
coming
head
in,
down.
folks.
Because I did take a picture of a Pittsburgh Steelers fan one time. That dude was behind me. He was painted. He got shoulder pads, everything. The whole game yelling at I yelling at I. They had a little lead. I said, bro, I said, keep that saying. And Juju got hit and fumbled. And I was like, uh-oh. He was in there crying. I said, oh, man, it's just a regular season game. Come on, man.
Damn,
Get up.
crying.
I
Joe's
got the picture on my phone still to this day. So if anybody who be
Joe's
talking,
already
I'll be like,
sick of the
don't
football
be like this
talk.
guy. Don't be
All
like
right, Joe. All right.
I think the most antagonistic I've ever been as a fan of anything was my wife, this company that she worked for had Bruins tickets, and they were like, oh, do you want to go to the game? So we went, and it was them versus the Carolina Hurricanes, but they were wearing their Hartford Whalers gear, and so all these people from Connecticut came up, and they got the Hartford Whalers. Yeah, we're Whalers fans. Yeah. And I was sitting there, I was like, wait a minute. I was like, Whalers. I was like, so you like the Hurricanes? No, we're here to support the Whalers. I was like, no. I was like, that team has been dead and buried for many years, and so like every time they scored a goal, and it got like we scored a goal. There's like, yeah, your team isn't real. Your team isn't real. And then so it ended up going to overtime. And then so I was talking all that shit, and now it's overtime. I'm like, uh-oh. The Bruins score. I was like, your team isn't real. And I was screaming at every
Joey
single
doesn't like sports.
Joey wants to talk about March Madness.
He does want to talk
I'll
about
say
March Madness.
Only thing I'll say in March Madness is KU's definitely not going to win it this year.
I don't say about March Madness. The only one I'm watching is the female March Madness.
March Madness.
Yeah, that one's
too
going to be
hard
lit.
for me to call,
Actually,
man.
it's going to be lit.
I can care less about have nobody on the men's side that I know anybody's name.
Honestly,
women's sports is crazy. College sports, anyway.
Yeah, women college sports are just
I don't know. March Madness is too hard to call, man. There's like this. It's impossible. I love watching
not
it.
for the women's side. Women's side, you will see Caitlin. She's gonna be there somewhere. You're probably gonna see Angel Reese. She's gonna be there. So it's like you're gonna see some of these big faces in the women's side there. But like, man,
I'm
I couldn't tell
excited
you.
to see the brackets. Who's going to match up? It's going to be LSU, South Carolina, or Iowa probably in the final there. Whereas on the men's side, I don't think any of the number ones are going to make it. I think
my supervisor is the biggest UConn fan in the world because she went there. So like she literally is UConn. I'm like, okay. So I know that UConn is good. That's about it. Like I haven't watched college basketball in so long that like I don't even know who's
pretty sure.
Like, top teams anymore.
Yeah, I think I was a Hoyas fan when I was a kid.
I've always been a Michigan fan, so if Michigan's in, I don't care what number they are. I'll be like, oh, Michigan. I'll put them in my last Final Four bracket every time. But I mean, they're probably not good enough to make it. Even if they did make it, I don't know. But like, I just know that it was like in high school and junior high, like I followed it like strictly, and then all of a sudden I was like, you get older and like, I don't really care anymore. Everybody who I used to like is now in the NBA, so I stopped caring about college.
Yeah, well, I don't think it's KU. Unfortunately, we're not very good.
Well,
we're not as.
I'm glad that my college football team won a championship. I couldn't be greedy and have both my football teams win this year, so that was pretty good. At least Wolverines got one.
You could be greedy.
It would have been really sick.
You could always be greedy.
I think 96 had happened, actually. 96 was the last time.
2008 was almost the perfect year for us. We got the World Championship in basketball. Got the World Series the year before, and then we lost in the goddamn Super Bowl. And then I'm pretty sure that the Bruins made a big run in the playoffs too. So it's just like I have no problem. Well, that would be my ultimate. That's when I could actually retire from being a sports fan. It's like, all right, all 4 sports teams won in 1 year. We're good. Because you can tell me anything. I could never. You could never get me to be like, yeah, we're the greatest team of all time. Or we're the greatest sports year of all time. Everything came through Boston this year, but
it's fun.
We've come close.
It's been fun. We won. KU won the national title recently. We had the World Series 2015 and 2016, and then Mahomes. And so we're definitely not Boston level, but we've had a good run, and I really enjoyed being a part of it.
It's fun. It's fun when you win a championship. That's why, like, I think that's why I was so angry at Dan Campbell, and it's like Detroit could have won a Super Bowl, and you idiot, but like you made the wrong call. Oh, like it drove me.
Yeah, he's been making that call all year, though. That's what got him there. You can't be mad at him.
Yeah, and that's the hottest part about it, where it's just like, he's gambled all year, and it's just like, so as a fan. And I'll be honest with you, like I didn't watch every Detroit Lions game just because, like I don't follow everything like that. I just follow fantasy players. So it's like if I don't have any Detroit players, like I hardly ever watch the games. But it was just like, when it comes down to that, like watching it in the playoffs, I'm like, what are you doing? But it's just like, nah, that's how he's rolled. So I mean, I understand. Like it just didn't work out for him this one time. So
that's why you need to gamble. You gamble, you watch every game.
Well, I was shocked. I was shocked. Detroit fans did not get as upset as I thought they would be. So they might. Again, I didn't watch all their games all year. So yeah, that's how he plays football. He gambles. They love it. So good. That's
when
cool.
I can tell you, having us make it to World Series in 2015 after 30 years.
Yeah.
And we lost in 2015. I think we wanted to win that game, but we were really happy to be there after being out of it for that point. So I'm sure there was something about that to it.
Yeah, and that's exactly it. Just because it's just like, because I think even K-pop says, she's like, we spent so many years being like the joke of the league to actually be the dance.
After being
even Phil says us Detroit fans were just happy to be there.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like, it's
to
just
be relevant is fun.
Yeah.
For SportsCenter to talk about your team on a regular basis is fun.
Thank you, my friend.
Exactly.
Well, I know, like here in hockey, what was it, Vancouver? They got to the playoffs a couple of times, and they burned down the city like a bunch of assholes, and because they didn't win. I'm like, God damn, man! If you won, what would you have done? Like, that's terrible.
Burn down the city. It was burning down either way.
Fucking morons! Just like, let's burn down. Montreal did the same thing the last time they won a Stanley Cup. Fucking flipping over cop cars and shit. What the fuck?
It's really like, I think too, it's kind of refreshing to see people, that two teams that don't win actually get to see them win for the first time, or get to see them win, one after a long drought. Like, it was fun. Like, I remember when the Cubs won, I was just like, oh my god, like this has been the longest joke I've ever heard in my life. Like, everyone kept making jokes about us and the Cubs, who's actually going to win and who's really cursed the most. And then when they finally did it, it was actually like fun to watch them be that happy. Because I remember the first time I was that happy, seeing a championship won.
Yeah,
and,
you're not wrong. It's nice to see a new team win it. If my team's not in it, I usually vote for the team that hasn't won in the longest. I'm like, I'll just go for that guy. A little underdog action.
Yeah,
being honoring.
It's just a good story.
Hudat is leaving. He's going to take his daughter to eat. Cheers, Hudat. We'll see you in a bit.
Later, Hudat.
Gotta eat.
Gotta eat. Biggie, when do you get your 181?
I think a couple days. By the way, Hudat sells mystery boxes. Anybody wants a mystery box, go get one from Hudat. He sells fantastic books. And I think there isn't enough people buying Hudat's mystery boxes. I watch his shorts on YouTube. He does a really good job at that. And he's a very reputable seller.
We've also got an auction coming up this Saturday. I think Biggie will be there. Are you going to be there, Biggie, or are you just are you done selling?
I think I'm done, but I just still want to be there. I'll be there for like a guest host and talking shit. Maybe I'll sell a book or two, but probably not.
Sounds cool to me, brother. Sounds cool to me. You're welcome. That'll be this Saturday coming up on my channel. We switch every month. We do one on my channel, one on Hudat's. So that should be good.
Yep.
I'm actually might be wrapping up with my PayPal because I don't trust these little Cash App shits. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I might have to use like a family. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. I'll figure it out. Nothing happened to me. Everything's fine. I just wanted to. I get paranoid when there's more than, you start making too much money on it, and then you might have to pay taxes and all types of shit. And
Right. PayPal's usually pretty good.
It's about $1,000 a year for me. Last year I did it. This year I did it. I just kind of stopped. I don't want to make too much money to where they might be like, oh, you need to pay for this, you know?
Yeah, I don't know, man. That's cool. I think PayPal is pretty secure. I've never had a problem with it. So, especially if you do not the friends and family, you do the other one.
Goods and services, yeah, I might start doing that. But I feel like friends and family is more seller friendly than buyer friendly. And I'm the seller, so I'd rather be on that side of the fence.
That's fair. That's fair.
But who knows?
94 years old.
Maybe I should start paying taxes, get the W-2 form. It's not a business for me, It's like if I sold more than $2,000 worth a year, I've done it before, but it was a long time ago, and it was like little $300 spurts. But
Bill says he's made tons via PayPal this year. Not a tax form from them in sight.
Nothing. That's crazy. Yeah,
that's fair.
I get paranoid, man.
I know on eBay they make you pay taxes and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, you end up paying taxes at some point. Like, I pay taxes on my book I bought from eBay, so there you go. Yeah, Bleecker sells great books, too. I'm sure he'd pop you up a mystery box if you ask for it.
Oh, yeah,
and,
man.
I want to see everybody do it. Yeah. People that do mystery box reviews definitely look for my boy Bleecker and Who Dat. They do fantastic books. Bleeker's got some Silver Age he's trying to sell, and it would be really good.
Thanks, brother. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start busting out some cool stuff. I'm looking through my own personal collection to see what I can get rid of.
That's the problem with shouting out people. You forget to shout out another friend. It's like I don't want to leave anybody hanging. I just want to make it a point to make sure people knew Who Dat, and
No, I get it, man. I get it. That's cool. I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah.
Don't mind me. I just want orange juice.
Cliff says your paranoia is warranted as far as PayPal is concerned. Marcus,
you gotta pay attention. Go ahead,
Marcus, show some books. Apparently,
I don't like it when Joe gives me attention. He's probably just gonna be mean.
That's fair. That's fair. Joe, come on, man.
Joe, I'm good. Once I don't have any out, I don't feel like digging out any boxes.
Actually, I forgot. My friends are supposed to be sending me lists because I was talking with them yesterday about we all hung out and they were talking about I used to have all these old vintage toys and I had tons of GI Joes and this and that. And I wonder if those are worth anything. I was like, send me pictures and send me a couple pictures and a list of.
Bro, the toy hobby is buzzing right now. I've been watching a lot of Toy Federation.
Yeah, I knew could not give a fuck less, brother.
About the toys? Oh, you're talking about the comment.
About Joe, about Joe.
Yeah, yes. No, not you, Big.
That's brutal. Yeah, I just think those Star Wars toys are like $120 a figure. I knew Boba was hot, but I didn't know like Luke was a big one, and some of these G.I. Joes are going for big money, and I definitely. When I was selling my toys like a year ago, I should have paid more attention, I guess, because when I look them up, you can find low condition copies for $5-10, so that's what I went with. But you got to pay it to the condition, like comics.
Yep.
I'm intrigued. I'm gonna go through my PC and piece them out and see what I got.
You got to have all the
weapons, kibble. I'm so glad I collect. I call it kibble. So if you see weapons to toys, I'm a kibble collector, so I got so many weapons, bro, and I'm definitely so pumped to go through my shit. That's what I'm gonna work on.
Good to see you, man.
Cleaning my toys, bagging them, getting all the pieces together.
I was at a warehouse. No, was it a warehouse sale? It was a couple of years ago. It was at a warehouse sale, and the guy had comics and stuff, and then he had just like a bunch of
Thanks for
different
coming in,
stuff,
my friend.
like toys and things. And so he had a bunch of the Sky Shock. So the GI Joe plane, the Sky Shock. He had a bunch of like just missiles for those, and this guy was like, "I have a bunch of those Sky Shocks. I'm missing missiles." He bought that bag of missiles for $200.
That's what's important with toys, though. You gotta. It's all of the extra pieces that come with it. Toys aren't worth anything if they don't have that shit.
Well, that was the thing. My friend Elsie, I was talking to him yesterday, and he was like, "Yeah, he's like, I got he's like, I have all the Power Rangers shit. He's like, I got the Dragon Zord, the Megazord, like all the Rangers." And I was like, if you have them and all the pieces, I was like, let me know. I was like, because I know that like you can make money off of that. And he's like, how much? I was like, I don't know specifically, but like I need to see what you have, and then I can look it up. Tell you, and he's like, that sounds like a lot of work. I was like, yeah, but you can get money from it.
I just got a He-Man Monstroid in the box yesterday. Oh, we got some books being shown off here. Look at that.
That's the key right there, y'all.
That's the first profit. That's the first profit.
Hell yeah! On this motherfucking.
Cheers, guys. Have a great rest of your day.
This was one of my favorite books as a kid. I love
9/8. That's a good one, man. That's
I remember when the pink variant. They optioned him. Do you remember when they optioned Prophet? They were like, "Oh, it's gonna be a movie. They're gonna make it," and then the pink letter variant was going for like $200.
Yes, I do.
It's still option. I think isn't Jake Gyllenhaal still attached? I mean, I don't know if it'll ever be anything, but it's still.
It's just funny. Like it's like, people are like, "Oh, I got the pink variant," and then people are just.
As soon as, but that's everything gets option now.
Hold on to their profits. They did this, like, you know what? This is going nowhere.
But everything gets option now. It's like you write the fucking title of a fucking comic book, and they're calling you. They're like, "Hey, man, what are you doing? We want to option that."
Think about all the recent stuff that was optioned. Is like, who cares now? It's like Proctor Valley Road. Who cares? Remember Shadecraft?
Yeah,
Who cares about that one?
Yeah,
there's
Magic
a ton of them.
What's it called?
Is Noctera ever gonna matter?
Yeah, one of your favorites has been optioned for a long time. Something's Killing the Children's been optioned.
Yeah.
They've like everything's been optioned.
I think that one is actually gonna matter. I've been reading House of Slaughter, catching up on it, and I'm thinking a lot about. I don't know how you do this on TV because I don't want to watch kids die.
No, and this is the thing. I don't think they can do it. It's such an intense
story.
Story.
How you do it.
I don't know
how you do it.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I don't know. It's gonna be too. I don't think they can put it on TV. I just don't think it's a story that people are gonna want.
The more I read it, the more I realize it's like I do not want to see this in real life.
That's fair. That's actually fair, man. That's a very that's an interesting thing to come to the conclusion of, especially for something that obviously I know you love.
Yeah,
right?
I love. It's very. Yeah, it's very interesting. The world is very cool and interesting to me. But like, kids draw, some random kids you didn't really know dead on a page is very different from like some very real depictions.
You're not wrong, bro.
I remember watching that movie Bird Box with Sandra Bullock. I don't know if anybody ever saw that, but she has those two kids with her. And I remember stopping in the middle of the movie and calling my wife because I knew she had already watched it. And I said, "Look, does anything happen to these kids? If anything happens to these kids, I'm not watching this movie." And she said, "No, they make it fine." I'm like, "Okay, I'll if she had said yes, something happens to the kids, I was not going to watch that movie." And understanding that, I was like, "How do you do this? I don't know how you do it."
Bro, I had to specifically tell my buddy when I was like recommended John Wick to him. I was like, "You got to watch John Wick, bro. It's fucking awesome." And I had to tell him, listen, nothing happens to the dog. He is so against animal violence. I just had to tell him, like, listen, something bad happens to the dog, but it's a movie about revenge about the dog. He got over it, but he hated it, man. He was very mad.
Did you watch Dr. Sleep?
Dr. Sleep?
Yeah, Dr. Sleep. So that's the sequel to the Shining.
I didn't watch it. I didn't watch that. So, weird.
There's a scene in there that's actually really, really tough to watch because it's like basically. So what they're doing is there's a group of people that basically look for people that have like the Shining, like that power, and it's just like what they do is that I guess like for them it's like the fear of the people that they have, like so they basically get power or they feed off this people's fear, so they basically get them, torture them, and then eat their fear and their screams and everything like that. And so you know, there's one at one point they're going after a little girl, but they catch a little boy and they torture the fuck out of him. I was like, wow. I was like, because I started watching that, I was like, this is a little bit much. And I mean, I made it past it, but I was like, yeah, I didn't like that scene at all. I was like, that's very tough to watch.
Yeah, the first time I watched what was it, the Pulp Fiction, I had to turn off the scene where dudes were getting raped, and I was like, yeah, that's hard for me to watch. I didn't like just the feeling of it, like being helpless like that. And then I realized, wow, girls must feel just so awesome in life. That's fucking terrible, man.
It is like, what is it, American History X? I think. Oh,
yes.
God.
Yeah.
It's just it's so terrible. Like that when you actually see it, you're like, oh God, that's
oh God. Oh,
yeah, there's a bunch of episodes of Oz that were like that. Like
that was exactly where my head went. Oz. When Beecher first meets Schlesinger.
Yeah. Well, you had Beecher and Schillinger, and then you had Beecher and Schillinger. They implied a lot. You didn't see much. They implied it, but it was what's it called? The other guy, the mafia guy's son, Peter Schiavetta. Like Peter Schiavetta gets raped like 5 times, and like
Jesus.
There's one time that he's in the shower, he's just like no, and he had a guy with him to try to protect him. They knocked the guy out, and the guy's just screaming no over and over again. And you just see the guy behind him cross. I'm like, oh my God, like,
that show does not hold up at all.
No, that show
does not hold up.
The gloves came right off with that show. It was like you got thrown right in. It's like, oh, they're not going to ease you into this at all. Like, nope, not at all.
Can't really watch that show now. And Ben makes a good point that kids were killed in Stranger Things, and I think that gets to the real question: is it's all about how do you do it? How do you depict it? You know, it's going to be very important decisions that they make.
Well,
because reading The House of Slaughter, I was reading like, yeah, they kill kids in Stranger Things, but not the way they're killing them in this book. It's a different level.
But I know you're one, Mark. I've heard you talk about it before. You loved what was it, Ready Player One? You loved the book, right?
Yes.
And the movie was hard for you to watch at first.
I hated the movie.
Because of how much you love the books. And yes. I know you love Something Is Killing the Children. Is it going to be weird if they don't do it the same? You know what I mean? Are you as a good fan gonna like it?
I learned my lesson with Ready Player One, because once I was able to rewatch Ready Player One and let go of the book, I was able to enjoy it like everyone else was able to enjoy it. So I think I learned a lesson there. Like you have the book, and the book is not the same thing as whatever I'm going in to watch, and you got to accept that. And I think comic book fans need to learn that lesson. Like, the book is your baby, and this movie is not the book. And you just got to accept that.
I did the same thing. Like I used to be really, really like, that's not how this character, and that's not how, it's just like you just kind of have to think about it in that way. It's just like, you know, like they have a reason that they're doing it this way, and unfortunately, I mean, if it's done, that's the thing. Like if it's done well, you're fine with it. If it's not done well, you know, then people would rip and nitpick the shit out of it, just because it's just one of those things where it's like, you know, people are very possessive of their fandom, and they don't want things to, you know, ruin what they like.
I am fine with what they did with Watchmen, and Watchmen's probably my favorite comic book of all time. So, and the movie, it's a little different.
I like the movie,
but
you probably hated the
the movie's great.
You hated the HBO
show. It wasn't that good. It wasn't that good.
I loved the HBO show. I watched
it. Yeah, I watched it. Again.
I want a second season. I know we're not going to get one, but I wanted a second season. I loved it. I loved Regina King. I've been a fan of her pretty much my entire life.
Didn't the writer, who's Alan Moore, I think, didn't he fucking hate the fucking TV series? He was like, fuck that. Take my name off of that shit. Yeah, he hates everything.
Doesn't he?
He was very. I think, like, I mean, he was, I think, personally offended that they wanted to make a movie of that, like back in like the 80s.
Yeah, he hated the movie and the TV show.
Yeah,
the movie was done really well. I don't know how you could hate that. That movie was great.
Exactly.
He was really mad at. I think one of the things that really, that turned him off big time was League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. Like, he was really, really angry at that movie.
Yeah,
he was mad that the studio could do it, and he was mad, he was just mad at all the stuff. He's like, nope, can't have it.
Well, they really screwed up League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. They screwed that. They screwed the pooch on that. That could have been a great movie.
He was just
mad that they wanted a great movie.
Well, he was mad that they not only wanted to make it a movie, that they could do it. Like that's what pissed him off. He's like, no, this is my thoughts, and you're just gonna put it on screen. That's not how this is supposed to be enjoyed.
That sounds like Alan Moore.
Yeah.
A grumpy old wizard. Grumpy old wizard. That's true. That is true.
And then, what was it? I don't know if he was mad at V for Vendetta. I don't remember that much, but I know that.
Yeah, he does not like V for. He doesn't like V for Vendetta either.
See,
I rest my case, Your Honor.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Umbrella Academy is very good. I do like Umbrella Academy. I didn't know what to expect. I went in with no idea of that show, and I actually liked it a lot.
I never read the comics, so I love it.
Yeah.
I think it's great. I
So
don't
I
know
think
what
the last season was kind of weird.
My wife likes it.
how does
The
a
last
true
season of the
comic book
hotel was
fan
kind of
feel?
weird.
I liked
But,
it. I'm curious. They're coming out with the final season, so I'm curious because I thought the last season ended relatively well. They could have ended it there and been like, okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
But they
Yeah.
are coming out with another season, so I'm curious.
Yeah, I think that I think unfortunately for them, I think part of their problem right now is that the kid that does Dune is really popular. So it's just like finding time for him to sit down and to come in and actually film everything is probably going to be a big hurdle now. He's a big star now.
Yeah,
He was a big star when he made that show initially.
So is the chick that's in Dune, his little girlfriend there. She's been in a lot of things.
Yeah.
She's got a very good look to her. She's very pretty.
Yeah, she is. She's the new Holly.
Yeah, she's the new thing. I think she was in a Star Wars movie. I think I'm pretty sure she's fucking been in everything.
But I think that was actually a very good show. I was actually really surprised at how good it was, and I was just like, wow, I can't wait for this to come back. So happy with that. I'm actually happy that Cobra Kai is actually ending. I do love Cobra Kai.
It needs sand.
I watched it since it was on YouTube. So
It needs sand. It needs sand. It's a great show. It needs sand.
That's the thing. I watch. At the end of the last season, I'm like, really, you could just end it here. It doesn't really, you finished everything. Like, what's we gotta do that world tournament. Like, why? There's not many more cameos from the old Karate Kid movies that need to come back. It's just like they could have ended it right there. Oh, we beat Terry Silver. Everything's good.
Every season in Karate Kid is Karate Kid #1, and I'm just done watching Karate Kid #1 now. I've seen it for 6 seasons. I'm good. Oh,
yeah, there's 6 seasons. Wow, I've only
whatever.
seen 2.
I think there might be 3. There might. I don't know. It's awful.
This last one's gonna be number 6. Yeah,
we got somebody in the back. We got somebody in the back.
When do they bring in Elizabeth Shue? Because that's what I want to see. I love her so much.
They brought her in, I think, in season 4.
Let's bring out Mr. Pocan Joe.
You smell that? Napalm, son. Nothing else in the world smells like that. I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Good morning, Vietnam!
And there he is, Mr. Pocan Joe, to the
Good
staff.
afternoon, weirdos.
Hey, brother.
Robert Duvall, one of the all-time greats. Man, I love that.
Amen. Amen.
Yeah, he's played so many iconic characters.
Yeah, Duvall, he's great. He was. I mean, even things you don't think he'd be good in. Like oh wow, like I loved him in Colors. He was good in Colors. I was like, wow. I was like, and he was just kind of like, yeah, I'm just being a cop. But I'm and he was good in that. He was great in the Godfather movie.
Gone in 60 seconds. I think he was in Gone in 60 seconds.
Thunder.
Yeah, man, he was awesome.
He's like the ultimate mentor. Like he's I would say the greatest mentor character there's ever been.
Yeah, it's actually that's a really good.
I liked him with Tim and Tim Coster. What was that country? Open Range or something? I actually liked it. It was kind of a boring movie, but I liked it.
I like some boring movies, man. There's some good boring movies. Nothing wrong with boring movies.
There was nice history to it, old Western American history. I like
Empire of the Sun. It's kind of a boring movie, but I love it.
That's a great movie, Pocan Joe. I actually that's one that I saw when I was a kid, and I recommend it to people all the time because I remember being so good as an adult. I rewatched it. It's still that good. It's still that good.
Still holds up.
Yeah, it's awesome, dude. It's one of my faves.
I'm surprised he hasn't done more movies as like an actual coach of a team. Like if you need a coach for a team, I was like Robert Duvall. Any game.
Yeah.
I don't know where things went wrong with us, but we got to get it back on track. Can we do that? And everybody like, yeah. Just have to scream at nothing. Like Robert
Football-
Duvall is the greatest mentor.
It's a game of inches would have been a different line if Duvall said it, I think.
Oh yeah, yeah. Could you imagine him in Any Given Sunday? That would have changed the game. It would have been a great movie. I mean, it's not a bad movie, but like him instead of coked up Al Pacino screaming and yelling, just a nice calm Robert Duvall, just like, let's talk about what's going on here, guys.
Big
We're
tits,
losing the
little
game of
tits.
inches.
I like tits. Hoo-ah.
What year was Robert Duvall's first movie? Who wants to guess?
It's got to be in like the 60s, maybe, right?
No, it's got to be. It might be in the 50s, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm thinking late 50s.
Yeah, because he was part of. No, that wasn't him. Never mind, different guy. I was thinking the guy that did the tomato soup cans hung out with these guys too.
Andy Warhol.
Yeah, but he hung out with the guy that was on the horror. Fuck, Apocalypse Now. He was in that movie.
You're talking about Marlon Brando.
No, the hippie dude that's in
Martin
the movie.
Sheen?
No, not Martin. He always plays like a fucking hippie. I can never remember his name. He's an old actor. He was the guy that he meets on the island, the white guy that's all like, "Hey, I take pictures. Come meet Colonel Kurtz." That guy. I just can never remember his name. Great actor though.
Yeah.
1960. He was 1960. In 1962, he was Boo Radley in To Kill a Mockingbird. Wow.
Oh,
wow.
shit! Oh wow!
Yeah.
I haven't seen that in a while either.
Yeah, I want to. I've never seen it, but I'm anxious to see what a young Robert Duvall looks like.
What's his name is great in that.
He had a little bit of hair, I'm assuming, because like he had a little bit of hair in that first Godfather movie.
Yeah.
And after that, it just kind of kept going away.
You talking about Gregory Peck?
Gregory Peck. That could be him. That sounds about it.
Baker?
Who am I talking about? Shit, it's hard to. I'll have to look it up. Give me a second.
Well,
Give me a second.
He was saying it's Gregory Peck. I can see the Peck of being a hippie.
Oh no, not. I wasn't guessing that.
I was say, what better person than Gregory?
Yeah, Gregory Peck doesn't quite work on that one.
Dennis Hopper actually that's who I'm talking about.
Hopper.
Dennis Hopper.
Yeah. Hopper. Yeah. He's always played a bunch of. Like, if you've ever seen Blue Velvet, he's out of his mind.
Oh my god, what a terrible movie, and I can't stop watching it. So bad.
Yeah. It was like the poor guy that's trying to save that woman has no idea what he stumbled into, and that she's just as crazy as Dennis Hopper is in that movie. Not poor. And I don't think the guy realizes that like he's the one that's in danger, not her. He's like, I'm here to save you, and she just kind of like gives him that look. I'm like, oh no.
If you watch that movie, if you keep watching it, if you watch it again, Chris, look at his the gas mask. It's never hooked up to anything. It's such a bad movie. It's amazingly bad. There's movies in history that I wonder how they got made. It happened in the late or early 70s, and Mad Max is one of them. I'm like, how did this fucking movie get made? And
Mad Max looks like a student project.
It's so bad.
I'm like, oh my god.
Bad.
You can tell when they actually started getting a budget later on. It's like, oh, like now these movies make sense a little bit.
Yes,
the first one was crazy.
First one was insane. And of course, Blue Velvet. I'm like, I look at those two examples and I'm like, man, they must have just been giving money to people in Hollywood. Just, hey, yeah, go make a movie. It's cool.
Well, you know what? I mean, one guy who does that stuff, and he's actually like, they're terrible movies, but they're hilariously bad. Is the Tromaville movies? So the guy that does like Attack of the Killer Tomatoes and
nice,
and,
yeah.
Like those movies are absolutely just terrible. They're terribly made, but they are so fucking funny. That it's just like it's one of those things where it's like, oh, like the more and you'd wonder like how did anybody get money to make this movie? It's like, you don't need money, you just need passion. You just go out there and take whatever you want.
Look at anything Trauma, right? Trauma movies.
Yeah.
They're filmed horribly, but they're just great to watch.
Oh, they're awful. There was one, I forget which one it was. It was like my friend had bought it on DVD. It was like either number 4 or something stupid like that. And so like they're in kindergarten for like I guess it would be like, you know, like special needs adults or whatever like that. And so like a guy walks in with a gun and he's about to start shooting the place, and then she's like, children, and she's like, children duck, and they're like, quack, 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 and then like he just shoots them out. I'm like, what the hell is going on? And then I was like, oh, Sergeant Kabuki Man, and like Kabuki Man, he's like the guy that comes to like check it out, and he's like drunk as hell. He's like, what happened? And, like I was like, oh my god, this is just bad. But it was bad but hilarious. You couldn't stop watching it just because of how terribly funny it was.
But there's some movies, man. There's some movies, you know, the famous one. What I don't know. No, Larry, don't go in there. That guy.
Yeah,
baby. You're talking about The Room.
Yeah.
I've never seen it. I know people talking about it, but I've never seen it. I heard it's like just bad.
So I've never watched The Room, but I watched the movie they made about making The Room, which is okay because it's hilarious to watch good act. Well, he's not a good actor, but it's hilarious to watch actors act badly. It's really funny.
Yeah. If you want to see, so you made the same mistake that I made. My first date with my wife. We went to the movie. Oh, we'll go see a movie or whatever. Actually, was it my first date? I think it was my first date with my wife. We went to go see a movie, and so I was like, you know, at the time there wasn't much out, and I was like, you know, what movie do you want to see? And she's like, I really don't know. I was, you know, and I was like, well, how do you feel about Spring Breakers? Like, I like James Franco. Do you like James Franco? She's like, oh yeah, it's, you know, he's funny. And I was like, this movie looks like it's gonna be hilarious. Let's go watch it. It was one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my entire life.
That's
Spring Breakers was awful.
James Franco actually plays the guy that in The Room. He plays the lead actor in that movie. It's fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah. This movie was a serious attempt at making a movie, and it was horrible.
Holy shit!
It was bad. And she for years she kept saying that, you know, go see Spring Breakers. Like, who said go see Spring Breakers? I was like, well, we agreed mutually to go see Spring Breakers. I was like, I didn't know it was gonna be that awful. Oh, it was so bad, so bad.
What you eating, Beckerman? Looks good.
Calzone.
There you go.
And congrats, C Bizzle. That's a decent volume 1 run.
Yeah.
And volume 2 is even longer.
Yeah. How many books is that?
Let's see.
How many issues? Anybody know?
X Factor?
Yeah. Volume 1?
I don't know offhand.
I think it's over 150. It's definitely over 150 for volume 1.
149. Yeah.
That's a run.
That's bigger than my West Coast Avengers run.
That's a lot of space.
Do you have all the annuals? Are we talking annuals too, or just the issues?
And what about the first appearance? Oh, no, I'm thinking, yeah, right. No, that's Excalibur. My bad. I love the Pocan Joe's absolute. Just, you know, you could see the yearning in his face when he said calzone. He's like, oh.
I know. I skipped lunch today, and I have a rule that if I skip lunch, then I don't change my dinner time. So I refuse to eat food after 7:00 at night. So I'm just gonna have to go hungry.
Now, Biggie gets something in there too. He's got a sub.
Lunchtime.
So now it's just like, let's make Pocan Joe hungry.
Yeah, apparently. Thanks, guys. Best community ever.
What happened? You have to ask Allie that, man.
So anybody going to Awkward Science? I'm going to break in. Anybody who's planning on going to Heroes Con? I know I plan on going, but I don't know yet.
I can't make it, unfortunately.
You're right there, dude.
No, I know it's. My daughter apparently made a mess. I'll be right back.
So X Factor Volume 3, which I kind of consider Volume 2 since Volume 2 wasn't anything, is 260 some issues.
Oh wow.
It's longer than Volume 1, huh?
That's a long box.
And it's actually my favorite. That's where you have Madrox Investigations, which is so good. Like when they're solving mysteries in Mutant Town, that's my jam. I maintain someday that will be a really good TV, like a streaming television show.
See that? Yeah. Oh, that would be pretty cool. Make it like a detective type show.
Right. And a bit of comedy because Madrox is funny, you know.
Yeah.
And Peter David wrote it, so of
Like
course.
a buddy cop type of thing. That would work.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
could see that, yeah.
So in between X Factor Volume 1 and X Factor Volume 3, you had was it X Factor or was it a Madrox series? I think it was I think that was a limited series or something where you find out that for years Madrox had been sending out dupes of himself to go learn skills. Because when he absorbs a dupe, it's like watching all of their memories on a movie screen, but he does garner whatever talents they've gotten. So he sent like some to go be martial arts experts, and he sent some to learn other languages, learn skills, and basically he becomes like a super agent because of this. When they all agree to meet at some like airport or something 5 years later, he has all these skills now.
Yeah. I vaguely remember that. Yeah.
That's when X Factor Volume 3 comes about and it hits the ground running.
Yeah. That's good. It's a good run, actually. Man, oh man. Good stuff.
What's your next con, Joe?
I went to Planet Con not Planet Con. I did that a few weeks ago. Yeah, I did Galaxy Con in Richmond. I didn't really buy much there. Just a bunch of stuff I'm going to end up flipping, but from guys that just couldn't get rid of stuff, so I'm putting it in an auction. And then I got some little local stuff that's happening right now because this is the time where all the local stuff starts happening. And then let's see here, we got Denver and Heroes Con. Heroes Con is going to be the next big one.
June, I'm excited. So you're not sure you're going, but you're probably going to.
We got Good Morning K-pop. How you doing?
It would be a rare thing for me to miss it. What's going on, K-pop?
Bleaker, are you going to Heroes?
I want to. I think I'm gonna try and do the year after this is my my ultimate plan. I'm too in debt, man. If I go to Heroes Con, that's gonna cost me probably a couple grand. So
yeah.
Where's Heroes again? Charlotte. Yeah, Northern Carolina. Yeah. I know. I want to go. Actually, I want to take. I got a buddy here with me in the shop. That's my Comic-Con friend, and he hangs out with me at cons. And I want to go with him to that. It's in June.
It's the dealer's market, man.
Yeah, that's where I do want to go for sure. K-pop just woke up. She slept through her alarm. Come on, K-pop. Yeah, I'd love to go this year. I really do want to go, especially, I live in Canada and I want to meet everybody that I fucking hang out with all the time. Beckerman, yourself. I have to get a passport. Yeah.
Even if you just shoot you like the Buffalo, but they're not very expensive.
No. Yeah, so it's just really expensive for me to do that, but I want to.
Yeah. All right, man. I'll be happy to buy you a drink.
I will accept that drink, no problem, and buy you one as well.
Now, in 2 years when I go, will Marcus be there?
Hopefully.
So you're planning on going in 2 years as well, Beckerman? All right.
Yeah, I can't this year. I will go next.
So, yeah, perfect. I think
for our agreement, I guess I won't go next year if you're going.
Yeah, our agreement is every other. Because I was there last year, he wasn't. The year before, he was there. This year, I won't be, but he will be.
All right.
But I think next year we should go. But we should go together. And I don't fly, so in a car with me for 2 days.
dude. I gotta fly. I'm not driving. I can't do it.
You wouldn't ride with me if I drove?
That's absurd. That far, dude. Oh my god.
I did it.
Do we get to stop at comic book shops on the way?
That's what I did.
See, then yes, I'm all over that.
We can talk about it. We can talk about it.
Actually, if you guys just came straight here from Kansas City, it'd only take you a day. We can all drive down together. I got a big vehicle. It's only 4 hours from me. You guys happen to cut and go south. That's what the distance is.
I'm thinking just, like a summer road trip. I want to see how long Marcus can survive in a car with me before I get beat up.
It's weird because I don't want to see that. For some reason, I'm not interested in finding that out.
Well, I didn't think you'd take pleasure in it. I just think at some point you'll hit a breaking point, and you just have to,
snap.
Yeah, I see that happening because you're ruthless. I say I love you, you say shut up, you fuck. It's just a cycle. But yeah, that's a long ways away. I can't think that far ahead, but we could definitely game plan for that next year. I don't know about the Beggarman. I don't know. You could fly or I could drive, and I'm like, maybe
I
you
could do a community road trip where I hit multiple cities and.
Can you imagine what deal that Rico was just doing right now? He's talking to the person. He's like, "Yeah, I get one of these, one of those."
See, 18 to 20 hour drive, C Bizzle, man. No, thank you. No, thank you.
You don't do
Actually,
it every day.
A fun thing that we've done up here with different people up in my area is comic crawls. So you just map out a bunch of different shops and just kind of go in there.
We've done that in KC.
Yeah. Like those are fun. I think that's a good testing of the waters. Like, okay, we can take maybe a 2.5 hour drive up.
The year I went to C2E2, I was under the impression that all of the Corona crew would be there too, and unfortunately, only Becker. I mean, not unfortunately, but only person was Becker there, and then a lot of my.
I was like, yeah, there weren't a lot of us.
No, but the year before, everybody was there. So I was hoping to see everybody at once, but I got to see all of my old friends and a few other, but it was okay. I got to see a bunch of people.
That's good. I remember you doing videos on that. It looks like y'all have fun. You get to hang out with Bueller and all that.
84D, NYC, Bueller. I got to see Chad RCG. I'm glad I got to meet him. Wink Inc, Becker. I can't name them all. There was just a ton of people. But unfortunately, I didn't get to see a lot of the Corona crew people. I was hoping Tyler and Legion and Lynx and all them, Pocan, whoever, But it switched from C2E2 to Heroes that year I went, I think, is what happened.
Yeah, so we all showed up to C2E2, and C2E2 is fun, don't get me wrong, but you're not buying a whole lot of comic books there. The prices are kind of high, and there's not a whole lot of vendors. And then I went to Heroes Con off somebody's recommendation. It may have been Mark's. And then I came back and I told everybody, I'm like, I don't think y'all understand the deals that are this is where everybody goes to dump books. I was surprised.
Lexicon is a lot like that, dude.
Focused. That's what I loved about it. It's about the comic books, whereas Planet's about other stuff too.
Yeah, I would love to go to Heroes Con. It just happens to fall on a weekend that I have other plans. But I mean,
we'll just cancel. That's fine. Just cancel.
Beckerman needs to cancel his plans too.
He's like, no, I'm going to go get comic books. I tell my wife shit all. It doesn't work, but I tell my wife that all the time.
No, it was last year's. I think it was last year's. Was I mean, it seemed like it was just everybody in the world, from all over, just kind of. I mean, it was like the one spot that I think a lot of different people, from all over the community, from all over the country, just went to, and I just saw all the different videos and pictures that people were placing, and it was just it looked like an awesome time. And every year, I have to say, I think their guest list that they have for artists always just rivals the best shows. I want to say that's maybe I've seen a couple of times where the amount of people that they had for a list was incredible. I was just I always look back. I think it was like 2017 is that I missed out because they had like everybody who was anybody was there that year. And I was like, wow, wish I could have gone that year.
They do this cool thing at Heroes Con, and I recommend everybody checking it out, where they have like a little place in the middle of everywhere where you can go up and draw something for the charity auction. And a lot of the artists and stuff go up there, and you'll see like Scotty Young make his what they're going to auction off and watch it go for like $5,000 or something. It's ridiculous. I always like that aspect of it.
It's crazy. Yeah, I'm always just kind of just amazed at like all the talent they get to go there.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But one year I will make it down. Just
we'll leave a light on. Buy a drink. Something
cool.
other than a Boston Lager. How does that sound?
That's fine. So funny enough, I don't even like the like. I think my drink of choice would be Captain and Coke.
You see a Southern mojito, man. You're in the South. Mojito. We're all fancy down here.
and then you run.
Mojito.
Joe said he shall not be named. What is that being invoked for? That in the comments.
Strong Island, yeah. That's funny.
Oh, that drink will do the job.
Yeah, I thought like divorced middle-aged dads drink Long Island.
I don't know.
That's the drink that says I'm trying to not waste time here.
Long Island Iced Tea will fuck you up, man. That's like 9 shots in that drink. It's brutal.
Yeah, we're here to get after it.
Yep. My friend Ruben he used to get those and zombies. And that was the thing. It was like, like I don't know which ones he would have a worse time with. But like Long Island Iced Tea, he used to like to drink those, and then the zombies, and it was just like, I mean, just he was a mess after both of them. I think drinking a few of them, he was just a mess to deal with.
Couching and slouching. This is a personal message for the community. Pocan Joe will break you, so don't go into a drinking competition with Pocan Joe.
Can't confirm.
He will break you. So just be cool.
Oh no, there's no competing. I despite my size, I am not the drinker I used to be. So you give me my one, I'd be like, all right, thank you. That's it.
Yeah,
I straight out like you win. I'm not drinking just because I can't. I did that at my friend's bachelor party and I realized I was like, I'm gonna take it back to like when I was in my 20s, and I drank like a fish, and my God, the next day I thought I was gonna die. I was like,
Chris, I'm telling you, man, my 17-year-old self, if it came walking down the aisle right now, it'd probably punch me in the face for being a pussy.
Oh yeah,
you're a pussy.
Like you can't be serious. Like after this. Oh yeah, like me in my 20s would be like, you're done after this. Like no, you drink it. Like I would bully myself into drinking more.
Yeah, me too. Exactly.
But yeah, no. It doesn't have. I try to bully myself into drinking more, and then I have to get all old man. I mean, like, look here, young man. All right, you're not gonna tell me what to do. I have experience. I'm seasoned.
I went to Toronto last night. I saw a Ministry show. It was fucking awesome.
Oh, Ministry.
Yeah.
You can't carry me home. You need a wheelbarrow or something like that.
Boston's a little heavy, man. I don't know.
You have to get an Uber to carry me home. All right, carry him back. Drive down the street. Hope he gets out. If he doesn't, just dump him off on the side of the road. That's all.
That's why I don't get blackout drunk, because I don't want anyone to have to be responsible for hauling me around.
Yes. Yeah, that would be a problem.
Your ride is here. It's called the ambulance. There you go. Thank you.
There are shopping
Yeah,
carts.
we would have to call the authorities. We would have to get some help for sure.
Yeah. Bring a crane in.
You're not that heavy, Beck. Jesus, man.
Yes, yeah.
Damn.
Wow.
He's a big. No, I mean, I just, I've been around you, and I thought about, right, what if something happened? Like, there's been times where I was like, all right, am I going to have to take over for Beckerman? Can I do this job? I don't think I can do this job. I need help. I worry. I
You
worry.
just have maybe get me on a dolly.
We would. I'm just saying. I worry about you, so I'm game planning these things, and
Dolly.
I'm thinking, how can I do it?
So there you go.
And,
See, so that's where circumstances mind goes. He goes, all right, look, we're not going for dollars and stuff like that. We need industrial machinery. This is it. This is what we're gonna take care of.
Like I'm trying to get you where you need to be immediately, and I'm trying to figure out the best way to do that.
Exactly. He's all about speed and efficiency. Let's go. Let's get this done quickly.
Mr. Pocan Joe, what do you got? What are you making these days in your hair?
I just finished. I made a silver gauntlet for a guy that's just about to become a worshipful master at a Masonic lodge. So I'm polishing it up. We'll engrave his name in it, and yeah.
That looks like that's a beautiful gauntlet. That's really nice looking, buddy. Wow.
Yeah.
That's a challenge right there.
Did you cast it? Did you cast it?
So
Yeah.
What I did is like silver plated stuff that you buy.
Yeah,
It's real
yeah.
cheap. I detached all the silver from it, and that's what's in that bucket over there. Melted it all down, and then casted it into this. And then we'll put some designs on it for him as a congratulations for becoming worshipful master of the Masonic Lodge.
That is awesome, man. That is awesome.
Bro, Bleeker.
Yeah.
After Collector Club, me and Bleeker were hanging with Callie, dude, and you should see this ring Becker's getting.
Nope.
Oh, can't talk about it? I'm sorry.
I'm getting a ring.
I'll shut up. Something. I'm not going.
Yeah, we got
kill it.
That one's dead.
Top
That one's
secret
dead.
information.
Yeah, that was
All
top
right.
secret.
Well, now the cat's up the bag.
Love Biggie.
Yeah, that one's done.
Spoiler alert. Nice.
I won't. All right.
No, that's fair, man. That's fair.
The secret code is 792. Oh, I'm not supposed to say that. Oh, never mind.
That's all right.
Hey, the password on my computer is 1234.
I said that's the password to my everything is 1 2 3 4. I used to use 11111, but it got complicated. How you doing, my friend?
Good. How about yourself?
Good, thanks.
Do you know if you have the second print?
Ooh, second printing. This guy's getting real into it. I need to know if you have the second
All
printing
right.
of this.
Well, I just put you on mute. That's got something I'm doing.
All right. There it is. Bleak's making the deal right now. He's looking for a rare second printing of something.
Watch the master at work.
Yeah.
So how's everybody's? I know a lot of guys have grails for the year. Anybody picked up their grails for the year yet? I got mine.
I'm working on getting books off my list. I'm doing pretty well so far.
Was that Pep Comics your grail?
The number one. As a matter of fact, it was like if it's the right price kind of book. And when I got it, I was just like, boom. And that was
Dude,
my
that's
boy.
awesome.
Graham
That
Package.
book's cool as hell.
Yes.
I did some research into it after you told me about it, and that's really cool. And I'm not much of a Golden Age guy.
Oh, yeah, that was my huge find. And then happened to settle for a second print in Star Wars #1 or a first reprint. First reprint, second print?
First reprint, yeah.
First reprint, yeah. That's the right verbiage. Always fucking.
I watched Lunch Money Comics talk about his girl. Like he got an X-Men 1 and saying how he got it. Basically, initially was that he found it was some type of like holiday special book, an Archie book from like way back whenever that no one knew what it was. And then I guess like as he started asking different people for different things, like try to figure out more about it. People got really excited and wanted to get it, and even Steve Borak wanted to. He was like, oh, it's like, this is a really rare book. Like, do you want to sell it and all the rest? And he was able to flip a book that he got for $5 to get the money to buy an X-Men 1. So
Nice.
really, really cool stuff.
I'm still looking for Droids 1. Like I thought that would be an easy book to find. All over PlanetCon, everybody had it, but not there. Like, and I'm like, it's a $10 book, man. Why don't you have that?
I did not complete my goal. I was looking for the Daredevil Man Without Fear from Frank Miller in the 90s, and I found one of the books I was looking for, but not the other one.
I got my 181. I don't have a stamp, but I didn't want to spend 181 money, so I'm happy with my Grail. It's complete. I just got to count the pages, and the whole thing will be over.
Yeah,
you're still waiting for that to be delivered, right?
What'd you say, Pocam?
You're still waiting for that to be delivered, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Cool.
Talk about setting a goal and getting it done. That's an example right there.
Has it
Yeah,
shipped
one
yet?
book, one goal. I don't know. I haven't looked. I just got it yesterday, so
Probably
maybe.
ships tomorrow.
Yeah, it's Sunday. It'll probably be a few days.
Joe, are you
I'm not
taking
too
off or
worried.
something?
No, I was just saying.
Oh, you're just saying, hey, all right.
Yeah. My potential Hulk 181 is at my mother and father-in-law's house because my father-in-law has one, and it's like he just kind of I don't forget when he says he's like, you think this is worth anything? I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I
How
was
old
like,
is he?
Oh my God. He's I think he's into his 60s now.
Yeah, you should be able to just take that from him. Just take it. What you gonna do? You don't call it.
Those are dollar bin books, yeah, and the pile behind it as well.
He no, it's just like he
Those are all
it's a
priced.
good book. He just
They've got stickers on the back.
doesn't
There's
some like
red is
if
3,
he never
blue
sells
is
it, then
5,
hey,
and yellow will have a price tag.
So that's why I don't really chase after Hulk 181. So I'm like, I have potentially one just sitting there. Just just gonna take some time to get it.
Just look at it like comic book, vendors do. Look at it real closely and be like, it's a really low grade. I don't think you really. Let me take care of this for you.
Funny enough, I think with the press is probably like a 7.0.
Joe,
Like, out of all the books he has, and he didn't have it in the he didn't have it in any kind of Mylar. He just had it, kind of bag and boarded, and that was it. And I'm just like, so I was like, can you please? I was like, put this in the Mylar. Like this will keep it nicer.
I just heard Joe do a perfect impression of me. I don't know about the grade on this one, bro. Let me just take care of that for you.
I wish, yeah. No, that's nothing. If you're looking to get rid of it, though, I'll take it. I guess, just something to throw in my run, Yeah, no, he was just like, he's like, I was so shocked. I'm like, so you're telling me that you have you have one of the most, just iconic books, of the Bronze Age just chilling at your house and never mentioned it once. Okay. And then he's like, yeah, just found this thing. Like, what do you think? I'm like, I think that I would love to have that book someday. I was just surprised it was in really good shape.
You could give it to me if you wanted to.
Oh yeah, that was great.
This is your uncle we're talking about?
No, my father-in-law.
Oh, your father-in-law. Oh, he's old. You can just take that shit now.
Yeah, just outlive him.
That's what Joe said. He said, just take it. Don't worry about it.
Take it.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now, if dementia ever sets in, it's like, I used to have some stuff like that at night. And
no,
you sure I didn't have that? Like, I know you didn't have that. Nope.
You're confused.
Elder abuse. This is a
Quiet,
great
I
topic.
don't know if I'm okay with it, guys. That seems bad.
Apparently, Marcus isn't willing to do what's necessary for his collection.
I'm just saying, some people got dedication, others just kind of hang out.
Yeah, they're just they're a little
fans.
wishy-washy, little, on the fence.
Everybody's a collector until it's time to break the law.
so it's time to steal from an old person.
I'm never going to be part of the real comic book community. Damn it.
Apparently,
keep trying, Marcus. Keep trying. You'll get there, buddy. You'll get there.
Joe, no, unfortunately, I'm in the evil lair. I don't keep comic books out here.
Yeah,
I had one out here, but it went away. Sorry.
He had a very nice silver chalice to show you, which was lovely.
Yes.
Pure silver.
Yeah, pure silver as well. That's pretty awesome.
That's awesome.
Honestly.
He's gonna love that. He likes that kind of stuff.
That is dope. That is really dope.
Sure, you can make somebody a silver chalice, but a friend requests Doc Ock tentacles to carry myself around in.
Yeah, that's based.
Chris.
He's not my uncle. He's my father-in-law. But
G-Man's glad he's not your father-in-law too. Trust me.
I mean, it's just one book. It's not like it's like his whole collection. Like, I'm taking So it's not like the man's sitting on like just all the keys. I'm like, oh yeah, you didn't have any comic books.
Yeah, that's true.
I didn't. Oh, I'm sorry, Blake. Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm like, he's not taking his black and white Superman lives and dies bags. That's true. Only the 181.
Yeah.
I
He wouldn't end up. I don't think in that type of thing. And on top of that too, like he's not gonna. It's not like he's gonna croak anytime sooner. Like his family. Has
I mean, it's your
15,
it's your stepdad. You have no chance in hell. Let's all be honest.
It's my father-in-law. Father-in-law. It was my stepdad. We have.
Well, what
problems.
stepdad in the history of stepdads ever did anything good for their?
That's true, and it's your father-in-law.
Father-in-law.
It's been his uncle. It's been his stepdad. We make him everything, but the
Dude,
father-in-law. What he actually is.
I had to say something about that one. Just
I'm not giving you a hard time. I'm just joking.
The more you talk about this, you're getting further and further away from this book. I thought he was your uncle, then I thought he was your dad. Now I don't know.
Oh no! The more I talk about this, the more like illegal my marriage is becoming over and over again. Oh yeah, I married my cousin. Like I did.
Oh, that's right. You said father-in-law. Sorry, circumstances. I'm a little slow, bro. It took me a minute.
Little kissing cousin action. It's fine.
Is he your father-in-law? Is he a comic book collector, or is that just some random thing he's picked up?
It's just. I think when he was younger, he had some stuff, but like it was just like I think that's the only thing he kept from when he's a kid. And then he has a bunch of RoboCop books and a couple of Star Trek books. Like it was like it's so out of place in the comic books that he has because everything else is like 50-cent and stuff. But he just has this one amazing book, and I'm like, wow, like that's just it makes sense for him. So I was like, yeah, I can see that. Yeah. You have one incredible book, and the rest of it's just like, yeah, I just like reading this stuff. I had some fun with it. So
I think for Joe's comment here, I think Pinocchio is actually Geppetto's kid. He wouldn't be his stepdad because he actually made him. And then he even had the assistance of a woman in the creation of him with the Blue Fairy's magic. So, that's just like having a kid.
Yeah. No.
He made him.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. He made that.
It's like most children. He was kind of a disappointment, going out smoking and drinking and hollering and being all wild.
Yeah.
Getting donkey ears and shit.
If you were gonna give him a stepdad,
what's that, Becker?
Speaking of Geppetto, has anyone ever read Fables?
I haven't read it, so I
actually have most of it.
The what was it? The werewolf game.
Yeah.
That's based on the Fables. The Wolf Among Us. That was actually good. I like that. It actually made me want to pick up the rest of that series.
I heard about that Telltale game when fun. I drew I drew the card of Bill Willingham for Drink and Draw years ago while he was having that issue because he never got paid for that game.
Oh, really? Wow, that sucks.
Yeah, I think they stiffed him.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, it was a really fun series. It took things in a different direction because it's like you find out that all these fairy tale people like they have lives and a lot of them like just really went down bad paths. Holy shit! Like I like
the covers. I like the Fables covers. Yeah, the covers are really good on those. I have a whole bunch of them. Maybe I'll read them.
It was like the Little Mermaid was a stripper and somebody else was like a whore. And what's it called? Tweedledum and Tweedledee like they're like henchmen for a gangster. I was like, wow. I was like the fairy tale world got real nasty real quick.
Well, are we clear on the spoiler alert?
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean,
it doesn't matter at this point. It's been out for 20 plus years. I feel like if you don't know it, it's not my problem. So the adversary in Fables, that's the antagonist for the first 20 some issues.
DC Universe.
So everybody's been
home.
hiding on Earth. It's kind of like Casablanca, except for instead of the Nazis, everybody's on Earth hiding from this adversary that's been taking fairy tale world after fairy tale world, and they've all hid here. And then he shows up. His forces show up, and it turns out it's Geppetto.
Oh, really?
I gotta go back.
And an army of wooden soldiers, wooden agents.
That's such a twist. I like that.
Yeah, and he's got the blue fairy captured.
Maybe I can bring it back next week.
We captured the blue fairy.
That's
well,
fine.
they had
No
to
worries.
because the only
I'll
way
keep it underneath the
Geppetto's
counter for you.
creations come to life is through the blue fairy's magic.
Yeah.
So when they
Wow.
find the blue fairy, she's strapped to a wheelchair and she's got IVs in her draining her magic out.
Wow, that's
That-
sinister.
Is that volume 1?
That's yeah. I didn't do the trades. I did the floppies as they came out.
So that is volume 1. I have to go find it.
It would
That's
probably
right-
be the
right up
first
my
like
alley.
several volumes because honestly, and before you don't find out it's Geppetto till like around issues 25 to 35.
Yeah.
Once the war happens, that's when that series really picks up. So the Adversary War, he gets to New York City. Well, the forces of the Adversary get to New York City. And the first few skirmishes, you don't even know who these like men in black are. You just know they're tough to kill. Well, then Bigby takes one down and you find out they're made of wood and you're starting to connect the dots.
Okay. Oh, I gotta go find that now. I never read Fable.
Yeah. Yeah.
But one of my favorite moments is when they're all at the hotel most Fabletown citizens live at, and they're fortifying it for war. Beauty and the Beast. They need to get Beast in beast mode. The problem is that so in this series, if you can't look human, you get shipped up to the farm in upstate New York.
Yeah,
if you
I
can't
remember
pass
that.
for human. So unless you can afford an enchantment. Well, Beauty and the Beast are still married. They've been married for like 400 years. And he at times does not look human because the enchantment only works as long as she's fully, truly in love with him. But when he forgets to take out the trash, his fangs grow out. And like as she gets disappointed with him, like he starts looking more beastly. And they have money problems, so there's like strains on their marriage. They can't afford a better enchantment to make him look human. So like when she gets pissed at him, like he goes, you see shades of him becoming a monster, but at this point you've never seen him fully hulked out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because even when she's mad, she still loves him. Well, right before the battle
Thank you.
happens,
Always good to see you as well, huh?
Beauty comes home to find Prince Charming there, and Prince Charming's a shitheel. If you don't know, he's actually the Prince Charming in every fairy tale story you've ever heard. So he's been married like 4 times. He's a philanderer.
Probably drinks Long Island iced tea.
Yeah, he's just a dick. But so Prince Charming's there, and he's like, "Oh, good, you're finally home. B said you'd be here soon." And she goes, "What are you talking about?" And he goes, "Well, I have this thing like before battle, I have to, get laid." And the Beast said that, I offered a goodly sum of money. You guys have money problems. So he said I could have you tonight and get ready for the battle. And she's like, "Get the fuck out," kicks him out of the apartment. And he hits the hallway. He's like, "Did it work?" And Beast is in like full Hulk mode. And he's like, "Yep, we're good to go." And they go head to battle.
That's funny.
I always thought Prince Charming was a bit of a
awesome.
jerk. Yeah. Gives off a bad vibe, that Prince
Yeah,
Charming.
he's a dude. So
Yeah,
his
well,
ex-wives are Cinderella, Snow White, and
Beauty, right?
Sleeping Beauty.
Yeah.
He's just
All the big hitters.
wow.
I gotta go find that.
And
now.
Cinderella of the
He's got a
ex-wives,
type.
she's like
He's
a
obviously
secret.
got a type.
Yeah, she's a secret agent. Snow White is the deputy mayor. When you
Yeah, I
begin
remember
the
that.
series, she's the deputy mayor, but she makes like all the hard decisions because the
Yep.
mayor, he's like really good at getting reelected, but he doesn't actually do anything. So he
Yeah.
just has Snow White
Politician.
do everything.
He's
Well,
a politician.
his name is Old King Cole, and he's a merry old
Yeah.
soul. So everyone just keeps
Yeah.
reelecting.
Because they put that in the game. Like I remember that because Snow White ends up being she ends up going with him to kind of investigate shit because she's like, "Well, look, because she actually cares about the people. She's like, this thing's happening to my citizens. I can't have this." And it was really, really good. Like I was actually very surprised at how good that game was, and just how great that story was. Like I said, I think it's like the Little Mermaid's a stripper, and she's like, yeah, she's like, I got who was it, Georgie Porgy, and she works for him, and then the name of the place is called the Puddin' and Pie, and so
oh yeah, that's from the book.
And she's just like, oh, and so she kind of works in there, and so like everybody comes in, and while she's giving people lap dances and shit, she listens to stuff, and then she sells information to people. So she's up there like messing around, and she gives Bigby a bunch of different tips and stuff. And then you find out later on that she's doing it to get her ass out of town because she heard the wrong thing, and people are coming to kill her. So she's like, I need to get the fuck out of here. And she kind of puts him in the danger. She's like, no, like he knows all this stuff now, so go kill him. So she kind of like screws over Bigby and everything. But it was a great story.
Bigby's great, by the way. That's the big bad wolf. He's the sheriff of Fabletown. But he's the only one that got a government-subsidized enchantment to look human because he hunted and murdered so many people that live on the farm because fables keep coming back as long as people believe in you and or know your story. So the more people know of you, the more powerful you are. Like Snow White survived a bullet to the head, but her sister Rose Red has almost died several times. And Rose Red's pissed. She's like, yeah, if I had a Disney movie, like maybe I could survive a bullet to the head too.
I vaguely remember, didn't they do like relaunch of Fable? Like
Jack of Fables.
Yeah, that's it. I remember reading like
what you're thinking about is the Jack of Fables series. So during the Adversary War, Jack of Fables uses the war as a cover to steal a crap ton of money from Fabletown. And he moves to Hollywood, finances a movie starring Brad Pitt in a 3-part trilogy about the Jack of Tales, Jack and the Beanstalk, all of that. Jack's a shitheel too. Well, anyway, he makes the series of movies and he essentially makes himself immortal. Because now everybody knows who Jack of Fables is.
Yeah. I remember that. Yeah. And I remember being kind of lost. It wasn't a volume you could just pick up and know immediately unless you knew the Fable stuff. And I got frustrated with that. But yeah, it was pretty cool. I remember the werewolf guy.
Yeah, so Bigby, part of the peace treaty to create the farm, they said you can't we can't have Bigby.
Most prices here are pretty negotiable. If you find something you love, are pretty easy to deal with. Sorry about that.
And wasn't there a run where Bigby and Batman worked together on some crimes?
Yes, so they did a crossover.
I remember that too. Yeah, that was pretty good.
That was all right.
There we go. Sorry about that, guys.
Comic book story.
My shit's running slow.
I know Marcus wants me on there, but it's hard.
Hard? What's hard?
Oh, Marcus said this would have been a great comic book story time episode.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's I mean,
Couchin' and Slouchin' said the same thing. He said he wants a solo show with Beckerman, just doing story time about the comics.
I don't know,
like,
Steve Bizzle, you could just call me. This is what Mark gets for free.
You do it. You know so much about it though, Beckerman. You have such a good knowledge base on the history of comics and the history of artists and stuff like that.
This is what the show was supposed to be. It was Beckerman just telling us random comic book stuff, but it's so hard to get him in the studio. It's impossible, in fact.
I'm
I like Callie's one that he did too. Callie's one was pretty good.
I loved all 5 episodes. I'm super proud of all 5 episodes. Pocan Joe's episode was really. I was super nervous doing Pocan's episode because I just wanted to give it the respect it deserved.
I'll tell you what, everybody at my American Legion watched that episode. I know every member did, and they loved it. They thought your editing was great in it. One day would always joke, even this guy can make Pocan look good.
That's exact. I wanted to make everybody who took the time to do it. I wanted to make sure I made them look as good as I possibly could.
You did a great job. I've been thinking about that. When the last time we talked at the Speakeasy, I was like, we kind of mentioned it, and I was like, what would be another one I could do? Because my stuff, I'm always deep with shit. Because
well, that's perfect. The series has been dead as I've lost storytellers, but I'm ready to revive it at any time.
Yeah, no, that Fables would be incredible, just because all I know from it is from The Wolf Among Us, and just from that,
all the graphics. I'll show you everything he's talking about. Yeah, I think it'd be great.
I used to do collectors, personal interviews back in the day, but I only did like 10 of them. But I didn't have editing skills. They were still pretty good.
Yeah, I think those are fun. I
like it too. He's always here, but he's always miserable about it. I like the
I know a lot of stories. I'm not as eloquent as like a Becca to tell a story and be like, all right, so this is what's going on, and then you have to really think about this.
Guys.
Like the Hawkeye thing was incredible. The Hawkeye thing was unbelievable.
This guy was a trash husband.
I thought it was great too.
He 100% does not deserve this woman at all. He's like,
if your wife comes to you and tells you she's been raped and she killed her rapist, and your reaction is, well, let me consult the Avengers bylaws. You have screwed up, sir.
Oh, that's Avengers 200. Yeah, that's a good book.
That's you say good job, baby. Let's go bury that.
Biggie's thinking about the worst storyline ever.
Was it West Coast Story? I think Avengers 200 was about a rape too.
You think about
that's Miss Marvel. That's Carol Danvers.
Oh,
that was messed up because it's like her rapist basically makes her
was her son.
Yeah, that was a fucking story, boy.
Somewhere in
story
here.
Of all time.
Yeah, and then the Avengers give her they don't give her any kind of they don't give her really any. They're just like, oh yeah, this happened.
No, I definitely should have some.
Comics are crazy.
I've got a lot of.
You start reading this shit, you're just like, man.
Back here, but I've got more than that.
Like, why
I've got a lot more than that. Actually, I got like almost a whole box.
I'm missing.
He did. He did the Avengers West Mockingbird rape. He also did.
Okay. So you're missing this
Doctor
guy here.
Strange story where Doctor Strange's girlfriend cheats on him with Ben Franklin. While he battles.
It's probably not that expensive. I'd have to look at it.
His face is on $100 bill. I can't say no.
No.
No, you know what? Actually, if I can make a request, I would love for you to do Hank Pym and Janet.
I've got $10 on it. I'd probably do it for $5.
Yeah. I need that.
Okay, I might as well start my.
Any of that kind of stuff, but I feel like you can put that perspective. That's like,
I tell you,
can you mute?
I think Eric Larson's a little bit underutilized. His Savage Dragon run. I mean, you get one issue per month, pretty much, but they're pretty fun. A lot of sex, a lot of
some of them get
a lot of good ideas too. They had Steamboat Willie in the last issue since the copyright got took off.
Of course. Yeah. You take your time, my friend.
So like a father-son storyline where
if you had more Conan, I go through them.
the son of Savage Dragon's always trying to be like his dad, kind of, or good as.
Maybe next time.
Thank you, my friend. You need a bag for your stuff?
Yeah, you know what? I'm watching.
Oh, making sales. But yeah, that's my requested Beckerman. But like I would love to hear a Beckerman summarization of the Janet Van Dyne.
Is Mastodon talking about when Nightwing gets raped by Huntress? Because that was pretty weird too.
Yeah, that was a weird one. I remember that.
Yeah. I love Dick Grayson. It's my guy.
Oh wait, I should probably stop saying that word.
I'm really glad you said Grayson at the end of that sentence.
I love Dick. He's my favorite.
Fucking love Dick. That guy's great.
He is. I'm a huge fan. I'm not ashamed at all. You'll never make me ashamed of it.
You're so Dick Grayson's your guy. You like Dick Grayson, eh? All right, fair enough.
Pop Static's got a lot of great Nightwing books. Always gambling.
Yeah, I had a long shot on Brown winning, and they just lost on a buzzer beater.
Oh. Are you? Were you betting on that one, Marcus?
Yeah, I had a little underdog parlay going.
Oh.
Let me ask you a question. Are you among the crowd that believes that sports just isn't as interesting unless there's some money on the game?
I would. It's definitely less interesting. Yeah, it is. It's a matter of.
My friend
It's a
Mark,
matter of fact.
I'm in that
So
boat.
this is true for fantasy sports too. Like
Oh,
I
yeah.
started paying attention to a lot more games because I had fantasy football interest in it, and
Yeah, oh,
gambling's
yeah.
no different.
Okay.
All right, before this becomes gamble talk.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hold on. Slow down. I gotta go over something with Becker real quick. So The Rock comes back to WWE trying to be a babyface. He gets shut down and turned back from the WWE fans, and he turns heel. And now he's coming back to trying to be a babyface again. Is at some point, are we going to acknowledge that he has no control over this and he's just going with the flow? He wants to be babyface so bad. Am I lying?
Oh,
Does
he
he
wants
not want to
to-
be a babyface?
He
Yes,
wants to be a
in his-
babyface.
Yes, he wants to be a babyface. He did not expect to get booed.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, and the thing that's crazy is that, like, I mean, the amount of patience that I guess WWE expects the fans to have with this Cody Rhodes story is crazy, because it's like, I mean, the initial plan is, so he was supposed to, they wanted to basically have the title match be Rock versus Roman, and they wanted to do that at Crown Jewel, and so it's like, so he's gonna lose again, and then you're gonna have to wait another year. I would assume for him to for Cody to dethrone Roman, and then finish the story after 3 years. It's like they don't have that kind of patience or time. Like it's either now or never. Either Cody wins or he doesn't win at all. At least not like in this bloodline story thing, because like if he loses again, no one's gonna care about whether he becomes champion, except for him and Mama Rhodes.
The interesting part is not even Roman at this point. It's the Usos and their cousin, where the hell his name is, the thumb spike guy.
That's their brother.
As a brother, well, those
Yeah.
are way more interesting than what Roman's doing in my mind. Like, I think that they have the most potential to draw than like get the other guys drawing. You know what I'm saying? We know Roman, you can't do it by yourself. You need a whole group of people. But the other guys underneath you are semi-interesting right now. Like, just give them a little spotlight. That's all I'm saying.
Well, that's become the whole criticism of the bloodline, storyline for a while, just because originally he was Roman was beating people without any help, and he would just be, and then that's when he brought them all in, and then once he kind of had a core of 4 or 5 people around him, every match ended up being, well, they kept interfering because people were going to beat him. So now it's people have started to have a little bit of criticism on that and say, like, why is he can't win a match on his own anymore. But I remember when he beat, was it Daniel Bryan and Edge, and pinned them on top of each other, and they're like, oh my god, this guy's unstoppable. There's nothing you can do to Roman Reigns. He's just invincible. So it was just like, and people are excited to see Cody win and get his first title, but I don't know if they're going to be excited to see a run with him.
I don't know, man. There's not a lot of people. There's not a lot of people that look like wrestlers anymore. Again, I keep saying it, and I'll keep saying it. I watched wrestling recently, and they all look really tiny. Roman Reigns at least looks like he can hold the heavyweight championship belt.
That's true.
I mean,
wrestlers got a lot smaller.
Yeah, they look really. They're not like superheroes. They used to be, I don't know, gods, superheroes. It was awesome.
Jacked.
You gotta look at,
Yeah.
you gotta look at
I don't.
the steroid trial stuff. That's what killed it.
Cody will be one of the skinnier world champions ever since what, Seth Rollins maybe, or what's his name, the guy that wears the face paint. Looks like Venom.
Too wasn't jacked.
No, he wasn't.
Johnny Moxley, whatever we want to call him.
Yeah.
Oh, Moxley? Nope, he wasn't.
Yeah,
No,
he was
it's all about. It's all about the fact. I mean, the reason that you have smaller guys doing it is just because of steroids and everything like that. Like they can't be all jacked on steroids, which is, I mean, I feel like that's a very gray line though, just because on the one hand, like, you can't have steroids. Like, okay, so your champion has to be this guy, but in the meantime, you have guys like Brian Cage who are enormous.
Yeah, nobody in the NFL,
Yeah,
nobody in the
no,
NFL is on
steroids.
steroids. The NFL is a completely clean sport.
Yeah.
Cody pisses me off because he has the best ring gear and he keeps wearing a 3-piece suit. Like, just put your ring gear
Oh,
on. You
I
fucking
like the
goof.
suit.
Yeah.
It reminds me of the old days when a guy would come to the ring if he's not wrestling, like Bruno, would wear a suit to the ring if he wasn't gonna.
Yeah, Holly racing them.
Ric
even
Flair.
Dustin.
Ric Flair always wore suits if he wasn't gonna wrestle. They looked like a champion. You know what I mean? They looked like they were there for business.
Yeah.
Exactly. And that was the main thing, was that like they were supposed to be there to be able to say, look, if I'm not in the ring wrestling, I don't need to be in my gear. I can go out and promote this to other places and say, hey, look, I'm the world champion. Like if you want me to do a commercial, I'm here to work. Like I have, I can be presentable and not be, I mean, you wouldn't see the Ultimate Warrior sitting there with his face paint on, talking about like, you know what I mean? Like that's not how that all works. Back in the day, it was like, you had to actually look like, somebody who would, be doing an interview, just because like all the sports figures back in the day when they weren't on the court, or on the field doing whatever, they were in suits talking to people.
That's true. Well, I gotta say, Cody does look good as far as his attire, his in-ring gear. But he's just, again, he's skinny.
I
like Orton as well. He's got at least a half decent body, but he's very skinny for what he is.
Yeah. Well, the last pay-per-view I saw with Cody in it, I noticed that he did have the best ring gear, and he just don't wear it. Like, okay, wear your 3-piece suit, that's cool, but I feel like he's trying to hang on to his authoritative position he had in AEW. Like, maybe he's a little bit in charge of WWE or something, but you're not, dude. You're just a regular wrestler now. Like, come and throw hands,
He's done the suit for a long time, though. Even before AEW, like when he was in Ring of Honor, when he was in Japan, like he's just a throwback type guy where it's just like, no, like if I'm not in an actual wrestling, ring, or if I'm not going to wrestle,
he's doing a Conor McGregor is what he's doing. He's got that really nice suit that he's trying to be stylish and flashy and all that.
Exactly. That's why, like, if you look back in the day, like boxes and stuff, like Sonny Liston wore a suit everywhere. Muhammad Ali always had a shirt and tie no matter where he went, because it's like, no, you're an ambassador for the sport, so we need you to like look dapper. We got
an extra company member here today.
Uh-oh.
The Darth turdiest turd of themselves. Let's go.
Leaguer, rock on, Leaguer.
Yeah.
K-pop junkie in the house. K-pop.
That's why I started laughing. I was just like, it's like wrestling. She knows your theme music.
So awake. Oh, hi. Oh.
I told you, it's like wrestling. Like, she heard your theme music, all of a sudden, I see her from the kitchen. She goes,
hello, my minion. Hello. Hi.
You gonna show your crown?
Oh
yeah. Princess crown.
Yeah, she got herself a Burger King crown.
Nice.
But yeah, like it was funny. Like I got a real life wrestling reaction, and it was just like look on her. Like I was sitting there, and I could see a little shadow. I'm like, wait a minute. I was like, here comes the music. And all of a sudden, she's just sitting there, and like literally, like I was just looking over, and like she gets to the kitchen, she just goes. I was like, oh.
That's adorable.
She followed that wrestling theme.
Cliff, I would have to agree. He says they have the best fucking intro in the whole community. That's right. That's right.
I'll see you guys later.
Oh, see ya.
Later, Beggar.
So first, I have this.
Oh,
wow. Nice.
And then this is for Queen.
It's for me. Oh, it's so beautiful. So lovely.
You go.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will gladly wear that. Thank you.
Very lovely. Very lovely.
She's next to us. Let's give her the crown.
I don't have a full crown, but I do here. There you go. This will be pretty good. I have a Happy New Year headband that's
There you go.
brownish. There you go.
Get one.
Two on here.
Yeah, I gave her the
There you
crown.
go. There you go. Extra sparkly.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you.
I like your glasses.
Thank you. You like my nails? Look at it. They're pink and black.
Yeah.
Sparkles. There you go. Pink and black sparkles. There you go.
Okay.
It's not usually though.
That's all right. Go play on the iPad. All I can say is I thank Katie for using her powers for good right now. I'm not evil. Because
I thought she was gonna try and
Oh,
charge you for that tiara, K-pop. You like this? I got it for you. $10.
Yeah.
No.
The tab is running up on that one.
no, that was her. I think she was Jasmine one year for Halloween, so that was a little thing that came with her Jasmine costume.
That's cute.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep. Stop! What? I just told her about the tiara. That's it. What are you doing?
Cliff, you're not wrong. She does have the best intro in the whole community. You're not wrong.
Okay. There's a very 80s vibe to it, like the beginning of a TV show in the 80s.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm talking about.
So I made this, and it's my Roblox avatar.
You made it for a Roblox avatar? All right, let me see what we got going on here.
No, I made it.
You made it, yes.
Oh, I see what's going on. Okay, very cool.
And this is the kid. This is the
Controls.
kid.
Is that a kitchen? Where are you? What are you doing in there?
I'm walking.
Holy
It's like a
smokes!
square.
And then
In a
this
science lab?
but in
It looks
front
like
of
it.
no, I'm in Brookhaven. I'm in a game. I'm in the world, and then how I swim. Wait,
You gonna swim now?
Good, thanks.
No, she jumped in the water. Now she's swimming.
and then you
That's the game, and you play that game. How often do you play that game?
Every day, all the time. And she calls her friends, and they play together. And then it's just like they FaceTime and go back and forth about don't ban me, I'll ban you, and no, how dare you ban me? And what's it called? Adopt me. It's something where they can adopt each other. I don't know. I
Yeah.
don't understand any of it, but I just hear them arguing back and forth.
And then after, I'm gonna get it. And today's gonna be Green Day, but it's nighttime, so it can't be today. But maybe later on. And so I got my house. So you see how it's all white? My house.
Yeah, I see. It's a
And
very
then-
fancy white house you got there.
Now the house, since it's gonna be Green Day, guess what color it's gonna be?
Blue.
How about blue?
Green. I changed
Green.
green.
Ah, made a mistake.
Go play.
And that's my iPad exploring for
Very nice iPad.
Good job.
Amazing,
Very good
amazing.
Go ahead. Go play.
Such great work.
Of course, I did a little pose at
And
the end.
that's Bleecker Street Comics Youth Group right
She
there.
knows how to make an exit. She knows how
Pretty
to
much.
make
Oh yeah.
Gotta have a youth group at church, and there she
You
is.
have no idea.
Gotta have
Every
that.
picture-
Gotta have that. Yeah.
Every picture there's some type of weirdo pose. Like so, they took pictures. Like her class was just there, and they had somebody come down, like a guest speaker or something like that, and she's in the front talking about. I'm like, oh my god, Alec, please.
She
Everybody else is just standing there, well,
is a star.
and she just, yeah.
Oh yeah, she's gonna be a princess when she's older, buddy. You better watch yourself.
She's a princess now. That's my minion. What are you talking about?
I want nothing to do with that. That's the problem. Is that I don't want to think about Olga and everything else. It's like, oh god. I mean, she's getting ready to be 7, and I'm already wrong. I can't wait till like it's like she's a teenager, and now I'm gonna get yelled at, and then it's not gonna be like the fun little argument when she says like like daddy. It's gonna be like no, these are comments designed to hurt. Oh, thank you. That's gonna be great.
Oh.
So
yeah, I can't even imagine having that. I can't imagine. I see it happen with other people I know and their kids. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's just. I mean, it's not. I'm not so much worried about that part of things, but it's just one of those deals where it's like, oh, these arguments got a lot more serious because now I can't just say whatever and just end it. Like now it's just like, oh, you gonna have the last word, really? Okay, well, I gotta keep doing like this.
Fingers crossed, Chris. That's all. Fingers crossed. She'll be all right.
Yeah, hopefully she'll be a perfectly happy child, and
she's a feisty one.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is I feel like she's gonna end up getting into a lot. She's gonna be very opinionated on a lot of things, which is fine. But I feel like she's gonna end up being one of those girls that like either gets in fights all the time or everybody loves. So hopefully it ends up being the everybody loves part of things. And if she gets in the fights all the time, then she'll be the toughest girl walking the street. That's all I know.
Yeah. Now we're talking.
Oh, I don't see her backing down from anybody. Yeah. So, but yeah, she's funny in a lot of ways, but then she also is right now so ambitious on everything. Like anything she sees and anything she tries to do, she wants to be the best at. So she's like ultra competitive with everything.
She's pretty adorable, Chris. She's pretty adorable, buddy. I feel like we lost Beckerman. Did we lose Beckerman?
Yeah,
he
had to take off. So I'm a horrible uncle because whenever I see my nieces and nephews, they're still relatively young, and they're like, "Hey, such and such got in trouble for getting in a fight at school," and I'm always like, "What happened?" And they're like, "Well, I didn't like what they said to me. They were making fun of me." And I'm like, well, yeah, I don't tolerate that. Did you punch him in the mouth? And my sister's like, no, don't tell him that.
That's not how we're raising our kids.
Go ahead, sock him right in the mouth. That'll teach him.
Yeah. You're like Whitey Bulger in Black Mass is like, now, you're not in trouble because you hit the kid. That's not the problem. You got in trouble because you got caught. Yeah. So the next time you take him out back where ain't nobody gonna see it, and then punch him right in the face. Take care of business. And then she's like, I remember the wife's like, she's like, that's not the lesson that we should be teaching. That's exactly the lesson we should be teaching them. And she just like goes back and she like her eyes get wide and she just like looks at him and just walks the other way. It's like, yeah, hardened criminal telling your kid what to do. That's not a good idea. But I mean, I feel like that's always a tough line where it's just like,
I don't know. I don't think the advice was wrong though. I don't just because it's bad advice doesn't mean it was wrong advice.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, it's just that like it's tough just because like a lot of times I think that you have, either one of two things. You have one kid that's like you could have a kid that's really overzealous, but you got to tell him like you can't just be beating on somebody, and then you also have the opposite where it's just like someone that just gets taken advantage of and walked all over. And it's just like you got to stand up for yourself. You can't just let people do this to you. It's just like it's very hard for a kid to understand the actual lesson of just don't you got to be there to take care of yourself. Like you can't just let people do whatever, but you also can't just be beating on people because that's not right. So it's just like it's a very hard landscape for a kid to navigate.
Yeah. So. I made a comment one time in front of my nephew. Me and some friends were out here talking or whatever, and he's hanging out with us. He's about 13 or something like that. And we were talking about, punching somebody and not leaving a bruise. We have weird conversations in the evil area. And I was like, it's a shame they don't bring back the old phone books, and drop those things off, joking around or whatever. He's not understanding, right? So he was like, why would you use a phone book? Is it because it's heavy? And I'm like, no, because it's a lot of mass. So when you hit somebody, it doesn't leave a bruise. And he's like, really? And I was like, oh, shit, I should have said it.
You should be beating people with phone books. Like, all right, get the book. I'm like, no. Is that what they meant by throw the book at him? You know what? We're going to just drop this conversation. It's okay. Like, you know what? Yeah, here's how you hit somebody and not leave a bruise. You go ahead, you get your video game and you play a boxing game. Nobody gets hurt. See, no bruises. Everyone's fine. That's what I say. But
cool.
Yeah, that's always the the tough part with all that kind of stuff. But what,
My house is on fire!
oh, well, then go put it out.
Your house is
Your
on
Roblox.
fire.
Not this
Hopefully,
house.
Roblox is not your actual house.
Where's your phone, Bubba? Yeah.
I think everybody wouldn't be so calm right now.
I
If
don't
that's
see
what
it.
was going on.
Will you find it?
I gotta get all these books out of here.
You're leaving all these books in here.
Yeah, you're out of your mind. I'm not leaving all those books in there. There's a good.
You can't carry this much books.
No, not all of them, but there's a good few of them that are coming with me. I'll put together a box before I leave. Trust me. Probably why. I don't know.
That would steal it.
Oh, good.
Throw it in the trash.
No, don't stop. That's not nice. You don't throw stuff in the trash.
Put the bubble wrap.
No, I need that. I need that because I'm trying to sell people books. I need it to wrap their books and can't be popping it.
Do this.
I'm afraid
Don't
to.
play with the mirror. Don't play with this.
Okay.
Stop.
Okay.
Daddy farted.
Yes, I wasn't that terrible of me. Stop. Go. All right. Go ahead. Go.
Am I on YouTube?
Yeah, you are right now. Okay.
I'm gonna go watch video.
Okay. Yes. Go watch the video. Oh my goodness.
Kids.
Did you fart,
yeah.
Chris? Did I hear that?
No.
Did I hear that correctly?
Oh, you heard it. No, she took my arm and made the noise.
Okay. All right.
That's what she does. She does that all the
Yep.
time.
Bobby,
Did I hear that correctly?
Yeah. No, that's what little kids do. Like my daughter can't wait to sit there and say, make the noise, like, oh, look at Daddy did it. Like, I didn't do anything. Like, what do you mean?
Daddy farted.
Yeah.
All right.
Is the actual regular? No, I don't even think the regular
It's
season of baseball.
adorable.
Because I'm looking
Well-
right now, and the Yankees are getting killed by the Red Sox, but it's like it doesn't count. It's all preseason.
I can't lie, Bleeker. I'm feeling pretty good about my Hawk 181. I'm feeling like
I bet.
I
brother.
got some. I got a halfway decent collection. I don't have many people that I shouldn't say people, but there ain't many books that I get jealous when I see anymore. You know, like maybe
Yeah, man.
the Silver Age #1s, but besides that, like I've done good.
No, you've got a great collection, Biggie. I love you've got some really, really nice books. And this one will just be a nice jewel on top there, man. That's nice.
Yeah, a little cherry on the top of the cake. I wasn't comfortable making it my most expensive book I ever bought. That's why I kind of did it the way I did it. Because if I'm going to spend like $2,400 on a book, I might as well go for like, you know, a 0.5 or 1.0 X-Men 1 or something really
Okay.
gnarly, you know?
All right, I can dig that. I can dig it. You know, it's up to you how you collect and you do your thing. But you have a beautiful collection, Biggie.
Yeah, Hawk
definitely.
81 kind of pissed me off. I wanted to put it in its place. You're a $1,000 book.
What was it Lunch Money Comics? So he paid, I think, $4,300 for the X-Men 1.8 that he got.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a good
Wow.
price.
So, yeah, it's just one of those things. Where it's like that's a very, very, very tough book, man. To know that, like, you know, 1.8 is going to cost you like $4,300. That's a lot.
Yeah,
of
once
money.
you get out the entry price level, like a 1.0 is like $3,000, $3,500.
Yeah.
So once
Well-
you get past that, it's not so bad. You can get 1.8, 2.0.
Biggie, you've heard me say it, and I'll keep saying it. I find it hard to spend more than $200 on a book. So when I'm looking at books, I'm like, fucking $1,500-$1,600. I'm like, nope, fuck that.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
It's hard
Yeah.
for me to spend that much money on paper. It just is. I love the paper that I'm buying, but it's very difficult for me to justify. How can I justify it when I have a hard time paying my rent, when I have a hard time buying
Right.
food, and I'm all like, I'm gonna go buy a $2,000 fucking comic book.
Yeah, I got my
Yeah.
mom and my girlfriend saying, I'll give you some money. And I'm like, we need this money. Like, I'm not going to. not gonna take our family money. Like, this is just a comic book hobby, you know. I'll take care of it. It's fine.
Yeah. Well, the thing with that, I think, is that, I mean, if it was the one book that you were buying for the entire year and you save up and you get it, then that's fine. But
That's
just
different.
like something like that, though, I mean, like a purchase that high, like that's what it would have to be for me. Because I wouldn't be sitting there like, all right, well, I'm gonna buy this plus a bunch of extra other shit.
Yeah,
you can almost buy a car for $2,000. Like, you legit could buy a car for $2,000.
You can buy a car for $2,000 pretty easily.
It might not be the
Like,
greatest
what
thing.
am I
but yeah, you
doing?
can do it.
Pretty silly at some point, you know.
Yeah, but it's the hobby we love. It's the hobby we choose.
It is. I've learned why not everybody has Hulk 181. I was thinking, oh, there's so many of them. More people should have them. No, not really. They're ridiculous.
I always like the process. If I see something that I want, or if I know I'm going to the Comic-Con as part of the hunt, I always like the process to make my own money to do it. Like, I made this certain amount to go do this. I feel, I don't know, more accomplished that way.
All right.
Yeah. No, it was. Remember, Bleeker, whenever I had that big pile of books, I'm like, how much can I get for these and shit? You remember all that shit?
Yeah,
bro. That's what goes here.
And you just remember that we all said you could get a lot more, and you did.
I did.
You were like, I can sell this pile for like $300. I'm like, no, you can sell that pile for $600. And
yeah.
And you did. So good for you, buddy.
I used about 10 PC books and just that pile, and I made about $1,300. So hell yeah.
You only gave up one book that I saw that I know you loved, like for real loved. I know you loved the LB Cole Dracula book.
Yes.
That was the one. That's the one that I know that it's probably the hardest one for you to give up, but you got to.
I'm not really a monster guy, but that was such a killer monster book, bro.
And you gave it to a guy who is a monster guy, and so you did well. You got your 181, man. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, I mean, if I was to find that book in the raw, I would be genuinely shitting my pants. So to just buy it's cool too.
Yeah, man. Yeah, dude, that's fucking awesome. You did good. I haven't done any big comic book purchases in a long time. Like I said, everything I buy is like $100. Sometimes I try to do free books, like the first Zorro that I got. I did 6 comic book presses for that, so I didn't actually pay any money. I'm just pressing the guy's books. So.
The last big purchase I did listen to my peers a lot more. This one I went on my own, but I do that for like people that could be watching and just making other people feel okay with making decisions like that too. You know, like I think it's all right.
I get it. No, I think you did good. You did awesome.
Thanks.
Yeah, definitely good. Good process. I like it. It's smart.
We got Mr. Who Dat Comics back to the stage. How you doing, Who Dat?
I don't know if you heard when you left Who Dat. I promoted your mystery box and promoted you for people to check you out, because I think that a lot of mystery box buyers and reviewers definitely should give some of my pals a chance, because they would be pleasantly surprised.
Oh yeah, I people who have bought from me have been happy. That's all that matters to me. Doc bought a little box from me, and what's his name? Jack B. Jack B. He doesn't buy. In my opinion, I don't think he buys a lot on auctions, unless I'm mistakenly. But yeah, I've known Jack B. for a long time.
Bleeker also, like, buy a mystery box from Bleeker. I'd love to see Bleeker and Who Dat's mystery box reviews.
Well, you can ask Nick the comic nerd about my mystery boxes. And yeah,
I can't see.
We do pretty good mystery boxes.
Look, that's for me. Thank you. It's adorable. Thank you. Great job.
Nick the comic nerd. Are you talking about Nick Kicks or Nick from Pop Culture?
Thank you.
No, Nick the comic nerd, man.
And I did it.
You did it. Wow.
Because you see the black stuff, right?
Uh-huh.
And my hand is black.
Yeah, scratch art. You did a great job.
Okay. Good job.
Great job.
It has my name on it.
I know it does. Yes.
See that? I love the little heart. It's great.
Dude. High five.
I give you a high five. There you go.
doing a CGC pre-screen little paperwork.
Oh, nice. You sending some book?
Yeah,
Sending off
9/8.
another order?
Yeah, 9/8 pre-screen. That's why I was looking at this book at German.
You're not doing the TED pre-screens? TED
No,
pre-screens?
because I got 8 I'm sending, and then I'm sending one book that needs to be pressed and cleaned, but it's already signed. So
why aren't you getting Dustin to press and clean it?
Because it's already signed.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, so that's why I'm only doing 8 books, because it's gonna be a little bit extra.
All right,
So you said
fair enough.
UECS already signed book?
No, it's
Oh, was it already a CGC sign?
So
Oh,
yellow label, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so
Wait, you getting Bleecker to press it?
Because I live too far away.
Yeah. Dustin lives the closest to me who presses and cleans. I mean, I could literally drive to Dustin, drop him off, and drive back home in one day.
I
wouldn't want to do it, but I could.
1063 Comics that was on this morning. I press comics for him. I also press comics for I think was it Colossus Collector. I press comics for as well.
I press comics for nobody because I don't have a press.
And Alan said he might start using you pretty soon. Alan?
Yeah. Alan will probably start using me soon, which is cool. Looking forward to seeing what Alan's got to press.
Good God.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that'd be kind of scary. I think that'd be intimidating. Like, yeah, you got this person's book, 1948. It's pretty expensive book. Make sure it comes back good. Ah, shit.
It's not scary. The only time pressing a book is scary, I find a lot of Silver Age stuff is really scary because of all the chipping and some of the rips that happen. That when it starts chipping, it's really, you can lose a piece of the book if you start pressing it wrong. So got to be very careful.
Yeah. I forget. I was watching one guy and he was pressing the book, I think from like the Golden Age, and he was doing a press and clean, and he ended up, I guess, using this stuff that's supposed to basically like deoxidize, the books, so it could, he wanted to try to clean it up, and he forgot that, I guess, when it came to the a specific color, they used to use like a little bit of metal to make that color happen during the printing process.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
He completely like washed the cover out, and he's like, I forgot about this. I didn't know.
That Hawk 181 was awful dirty.
Papa Willie's in the back. Let's bring Pop out. And there he is, just like that. Papa Willie in the house. How you doing, Papa? Bam. The big finger.
Fuck you. Yeah.
That's right.
Big old
We'll
finger.
All right.
Right. That's how we do things here.
We love that.
I just found a couple of blank sketch variants I might take home. But they're Aquaman, so I don't know what I'm going to draw on an Aquaman cover.
Clearly, you're going to draw Jason Momoa in his juicy butt.
You draw Namor on the Aquaman cover.
That would be awesome. That would be awesome.
No, you just do a Lobo, is what I say.
Nice,
Lobo.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take any one of those three. They're all three.
The Lobo riding what you call it? Not a seahorse
Aquaman.
instead of a seahorse instead of
instead
of a motor.
Any chance if Momoa does a Lobo movie that it'll be like slapstick, kind of like Deadpool, because that's kind of what Lobo does, ain't it?
Yeah, it should be funny and violent. I'm hoping.
The only way that happens is if James Gunn is doing it, just because I don't think that he's the only one that kind of has that type of thought and way about it. Just like with Suicide Squad and with Peacemaker. Like I would only trust him to do it. I wouldn't trust anybody else. That works on
Peacemaker was so good though.
Peacemaker was
They
great.
said they're basically doing.
Oh no,
a reboot of
that's what I say.
Peacemaker.
I think that James Gunn would have to do that movie. Like if he's gonna do it,
That's another book I kind of miss. I sold was
He's
First
the only one that would
Peacemaker.
do
This
it
was
to
a
make it
reboot
funny.
That's a hard book to
pre-Peacemaker,
get.
though. Because
Yeah, I
Peacemaker,
sold
they
mine
said
too,
it's not
baby.
going to be continuing. It's going to be like brand new.
No, I had Fighting
Yeah,
540
me.
though, Bleak. I had.
Oh,
You had that
okay.
one?
I had Peacemaker
Oh.
one from the '60s or
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah. Yeah, I had the original very first. It's like a ghost, dude. I don't know anybody
Oh,
else
man.
got one.
How does my wife know when I get on here? God damn.
She calling to get nice.
Yeah.
She's probably
Good
watching.
time.
Just saying.
She's like, oh, who that's on the internet? We got a call.
Yeah.
I used to be with my wife and me in video games. I literally would like put the system on. You get past the title screen, all right, start, and all of a sudden the game's about to start. And she's like, "Hi, I didn't talk to you for a minute." I'm like, what the fuck?
I haven't said hi to Susan yet. Hi, Susan. How are you?
Hi, Susan.
Good morning. Oh, you know what? We should all say hi to Miss So because she watches this on the rewind and she always leaves a comment. So, hi, Miss So. How are you? Thanks for watching.
She said she's not watching this on YouTube. Bye.
She usually watches it in the background and leaves a comment when we're done. So I like to say hello to Miss So when she's if she's out there.
My God, my wife is hilarious.
I don't know nothing about
And
this.
Papa, I love that comment in the private chat, Papa. I love it.
What does he got in the private chat?
He's
I
got
didn't
some
see it.
spicy stuff in there.
Oh,
He's got
my
spicy
enemies, yeah.
stuff. Oh shit! All right.
Where's CJ at? That's the only one that takes the energy from Papa to Chris to
true.
Papa
It's
to
true.
CJ.
I know.
See, if you sitting there talking about, no, not fuck me, fuck you, not you, no, not fuck me, fuck you.
Exactly. The conversation we'd be having right now.
What did I do? What? Why is he giving me the finger? What have I done wrong?
That's pretty accurate, actually. That's pretty accurate.
I need more hand action, but yeah, you got
Oh yeah, well I have to sit there. I put it like this so that you can't, just like and be, hey Papa, hey Papa, hey Papa, hey Papa.
Hey guys.
And like I love when he does it to people. Hey Bleak.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh man, that was funny.
The hot dog rider. That actually wouldn't be a bad cover. Lobo riding a hot dog. What up?
Oh,
Question
look
is
down there.
there relish or not?
You got going on?
It's got a little 12-cent white herb.
Oh, sassy.
Telling you, you should pull all those romance comics and stuff. The romance
Yeah, I
comics
probably
I make a lot for them for the sale on for Saturday.
Yeah.
Put the Aladdin. I see an Aladdin. That's what we should be doing. We should sit there and like you go through some boxes, you go through the shop and show things. We'll say pull or not.
Yeah, that's what I did. I told them the last time you better pull those books for me. That was over the
Yeah,
corner.
I actually
let's
have
do
them
it.
pulled at my house right
Go
now.
big.
K-pop.
Go big and we'll tell you pull or no pull. New segment on the show. Instead of slap.
Pull or no pull. I like it. I love it.
That's the segment that we need for this.
Yeah,
That-
I don't
that's a
know,
good
man. That
segment.
sounds a little.
What I'm saying.
Pull
Okay.
or no
Most
pull,
sus-
man. That sounds like
that's the
something
most
that should be on
segment of all
something that.
time. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
The Bleecker Street Live pull or no pull.
That's the problem is that people go ahead and they put different context to it that needs to be pulled. Look, this is
Any stream that belongs on is this one with Reverend Fingerbanger and
Chris. I know you were being
Degenerates.
innocent talking about comics, but these degenerates around you, they just
You should have already known, Chris. Yeah.
oh I know. I'm just saying, but I'm telling you, man, you go big. I'll tell you some books that you should grab out just because just take home with you just to make sure that you have them.
Yeah.
Because then we get to see books and we get to be like, oh, you should grab those or you shouldn't grab those.
that's not a terrible idea, to be honest.
I think-
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good idea.
Do it.
All right, because I am going to be having a whatchamacallit this Saturday coming up, so maybe we will do that. Let's do
And
that.
you don't have that Muppet Babies book no more, so we got to replace that.
That's true. Hey, let me check for you.
Oh, you get customers. Wait a minute. Don't do it.
We
without
got $18 Canadian. I can do $9 for you. Most of those graphic novels, I try to do half price on them. All right. Let's pull or no pull. Web of Spider-Man. I should probably just do the wall books. What about God of War? Do we like Gods of the War? The gods.
I would say no on those.
No on those. All right.
I mean, is it like the whole set of them, or is it?
No.
Oh.
What
Kelly
about?
wants to know if he could sell on your show next time.
Oh,
He sure. Yeah, of course you can, brother.
Oh, he doesn't want to join when I'm hosting, but that's all right.
Oh.
Biggie's probably not selling this week. Kelly, you're more than welcome, brother. We got some Werewolf by Night.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Yes. Especially that cover. Skull cover. Yeah.
Number
Yeah.
30, very very close
That's
to the one you
dope.
want.
Definitely grab that.
All right. How about some Captain Savage Leatherneck Raiders, 12 cent.
No, 12
Number
Yeah, I would say that.
6.
Oh,
You know
with
what?
guns and
'Cause
stuff?
you
Okay.
can always bundle some stuff. So yeah, I would get that for a bundle.
Like a little war stuff. You got a little warlock.
We'll take
Yeah.
some of this 15-cent Batman, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
Of course, we got your Avengers.
Definitely the Avengers. Yeah.
Take that. And first
I'm just
M'Baku.
surprised the Avengers stuff. He tried to
Yeah,
sell
surprised that
that.
stuff hasn't sold yet. That was a cool lot.
It's true. A very good
Yep.
lot.
Yeah.
That Jubilee.
Gotta take that Jubilee.
Wow.
And Death is signed by, but what is it, Bachalo? I don't know.
Yeah. It's Bachalo.
I'll take it, see if anybody wants it. What else we got over here? Oh, more Werewolf by Night, number 18
Yeah.
up there.
Yeah, that needs to come down.
That needs to come down.
What's that Avengers up top? Throw it in as part of that.
Avengers number 9 annual.
Yeah, why not? People like annuals. I would, but that's just me.
Let's see. We got X-Force. We got the second appearance of Deadpool. What else we got? Do people like Assassin's Creed? Probably not.
I like the original game. I'm not gonna lie.
What's that Doctor Who right there? Is that issue 2?
That's issue 7 and 9.
Yeah.
What do we got? Justice League of America.
I saw Ghost Rider.
Number
Yeah, that's
123.
Ghost Rider.
Oh yeah, that Losers. Yeah, it's a good one.
Losers is good. Yeah.
That's a good Ghost Rider.
Goku.
Yeah, there you go.
Always. Yeah, that's money.
What do we got? No, that's nothing. But it's cool though.
That's cool.
So this is kind of a weird
That
idea.
Avengers. What Avengers is that behind? I can't see it.
204.
It's a cool looking cover.
The cover looks familiar.
Yeah, Yellow Claw.
Claw? Is that the return of Yellow Claw?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So you know he was in the Golden Age.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I say, if you have more like random number ones, like that Team America number one, like if you just like you know, I'll put that together with some Bronze Age number ones if you can find them.
Black Panther number 10. It's not in great shape. Not in great shape.
That's all right. Put it in a bundle lot.
Yeah, we can put that in a bundle lot.
Put it in the box.
This one's awesome. I love this Captain America book.
That's a good one.
It's one of my favorite Captain America books.
Yeah, that one's neat.
Wolfpack is back, baby.
Man,
What is this?
Yeah,
Small
Bronze Age one
Marvel
right there.
Comics group. Whenever fear burns.
Man Thing versus a bear.
That's
what I'm
interesting.
talking
Yeah, it's kind of cool.
Yeah, number 2. Why not?
about. That
Man
would
Thing
make
number 2.
shirtless
That's
bear
interesting.
fighter want to fight when Man Thing fought the bear.
Anybody interested in Indiana Jones? These are
Yeah,
actually
the Dark
1 to
Horse one.
4, and that one
Do
is
you have
1
any?
to
Do you have a Dune number 1, please? Seems like something up your alley. You might have Dune.
I have a lot of Dune. I don't know. I don't think I have Dune number 1. I do have, like, in my personal collection at home, I got a ton of Dune comics. How
I have
about
a Dune somewhere too. I've been looking.
the
Yes.
Jetron?
Yeah, that's hot. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good series. I would definitely do that.
Three Jokers?
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah. You and Callie
That's-
both need to be here, and Chris needs to sell because I don't have anything to sell. I like
that's
that.
nice. That's nice.
I thought it
It's
was
not-
Storm for a second. I was like, what? Storm? What is Storm doing on Lady Death?
I haven't sold this yet. I'm surprised it's still here, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I would take that. Why not?
Quantum Leap #1. We'll see. Maybe that'll go. That's pretty cool. All right. What else do we got over here? I love these covers. These are some of my favorite covers. The High Adventure books. They're just fucking cool. Great covers.
See, that would go good with the Team America. You make a #1 lot with like books like that. Absolutely, I would do.
What else we got? Some Hellblazer.
First Ronin.
Yeah.
Nobody buying it. I hate to say it.
Here's some of that. Nobody wanted that Aquaman. I got #1 as well,
key.
but nobody wants it.
Oh yeah, I agree with somebody key. I just know somebody was selling a 9.8 for under 100 Biggie and they couldn't sell it.
This is one of my favorite covers for Swamp Thing.
That's pretty cool.
That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a dope cover, man. Some Civil War.
That's a key.
What else? We got some.
The Swamp Thing, I would say, if you're trying to do something different, like a little that's a good book too. That's Resurrection of what's his name, Killmonger.
Oh, the Iron Man, yeah, the Iron Man's.
You got that annual 5, Killmonger issue.
Yeah, we'll put that in there.
Said I had the first thought when I saw it. Who that? What you talking about? What you talking about, Callie?
Callie talking, man.
And I was watching Actual Dracula this week, and he was showing some AI art that got submitted into the Todd McFarlane Spawn contest, and I really believe that AI art was really heavily influenced by Wayne Barlow.
Well, get it out of here.
If you look at some of his art, it looks very similar to what you were seeing in these covers. I think it's a mix between Barlow and Frazetta, to be honest, is what I think AI did. So, there's some nice Frazetta girls, golf girls.
She's measuring that putt.
Yeah, she's got to measure that putt. All right, that's my binder of cards. That is pretty cool. All right. What about Dazzler #28?
What about it?
Is everybody still all hyped to see Taylor fucking idiot stick do Dazzler?
Probably not, but
I wonder if
Bob says don't mess with him and his Tay-Tay.
What, the Marvel pills?
Yeah, it's expensive. It's expensive. That's why people don't want it. It is the first reprint of 129.
I would put it down.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. All right, maybe I'll put that down too.
And then, what was it in the dollar bins that you had the romance comics and shit?
Yes. You want those romance ones?
He's got cool stuff in there.
That's what I'm saying. Like grabs, like those
You're gonna sell that stuff. Yeah, people like that crap.
What you're saying is I should bring all the golden age shit home, Charlton comics and stuff.
I don't know about all of it, but like just the romance stuff. Absolutely, you can make a lot out of that romance stuff.
People love those.
Yeah.
Teenage love.
Yeah,
those guys are not like
35.
teenagers. Those are grown men. That girl might be a teenager, but those are grown men of that color.
That makes it worse, just so you know.
There you go.
Little love and romance. I don't know why I love cowboys in Africa, but it's amazing. All right.
Yeah. Wrangling needs to be done everywhere. Okay.
And then what was it the Western comics too? The two Rawhide Kid and stuff like that. I pull those.
No, people love that stuff.
So I just be like, you know what? Make a little Bronze Age lot out of that shit.
That's true.
Nice, Kev. I woke up an hour ago.
Kevin, how you doing, my man?
And then
I'm just
K-pop just willfully admitting that she just wastes her day.
It did waste an entire day. This is correct. My alarm went off at 9:40. I was like, yes, I'm going to come to church early.
7 books.
Look what happened.
Looker.
Oh, oh my.
Looker number 1. Holy smokes.
Pretty. I like it.
Yeah, you get that Marvel Age Secret Wars book there too.
Oh, that's cool.
That's actually pretty cool. I'm gonna take that.
I dig that. I dig that. I'm
Night
gonna get a workout today. You hauling all this shit back.
Yeah, it's true. I wanted to send Nauman. I've got the Man of Steel books, but I have the little ones. I don't know.
Oh,
if
those are
Nauman's-
cool. Those
Yeah,
are
I don't
fun.
know if Nauman has little ones. I'd like to send them to him, just for fun. Just for funsies.
Funsies.
All right. That's a good chunk of comics right there.
It is.
Yeah.
All right. That's a good couple of lots.
Yep.
Plus what we have at home already.
Yeah.
All right.
Because that's gonna be my plan. Is I'm just making a group of different lots of stuff that I'm gonna try to put up there because
Hey, bye.
I have I just have a good amount of books. It's like, you know what, I can just there's a lot of stuff I want to get rid of just to get rid of it. So I'm probably gonna do a lot of that type of stuff myself.
Well, that's fair, man. That's fair. Well, how about this? Is this still like popular? Does everybody still want that? Is
Yeah, I mean, if you have that stuff, why not?
Yeah, I got the whole set at home.
Because I mean, no one knows exactly what that thing means in the Deadpool trailer, but fuck it.
Doesn't mean anything.
Big pimpin'.
3 award shows in 4 weeks. Put in a $2.2 million PA system in my house. Meaning Shrine Auditorium. Did Image Awards last night. Jesus, Kevin, you're a busy camper, bro.
Yeah. Any of you run around to all the comic shows? Damn, Kev.
$2.2 million PA system in my house. Good God.
Oh, yeah.
I can only imagine. Like, dinner's done, kids.
Does anybody want to buy any of my art? I do. I did make these
That's
awesome
pretty cool.
pieces of art. Yeah. They're wood carvings. They're pretty cool.
You know what? You can't you can't know if you don't try. I would see how that goes. But yeah, does anyone like this? Oh.
No, that's too expensive. People won't buy that shit. I spent like gazillion hours on it. I'd have to sell them for like $300 a piece.
Oh well, then that's a different story. But I thought about maybe doing some more stuff like the pixel art stuff that I like to do.
How you doing, my friend?
Not bad.
Good, thanks.
So
That's a cool little shop there. I don't think I've ever seen a walk around like that before. It's a pretty cool little place you got there.
there it is.
Thanks very much, my man. Appreciate that. We give it our best shot. Lots of Star Wars toys, lots of different stuff.
You gotta have the Star Wars toys, or it would not be your shop.
That's true. That's true. It's hard. It was hard for me to sell them, to be honest. So now the ones that haven't sold, which are pretty much all the expensive ones, I can just take back home and be like, "You guys,
That's how it works when you run a shop.
you guys should have just stayed here in the first place. I'm sorry I ever did this to you. So, I'm sorry, Luke, and Luke, and Luke. There's a lot of Lukes. Nobody fucking likes Luke. Jesus, what's wrong with Luke?
After that last movie.
God damn. G.I. Joe toys have been doing well in my area. Yeah, G.I. Joe toys do really well here if you have the pieces for them, especially.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can sell even just if you just have the figures, you can sell those too. It's all about like I mean, if you have all this stuff, great. If you don't, like some people just take the figures and then try to get all the accessories later.
If I had a good set of wrestling, like old, the old plastic or rubber wrestling dolls, they sell really well here, but they have to be in good condition.
My friend has a ton of them, but they're all like the paint came off of a lot of them and everything. Like that.
Yeah,
They're not in
that's
condition. But I told him, I was like, there's a guy who like basically goes ahead and like repurposes them and repaints different stuff. Like he'll just cut them up and use them as pots and then like make new custom wrestles out of it. I was like, on Instagram, I was like, you might want to talk to him and see if he'll buy the stuff.
Got a pug. I want to see this pug.
Well, I just found out this morning. A friend of mine came through, and this is a for the whole community. If you collect He-Man toys on Temu, you know the elastics in the legs, they rot out. On Temu, they sell them, so you can get brand new elastics for your He-Man figures, and your legs will be back to normal. So you're welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah, like the G.I. Joe just had that problem too. Is like the little elastic. Like if it came off the hook, you were screwed.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
What am I showing here, Papa? Am I showing you? You want me to make you big?
No, he wants you to show the doggy.
Okay. Where's this doggy?
It's presented. You got it here. Let me do it.
Entropy Comics. If you can get me a copy or two of the TMNT, let me know, please. I would gladly pay you for it.
This dog is
the other dog giving him the finger. You saw it?
No, yeah. We can't do that kind of music on here, Papa. Sorry, buddy.
That was Pops and CJ, if I ever did see one.
Yeah, that was Pops and CJ. I'll say it. Thanks, Temu. Yeah, thanks, Temu.
Thanks, Temu.
Being an online dollar store, it's great. Not bad.
All right, gents. And ladies, I got to jump.
All right, brother. Very cool. Thanks for hanging out, Pocan.
You guys
what do you got going on
in
this
the
week? Anything we should be paying attention to you for this week?
Same old stuff, comic book hauls, read-alongs, and I'm gonna have a video at the end of the month for a special project over at Evil Lair. That's about it.
Very cool.
Nice.
Very, very cool.
Take it easy.
Awesome, brother. Have a great rest of your day, man. That, my friends, is Pocan Joe.
I too am probably gonna bounce off. We'll be most likely doing a preview video of just different stuff I'm gonna be trying to do on the sale on Saturday.
Okay.
So and then me and Hudat Wednesday, right? Are we going live Wednesday?
We're going live.
Doing it live, people. We're doing it live.
So we'll be on there, and I'm sure
we got to talk about a lot of different things.
We have will we be previewing books on there then? Maybe, I don't know.
You're gonna be talking the new episode of what is it?
Invincible.
Just Invincible.
I watched it. I loved it. So yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind. But we'll see. But definitely showing some stuff. Yes, I know. Cool. It's all right. You'll be okay.
Well, Chris, I really appreciate you coming on as always, brother. Just don't forget, check out Chris and Hudat graphic content. Chris is gonna be on our sale this Saturday, so check him out there.
Yep.
And then we're on the road to new books. We're on the road. All of us are to new books. I know
that is true. I also am on the road to new books.
Yeah. So please, please come out and support. Since Biggie's 181 is done, I am in the road to 181, but it's Batman 181.
Oh shit! That's a nice 181.
Yep, and don't forget on Friday the hunt will be back. So.
We got a new world champion, don't we? Yeah,
we do have a new world champion who happens to grace church. There he is. Show your belt one more. I don't know. My computer's being slow. Sorry, Chris.
There you go. He's got the shiny belt.
The shiny.
Congratulations.
Nice. So we got a new world champ. Congrats.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I wanna buy generators, chainsaws, and DVD players. You're smart. They probably sell on. They would sell on eBay very well.
All I know is that new movie Civil War looks very good and kind of scary at the same time.
Norenrad Invincible was great. Yes, it was.
Yep. It was good.
Yeah, I was
mad the episode ended. That's how good it was. I was like, what?
Yeah. What's funny is that they didn't do the normal thing that they do, which is like they usually have so after the main episode ends, they probably have another it seems like 2 or 3 minutes of extra stuff that they say. This one just stopped right there. They're like, nope, episode's done. I was like, damn, no extra little thing in the background.
They did have some extra.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, it was in the credits.
Oh, then I don't. I must have missed it just because honestly, I always think that oh, that's it. Because I watched it and it was really good. I was like, oh wow.
Yeah, that little extra. You need to rewatch it and watch that little extra. I was like, oh
yeah, because I missed it, and I like how so normally in the beginning when they do the little blood splatter thing, like they're doing a different opening thing. So instead of it being splattered blood all over the Invincible thing, now it's they're changing it up. So they're revealing something else as they move forward. But
hey Chris, your boy's live right now.
Who's that?
I can't say his name.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're selling.
Good God.
I'm just gonna watch.
Oh yeah, no, there'll be no buying. Yeah.
There's no buying. No buying. I bought a couple of books. I bought a couple of books from him. I wasn't supposed to, but I needed those. So.
Yeah.
Do you have a match this Friday, Chris?
Oh,
you got a match on Friday, Chris, or no?
I don't think so.
I was supposed to probably battle whoever won, but I forgot me and Dan is supposed to battle first. So I don't think I'm not gonna use my number one contendership yet because me and Dan have to do our dollar bin battle.
I know that some new guy just challenged me, some chump, I don't know, the game or whatever. So I don't know if I don't even know if I'm gonna show up for somebody like that. I don't think he's not proving himself in the hunt at all, so I'm not sure.
And he's always angry. He's always angry.
I know. He's just an angry person.
Yeah, he's not sad. He's not happy. He's angry.
I don't think I'm gonna play battle. I might be there just to do like commentary or something, but we'll see what happens.
I don't know if I need that kind of anger in my life. I just don't know.
Yeah, his face all squinch up.
I know.
It's just not. Yeah.
Try
a
smile. Smile.
Thank you, Mr. Relaxing. Thank you. Long live the king. Thank
He
you.
said, "I'm the king." What are you talking about? Already killed John from the hunt. He's no longer a king.
Oh shit, Callie, you're gonna go see Jeffrey tomorrow? I really wish Jeffrey would fucking
Jeffrey's
come
in
back.
trouble. So someone call the commissioner. Let him know.
That would. Hey, Kylie, you want to do a video like you did before? You gotta do a video with Jeffrey.
Poor Jeffrey. Poor Jeffrey.
You're trying to hide, Commissioner. You're trying to hide.
Leave poor Jeffrey alone. He's been beat up a lot. Stop beating Jeffrey.
I was just gonna say his last 3 videos has just been him getting beaten to death.
Or he could do it the other way. Since he lost the title, he could be like talking to hey, I'm gonna get you back, like the old commish, and I'm bringing the old commish back. That would actually be even better.
And then John saying, "Excuse me." Apparently, the other king is not taking your.
Y'all way behind.
And I don't know if you guys didn't watch the club this weekend.
John's here. John, I didn't even know he was still here.
We did some different stuff on Biggie's channel as well, which was cool. So check that out.
Nice.
You know what's funny about that? You know what's funny about? All right, Chris, see you.
Hey,
you know what? You know what's funny about the? I got the email for Biggie's show yesterday. That's crazy. Google sent me a whole bunch of emails that were a day behind. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, I got to figure out who the next one-on-one will be on the club. I battled Alan and I beat him, and then he ended up winning anyway because the club is a forgiving show and we give the losers another chance.
What? What? Wait, hold up. You won.
Yeah.
And he ended up. How does that work?
The losers bracket.
Oh, he went to the losers bracket and he ended up.
Yeah. Yeah.
So he's a loser, but he's a winner.
He ended up beating the winning bracket somehow. Callie made it to the end, and it was Callie versus Collector Allen, which I'm not. They had great books, so I wasn't expecting to go more than one match. I made the mistake of after 3 rounds, I showed about 15 books. Well, it was actually 2 rounds because I beat him the first 2 rounds, but I went into the last one and I was just going to show books that Bleecker brought up because he brought up my Miles Secret Wars 8, and I think it was not good because it was one of those things where people wanted to see new stuff. So
Yeah, man.
fucked up.
The club was pretty good this week, actually. It was fun. It was exciting. Lots of good matches.
Yeah, I liked yours and Dee's battle. I was excited for that one. That was a
I
good
know
one.
I should have won that, but whatever. Everybody loves D. It's fine.
I don't know why they all picked D. I picked him the first round, but I picked Bleeker the second, and then I think I picked Bleeker the third, but the
Okay.
crap chat wasn't feeling it.
No, I know chat was not feeling it at all. That's all right. Right now, I am currently beating the Constructor on All Sorts of Words wrestling comic book show. So if you feel like going to vote for me over there, just go over to All Sorts of Words and vote in the community tab. I think we're C5. I think the battle was C5, I think.
Yeah, I did my voting for that.
Yeah, man.
Me and Bleeker have never officially battled, so maybe one day we'll do that.
That's true. You and I have actually never battled, Biggie. That's true.
Yeah, I want to get
always-
in like dream matches. I'm trying to think of some dream matches.
Well, I always said no when it came up on the hunt. I was like, nah, we're partners. I don't want to fight Biggie.
Yeah,
I was always I was
Yeah.
always on the no train for fighting you.
I've never done a tag team since our tag match either, so I'm kind of itching to get in a tag.
Huh? Maybe we can put the band back together. We'll face a couple people.
Well, hopefully Steppo will come back so we could. I would like to do Steppo and Allen versus me and you. That would be a good one.
Oof.
That's some heat, boy.
That's an evil tag team right there.
I think we can take 'em.
They're like the demolition or fucking whatever.
Yeah. Whatever they are, they're not as good as us.
No, sir, you're correct. Ugh. Man, I bought this Bart Simpson book a long time ago, and you realize I just realized that it's got a number 5 written on the fucking goddamn the UPS symbol.
Oh,
Like motherfucker! God damn it! It's a good.
you know
one,
what?
too.
I'm gonna try to
Sorry.
get Journey to one-on-one me. I think that's the key.
Journey.
I'm gonna get
He'll-
Journey.
he'll
Yeah,
one-on-one with you. Absolutely, he will.
yeah. I'm gonna start calling him out.
I wonder where he is today. To be honest.
He's been kind of busy. That guy.
Yeah, he might have his kids today or something.
We may be doing something for St. Patrick's Day. Who knows?
Yeah, I know. He comes in and out. I haven't really seen him too much this week. I know he did a late night Insomniac last week. This was it Tuesday or Monday, I think he did it. That's cool.
Oh, look at that. He said, "Put on a dress and I'll face you." Why would, we're not putting no dresses on Biggie's show.
Yeah, you got me fucked up. You put a fucking dress on.
Talk about Journey
I'm
long
a- I'm
enough,
a-
and there he is.
Yeah, I'll get you. You was just lurking.
That's some. I don't know. I ain't saying that. I'm gonna be quiet about that bullshit.
Yeah, put some pantyhose on your arms.
Like that's dude. In the world we live in tonight, you say that type of stuff. You're very scratch your head. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, there's only 2 things undefeated: time and LGBTQ.
Thanks, guys.
Well, they didn't defeat Dave Chappelle. They wobbled him, but they almost didn't.
Yeah, Dave Chappelle came back. Or Cat Williams, to be fair.
Yeah, they didn't get defeated, but Dave Chappelle legs got a little shaky. He got a little.
two Ohio comedians. I don't know if Cat says he's from Ohio, but I think he might be from Cincinnati.
I know
Am I crazy?
he went. I don't know. Well, I know where he ended up at the age of like 15 or something, or 16, and he was in Florida. He's
Right.
in Miami, Florida. He talks about the story about that. He basically left home, went there as a early teen.
Oh, right. I always thought he was from Ohio until these recent interviews. I'm like, oh, maybe he wasn't from Ohio.
I didn't even pay attention where he originally was from, but I know the story where he ends up. You know what I mean? Like he ends up.
I think he said West Virginia or something, but I always thought it was Ohio.
Yeah, I know you go. I think he ends up in Miami, I think, and then he ends up in California. At least Noble said Cincinnati.
That's all right. We got Chappelle. That's good enough.
Literally just jumped on while waiting for my old, and I hit people want a piece of Journey. Nobody wants a piece of Journey.
Nobody wants a piece of your Journey. We want the whole thing, motherfucker. Get on the club and get your ass beat up.
Yeah. Stop singing it. Bring it.
Yeah, Biggie's gonna clean your clock.
Dude, I got a Hawk 181. You're toast, Journey. Journey, you know what book I got, right? You fucking jabroni.
See you guys in a dress. I keep telling you. Leave it on.
Yeah, well, sometimes you don't get what you want. I mean, if I don't get to battle them, then I ain't wearing a dress. Get Tyler, your friend, to do that. I am not doing it.
What is he? He's like, he's like 0 for whatever against.
No, he won. He won. He's got a win under his belt.
No, I said against women.
Against women, yes, he's 0 for 2, I believe.
I know he's winless. I just don't know how many he's lost.
Yeah. Granted, it's very hard to beat Tori. She's a tough one to beat. Same with fucking Lady Fantastic. They're both pretty tough to beat.
That might be why he wants the men to wear dresses so he can feel that he beat a woman. Oh, because he can't beat them.
Although Callie did a good job kicking the crap out of Lady Fantastic on Biggie's show.
Come on.
Who's infringing? Oh shit! I didn't realize that somebody else had your avatar. Sorry, CJ.
I was like, who is that? I don't know. He said, who's infringing on my avatar? Well, it's a little different. It's a little different because somebody who's infringing has a white circle around it.
Well, if it isn't this guy.
Hello.
Hey, everyone. How you all doing?
Hello. Good. Nice to see you, my man.
Thank you, mate. Nice to see you too. I thought I'd jump in and say
you
hello.
Look good. You look good. You look like you're doing okay.
Yep, I'm really good, thanks.
Good.
I'm really good.
Very good to hear.
Very spry.
You say hi to Journey. Journey's right next to you on the panel. You can tell by the avatar. It must be
He's gonna jump on to see who that is.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Norenrad.
How you feeling, Blake?
What's that, sorry?
How you feeling? Any different at all?
Decent enough. I can't really complain too much, brother.
No more of that dizziness, or you still got
that? It hasn't happened in a while. We're hoping that it stays away.
Oh, thank God. I'm glad.
Yeah, we all you can do is try. All you can do,
my God.
Yeah, but
life's life, brother. We just work and get past it. That's all.
Yeah.
We don't know, Journey. You might have to see who that guy is with your symbol. We don't know who that is.
The only reason I'm calling you out is because you're a nice guy. I got that phone call.
Yeah, no, I think it'd be fun to watch Journey fight. Yeah, Biggie, that'd be a great fight. See what happens.
Hey, Glenn.
Hey, Katie.
I'm eating, so I'm off cam. So I'll be back.
Papa, you've got a cease and desist action against you.
And saying I will sue.
Oh, I figured you were with the kids today, Journey.
Tell him what he could do with a cease and desist, Papa. Tell him what he could do with a cease and desist. That's what he can do with it, right there.
Yeah.
You can
right
cease
there.
and desist that.
Yeah. Me versus Journey on the next club. Even if he ain't accepting it, it's still happening. Don't worry, Journey.
I think it's great.
I could get my daughter to put a dress on Journey and beat you in comic battle.
Oh, that would be a wash.
Oh, how about that? And she'll just show stuff she's drawing. How about that?
That's
Your
a
daughter
good secret
doesn't-
weapon.
Your daughter wouldn't even have to put comics. She'd just use her art and she'd beat him.
she's been getting better and better. She got into this art gallery thing. They did it again at through the school system here, and they picked so many people from all the different schools. And she
I like
this. In there, so.
I like the squid she did. The squid with all the like jewels on it and stuff.
Oh yeah. Matter of fact, we're probably gonna draw something today.
Nice. Yeah, I wanna get back into drawing as well. I haven't had a chance to do a late night in a while. That's usually when I draw. We'll see what happens.
That was fun that one time when we did it.
Yeah, man, it was really fun. I enjoyed that shit.
Do one tonight.
Not bad of yourself, brother.
I can't do it tonight, but yeah. I don't think I'm gonna I'm supposed to be on Sands, but I don't think if I go on Sands, I might do one round. I don't really feel like selling tonight.
No problem, boss. Somebody just asked me how much the Lord of the Rings comic books were. And I said, I don't know. Probably $20 for the set. I haven't looked them up in a long time. I know Sands was selling a really expensive one but it was signed, I think, for some bullshit. So, what do you guys think? You guys want to get the hell out of here?
I don't care. I just got here, so.
I know you just got here. Yeah, I know. I gotta get ready to get going home pretty soon. So.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to me because I just got here as well. So.
All right. Well, you know what? You guys, I'll stay on the show. I'll fucking meet you at home. I'll just get off here. You guys can continue my show for me.
Just remove that comment. We'll be all right. That's all. That'd be good.
Bleak, go home. I want to go home. I do want to go home. It's there.
Yeah, he's gonna go home.
It's coming. I just gotta stay here and try and make some money.
Pause on the coming part.
Although I have paid my rent today, which is nice.
That's good. Oh, did those people buy that thing for that half off price you gave them?
No, not really.
Oh wow.
I'm not.
Like I have it at $18. You like $18, but $9. I was like, oh. That's like that. I was like, they should buy that.
I guess they wanted it for $1. Who knows?
And they might have wanted it for the 18.
Yeah, I should have just said it was $18.
Yeah, sometimes you just say it's $18, but everything is negotiable. So if you really want it, I can definitely do a discount on it.
I can do 17. That's the best I can do. 17.
And that's American 17. Oh my god.
Well, more often than not, you can buy graphic novels at Value Village for pretty decent price. So.
Oh yeah. Oh, it was a graphic novel looking at. I didn't even know.
Yeah, they were looking at graphic novels, and that
was a good deal. I mean, graphic novels usually sometimes you could find them for 50% off, but they have to be,
Yeah, it was a thick one too. It was a nice thick I think it was Nightwing graphic novel. It was really looked pretty good. It might be a whole chunk. I don't know how much of the chunk, but it's pretty big. They should have bought it.
Yeah, for 50% off. Yeah, I guess I'll have to pull out my phone if that's the case. Pull out your phone for what?
We'll figure out the category soon, Journey. I'll let you know, bro.
Oh, he's gonna battle you without you wearing a dress. That's awesome.
I mean, if he don't have to show up, but I won't be. I'll be dressed appropriately. I'll just put it that way.
Shaq Tunney
I'll, yeah, maybe. I've been thinking about. I almost did Shaq Tunney last episode, but I changed my mind. Let's you know what, Journey? You think of something. If it's halfway decent, we'll do that.
He said he's wearing a dress. Trust me. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't see anybody doing that.
Yeah.
Again, that's just my opinion.
The Teen Titans.
I don't care. I don't care that much. You know, it'd be all right if I don't have it. But
Yeah, it's about right.
If you saying wear a dress to get like $1 million, I'll put a dress on.
Now it's about 100.
he's already been on the club, and I didn't wear a dress then, so it's not that big a deal.
Because it's a high grade, it goes for about $100. No problem, bro.
Try and do 1-on-1.
That's the weekend. That's the Friday before Easter, right? Yeah, that's Friday. Yeah, that's the Friday before Easter.
So.
Yeah, it's Good Friday. Good Friday. Oh, I won't be there. I was just about to say I'll battle somebody, but I just realized Good Friday actually falls on my anniversary this year.
Oh.
Yeah,
it's okay. I always send you a link either way. I know that link didn't get to you at some time, but
yeah, I was gonna plan on going this coming time, but that's why I was doing the dates in my head, saying, "Oh crap, it's falling on Good Friday."
Yeah,
so,
I'm not.
I want to be home.
I don't want Journey to think I'm bad mouthing him. I enjoy your athletic prowess and the competition ring, Journey. That's why I'm wanting to battle you. So hopefully
he has fast
you'll
hands, huh? He has fast hands.
Yeah, he's good. He's got fast hands. He's got good reaction speed. He does well. I only challenge superior athletes.
Oh, I see.
I made short work of Allard, so
we're calling. Yeah, you really did actually. You crushed Alan. That was pretty funny.
I did pretty easily.
Yeah, it was pretty funny actually. Alan.
Yeah.
Although he won the night somehow. I don't know how he won the fucking night.
He's a charmer. We was all like, "Your books are wrong," and he was like, "No, they're not," and he still won.
I know.
So, yeah. Fantastic. I loved it. I love it whenever people mess up and they still win somehow. It's fantastic. Funny, I think.
Literally, he was like, "You can't play second prince," and then he just played a second prince. I was like, "Come on, bro."
Yeah. You gotta love him. Oh no! Getting another fucking God.
Wow, that's the longest silence ever.
What's happening? Oh, Big's back.
That's the longest silence ever.
I don't know what happened. I was away. So.
I was waiting for.
Thank God,
I
boy.
was waiting for Farty Cooper to fart.
Farty Cooper to fart. Nice.
That's his name, huh?
Let's see.
So I got quiet.
Madam's in here. CJ's in here. Stepo is in here.
Oh, Stepo's here. Said link him.
I
think the link's in the chat, Stepo.
I don't know.
Unless
I think it was in the chat.
Yeah, unless it disappeared, but I know it was.
Yeah, it was a little while ago.
I'll drop it. Why not?
Sorry about that. I was buying some meat from the meat man.
Oh,
all right.
Man, nothing but the best.
Yeah,
The
man.
notorious meat man.
Gotta get some fresh bread. He gave me a nice, what is it? Focaccia or whatever. Some bullshit.
That
Looks
guy's
really
awesome.
nice. Yeah, it's really nice. So, and he gave me some weird exotic cheese, and I got some kielbasa. And then
nice.
I got some weird all beef salami, which is going to be really good in my eggs, I think.
Yummy.
So, yeah. Got some good shit.
I used to work in a deli. Yeah, delis are good. Oh, man,
And we
I
have
bad
the
luck
man, the
today.
myth. We got the man, the myth, the legend himself in the back room. Let's bring him on out. How are we gonna? Oh, we know how to do that. We'll do that with him.
Hey, everybody! An old man's talking.
Grandpa's the name. Did you know this tree dates back to frontier times? Shut up!
That is the best.
Let me out of the box. Put me underneath that tree, for God's sake.
That is the best intro.
Hey, first order of business. Congrats, Biggie, on getting the 181. I'm real happy for you, man. You got your copy.
That's great.
Oh, thank you so much, Stepo. I knew you'd get excited when I got it. I appreciate that, man.
You've worked so hard for that. You've gone through heaven and hell to get to it, mostly hell. And
Yeah.
I'm really happy for you, man. Well done.
Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
very
Yes, I finally joined the club. I am a first Wolverine.
You started the club, so you don't have to join. You're the head man. You're the immortal Biggie Shack. You call the shots, Mr. Tunney.
Yep. No, I'm just talking about the Hulk 181 club, but yes.
Oh yes.
Yes.
Very, very exclusive. What are we now? 175,000 of us?
It's a very exclusive club you got going on there. I don't have one, so I am not part of the club. But
I don't
I'll
have
get there.
one either.
I'll get
I
there
used
one
to.
day. You've had 5. You've had 5 of them. Stop it.
But I don't currently have one. And I don't see
Those
myself-
turned into something else for you, Houdat. Those
Yeah.
things turned into something else for you.
Yeah, I got other stuff that I'm good. I'm happy with. But I'm on the road, I'm on the road to 181, but I'm on the road to Batman 181. So.
Fair enough.
That's a good 181 to get. That's for sure.
It is.
Because that's the one book I've noticed has gone up, and up the last couple years.
Are you typically a Batman collector, Houdat?
No, but I collect first female appearances, and that's
a big one.
First Poison Ivy.
Yes.
First Poison Ivy. So.
Poison Ivy, eh?
Yeah.
Actually, what did I show off my books? I think it was on Biggie's show, right? I showed off on like a lot of little DC stuff. Like that was a good little run of DC I had.
I'm pretty sure Biggie's got a first Poison Ivy, doesn't he?
Yeah.
It's just a 0.5, no centerfold.
Okay. Still, you got it.
The funny thing with that is you could actually marry that book easier than the 181. So.
What,
It's
put the
gonna-
poster back in the middle?
Yeah.
Finding the poster is the trick. When I had that book as a kid, the first thing that came out was that poster. And I had a big corkboard, and I put that up there, and even though the sun wasn't on it, the thing just faded away to nothing.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that. What's that, Stepo?
Can you make me big?
I sure can.
Biggie soap opera. Just a few that just some raws that I've had just to show. Operation Woo Woo.
Oh, what happened? There you are.
I think this is the last issue in the run. I love this one. When I posted this, I put the St. Louis Blues by Glenn Miller during World War II, where she's strutting through the camp. You know, the sleek gal making all the gyrenes go crazy.
Nice.
The Korean War was really brutal as far as comics. They showed a bunch of stuff. Joe Palooka generally doesn't show all that much stuff, but here is his friend Humphreys, the big fat guy, chained with a ball and chain, and they're branding him on his stomach.
Yeah, aren't those books filled with interesting images, shall we say, as far as what they thought people looked like back then?
Interesting images, and of course they stereotype the enemy in War II big time. Schomburg in particular did a lot of that. But again, remember, they wanted to snuff us out, and so I don't have any qualms about that at all. It's not they say it's not PC. No, it isn't. It was survival. So anyway, that's my opinion.
Yeah, of course.
Which of course is absolutely true and valid in every way, and everyone must agree with me. All right. Good.
Yeah,
I'm glad you're going with me on that.
That's how opinions work. They're right. They're right. They're always right.
Dear. She's having a difficult day. People keep looking at her, but they're floating eyeballs. Ghost
floating
Bride.
tits.
She's a big girl. She left her red blouse at home.
She left her bra at home too.
Well, that's always optional, Bleak.
Okay. Oh, another bear. Look at that. A bear on the cover.
It's America's most lovable teenager. Most lovable. And this is issue number 12. I don't have any other Cathys. This one just sort of appeared. I think I got this from Big B McFly, the comic guy, in one of my trades.
Nice.
Walter Johnson is the artist of this cover. I always think of this as like the Phantom's uglier cousin.
Oh, nice.
I can wear a mask too, Phantom. I got a prettier smile too.
Jesus.
Now I gotta go fight the war. Bro, you look at that. Yeah, I know. I'm on the side.
This one's again another Walter Johnson, but this one is truly a beautiful, very ornate, very highly detailed cover, where he really just sweat the details of her dress and the jewels in the case and all this stuff. She has a dagger in her hand, which is the key, and the pirate's going to have his way with her, and then she basically kills herself before he can do it. And he says, "Why'd you do that? It would have been fun." In the book. The dagger key.
That's a terrifying story in the book. That's awful.
it's just it's amazing how they did it, and she was absolutely just on fire about it. She says no, and just fork, and that was the end of it. Oh, he says, oh. Couple more. Here's a really cool Lady Luck. There are only 5 issues of Lady Luck, right at the end of Quality, when Quality was Quality Comics for Smash Comics coming to the end. And this one, 87, is one of the fun ones. He's stabbing and he just misses her right boob. She does not appear to be very plussed by it. She's not scared.
Well, that curve just sort of rolled the sword over. I see what happened there.
Yeah.
It was a defensive move. She did a very
It was
good
a defensive move. They did not see it coming. Very, very low census counts on them, but they were just really fun. This was the hardest one to get out of all of them.
Yeah, we should have probably showed him this stuff. He would have liked that.
Little Lady Luck action, nice.
Those new things.
Crimedom's most beautiful enemy. Enemy of Crimedom. You have to kind of think about it. He stopped short. He did, Callie. He stopped just short.
You can't.
You can't damage. You know, there's one thing about stabbing and things like that, but you have to be careful where you're pointing those things, you know?
You can't take the Costanza move. He stopped short. You can't do that, Callie.
So anyway, that's what I had. I just had a few to show.
Very lovely books, as always, Steppo. Very lovely. If you don't know, Steppo's got one of the greatest collections of all time, in my opinion.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, man. I'm just getting ready to leave here, so you guys can talk amongst yourselves, unless you want to go, in which case I can end the show. But if I do get off of here and you guys are still on, you're stuck until I come back.
Keep her going. We're here.
We'll keep her going.
I know who that likes that sometimes.
Fair enough, man. I know. I got your references, Callie. I got you, buddy.
Callie, tell Jeffrey I said hi when you see him.
Are you at the comic store at the shop, Bleak?
Yes, I'm here today. I'm actually just taking a bunch of stuff because I've got the auction on Saturday on my channel with Who Dat. I'm just sort of taking some cool things home. I do have a box of old Dells. I don't know if I'm going to take them home, though. They're like mostly have gun, will travel, things like that. Cowboy from Africa or Cowboys in Africa, that kind of shit.
Well, if you do a lot, where you say like, here are these 5 books, or, $25 or $40 or whatever you want to put on them. That's kind of a fun way to do those. If you sell them individually, I think that's sort of a hit and miss with Dells.
Yeah,
generally.
I think so too.
Isn't it nice how I can help you get rid of your stuff? I'm very helpful.
Thanks. You're so helpful.
Thanks a lot. Put a whole lot together and give it all away. Okay.
Thanks, Sam. I appreciate that. And give it for free. That'd be great, right?
K-Pop, you look so studious at your work. My goodness, it's a new listing.
Very studious.
Yes.
Your biggest house just sold, and you're counting up all the money. And it's coming in rubles and euros, and you're excited. I can see it.
Sounds wonderful.
Yes, I do hope my listings sell.
And I can honestly tell you, do not buy American Jesus, the set 1 to 3. It's a fucking crap comic book, garbage. Piece of shit.
Don't tell people that. You gotta amp it up.
Don't tell that. You're gonna sell that. Here's a great set, all 3.
Oh, it was lovely art. It was a lovely story.
Look at this.
It's
run it one day on stream. So,
What if you want to buy Flash Gordon the movie? That's awesome. Flash Gordon the movie part 3. That's wicked.
Flash. Woo. Flash. I liked Ardala. She was smoking in that.
Oh.
The Hulk 181's weird because people say there's millions of them, but in like the little comic YouTube world, I could probably name 20 people that have it.
But I know guys that have 30 or 40 copies of that book. That's
what people say. Yeah,
they're just not selling them. That's all.
Well, no, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say I don't know many dealers like that or big time premium collectors.
Hey, Biggie, do you think Runk would like that? I don't know if he's got it.
Let me see.
Spider-Man, the
Oh
clones.
yeah, if you don't have that, he would love that. Definitely hold that to the side for him. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I should.
I think his phone might have died. Thank you. You're right over here.
We should be thankful that K-Pop's here because she can move the panel around. So
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. All right, I'm gonna get out of here. I'll see you guys in about 25 minutes.
Yeah, take your time, bro.
All right, man. You guys have a great show. I'll be back.
Have a great
Don't
show.
do anything. Don't
All
do
right,
anything that he wouldn't do.
We're going to vote Bleeker the president when he leaves. Well, everybody will vote for him, and he gets to be the president and have all the jobs. That's good.
Oh,
That's no problem. I'd be a great president. Your country would be awesome.
A lot better than it is now. That's for damn sure.
We don't have to worry about Bleeker on Ricky Tikki Taffy's show because he's just crushing his opposition.
Oh my God, that was that poor Bleak said the best thing about it is, I said, that poor young man coming in there with his little cordless drill. I feel so sorry for him. And Bleak's first thing he says is, he's adorable.
He is adorable.
He's adorable. Oh my God, the nicest insult I think I ever heard in my life. He's adorable.
I tell people all the time, Bleeker's a very good comic book competitor, man. You guys got to watch out for him. His gimmick's strong.
His persona filled the room. It filled the broadcast. There was the Home Depot helmet. That was really the crash helmet in case he crashes at Home Depot. Very strong. Very strong. And the orange bat.
He said adorable jokes. His little quips were pretty adorable.
That guy's got a few screws loose. I'll take care of that. Well.
My favorite part is when he held the slab up and he couldn't even hold it.
I know.
Wait till you see what I do to your boy.
That slab was a little heavy for him, I think.
Yeah.
And he's a constructor.
I know. You wouldn't believe how much shit I gave him, and then I had to dial it back for that one. I was like, okay, we gotta redo this one because I'm laughing too much.
Ricky did the great Craven shaking leg, wimpy host guy, fearful and what have you. He's a great thespian. He really is. And you go,
good.
Wait a minute, Mr. Ricky Ticky Tavi.
Yeah, he's good. Ricky is good.
It was beautiful.
Yeah, he's good, man. It's a fun show. He's got I like his whole shtick, what he's got going on. I think he's a very interesting dude. He's got a lot of talent. I think he's going to go pretty far on YouTube, actually.
Oh, what do you say there, Kelly? Bob the Builder gave you a run for your money on one book. Oh, shit.
What was that? The female, the alpha female?
Category?
She-Hulk takes out. That other one is too dark. I like She-Hulk better.
First of all, he didn't give me any run for my money on that category. I'm winning 80 to 20% there.
Wow.
The one that
we won't say what the score was because we're not that craven. We won't do something that low and give the actual percentages, will we?
Oh,
yes, we will. Yes,
80,
we will.
80 to 20, 72 to 30 something, 72 to 29.
90 to 10. He's coming back. He's coming back.
He's on his way back. What the heck?
Pop has a jokes for you, so go highlight the one above, read that, and then read the answer.
Bob the Builder gave you a run for your money on one book.
God, that one Pop's last comment.
All right. What do the Bermuda Triangle and the blonde have in common? They both swallow a lot of semen. That is fair. That is fair, Papa. You're not wrong. Does the Bermuda Triangle, is it still scary? Are people still freaked out about the Bermuda Triangle? I don't know. I haven't heard much.
If you go into it, they are.
Yeah, they're terrified of it still? I didn't know.
Sure.
See those World War II Grumman Avenger bombers come flying out of it.
That'd be hilarious. I would love that. Honestly, I want to see.
Cleaned up what? He cleaned up his store.
I want to see a pterodactyl fly out of that thing.
Oh, that'd be pretty
That would be so cool.
It would be awesome.
It'd be wonderful if something like that really existed. It really is, but it's just the confluence, the magnetic forces, and all that other stuff. It's screwy, whatever it is. Magnetic doesn't seem the compasses don't work correctly. It's weird stuff.
Yeah, it is pretty weird. It's pretty cool. It's interesting to read about or learn about.
I understand that it's not quite as bad as the vortex that's there in St. Catherine. I understand there's an incredible vortex there in St. Catherine.
We do. We have an awesome vortex in St. Catharines. It stops a lot of weather from hitting us. Actually, weather can hit Niagara Falls. It can hit Welland. It can hit Fort Erie, and we'll be like, "Huh, weird, no snow here." And that's less than an hour away. It'll be snow everywhere. But here, for some reason, we're pretty good.
Very cool.
Yeah, we got it's called a Niagara Escarpment. It's a big, I don't know, fucking mountainous area, and it stops a lot of weather coming from that way.
Did you do any good in the store today at all? Bleak at all?
No, not really. I think we made about $35, which obviously went to rent. Yeah, so not the greatest, but that being said, not every day is great. So we'll see what happens. We're thinking about doing more sales online as opposed to doing this.
I think that you're good at that, and I think your graphics and all that stuff are great for that. And maybe have a show where you're somewhat very crowish. He says, "What books do we have today? Isn't this one cute? Her head's coming off. Isn't it cute?
Maybe that might be all right. We'll see what happens.
Have a claim sale."
All right, you guys have fun. I'll be back.
Okay, dude.
All right, guys.
I guess I better pay attention then. Shit.
Are you still there, Hoodad? He went
I think
away.
he also might have bounced to do a thing.
Katie, have
I'm
you
over-
gotten any books recently at all?
I have 2 slabs I have to open that I won, which were dope. Which was I did a $2 super chat and I won 298 slabs, so that was
Cool. 298 slabs for a $2?
Yeah.
Wow.
I know it's pretty dope.
Fill 'em up, Hopper.
I didn't open them yet, and then
Oh.
I went up to economics and comics, and then I got my Lobo over there and some other stuff, but I haven't really been buying anything. I'm dealing with stuff right at the moment. Also dealing with trying to finish something. So let me see.
Did you finish your talking doll yet?
No, that's what I'm working on right now. So
Okay.
I made him. His hat is getting made right now. This little
Nice.
baseball cap, yeah. And then I'm adding the base and the brim to it, but I'm going to put TM logo on it. Well, not the full thing because it's too small to do words on it. So I'm just going to put like the maple leaf on it.
That's good.
That's what Roscoe usually wears when he's on a thing. I'm just trying to figure out which color looks better right now.
Well, red, Canadian red, always, you can't go wrong with Canadian red.
Yeah, it's a good red, but I've got 2 here. I've got like red, and I've got like a darker-ish red. So I don't know if you're gonna be able to see this. Let me see.
Sure.
Make me larger, I guess. How do you do that? There we go. So I got, see, that one's a little bit darker, and then they got red.
The second
Sure.
one's better.
This
The-
one,
yeah,
that one,
that
the red
pops beautifully. That pops beautifully for the black.
Yeah, the other one's kind of like an orangier red, but I think that one might work the best.
Yeah, the red. I do love the Canadian. The maple leaf image is really cool, I think.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. But yeah, there's no way I'm gonna be able to put the TM on it just because it's too tiny. And plus,
Well,
the
the
felt
maple
is
leaf.
gonna-
The maple leaf answers all questions for
Yeah.
sure.
Plus, if I go to put the paint on there, the fabric paint, because it's felt, it's just gonna like soak into the thing. You're not gonna be able to see it. So I'm
Crack
just gonna
out,
do the
yeah.
red leaf. Just gonna do the red little leafy leaf guy. Trying to figure out sizing at the moment.
Looks like you've got a sunny day there.
I guess I don't know. Side.
Is it day? You know,
Good question. No, I'm not really sure.
is it really day?
Yeah. So I don't know what you guys are talking about right now. Yes, let's see. Yeah, he left already, Pops. Yeah, so that's what I'm working on now. And once I finish the hat, I'll put the hat on the head and attach the head to the body, and then just gotta make the shirt, which is not difficult.
I'm looking forward to my turn with your art piece, and we'll have to figure some way to something or another. I want to give you something, and I don't know what it is, but I got to give you something.
Okay. Yeah, no, Pops is waiting on me. I got a couple people. So, pretty bad.
No, it's me. Only me. Me.
Only you. Bob's about to come rolling in with his fingers right now. He's like, oh. For a while.
I'm helping my mom put a mirror up.
Be careful. Don't distract yourself. You don't want to mess with mirrors. They are dangerous and heavy.
Mirrors suck.
Well, I gotta help her put it up.
Use enough hooks. Don't just put one hook. Put at least 2 hooks to hold it.
Oh, we're doing the leaning method. It's a very stupid way, but we're making it to where we're selling it. So we ain't actually hanging this. We're just fitting it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If you can put a little something at the top to keep it just from moving, just a little something like I don't want to say a bent nail, but some little thing to hold the top, just in case there's something going on, then it won't come.
Those are extra hangers, huh, Mom?
Either way.
It's just like a 3 hanger. Y'all ever seen that?
Yeah.
Yeah, for the heavy ones, yeah.
Yeah, for the heavy ones, it's 3.
And like the other ones, if it's super, super heavy, you'll have the one that goes down like this and curves around, and then you put the nail into it like an anchor.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, we're like taping down the hangers right now, so they don't
Nice
scratch.
of you to help Mom.
Oh shit. I don't know if you see this, Steppo, but Susan is coming in here with a Steppo. You sound like CJ.
Oh, so that's what it is, huh? Yeah. Yeah. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Listen, I'm telling you right now, when I want to talk about stuff like that, I'm going to keep talking about stuff like that when I want to talk about it. You know what I mean? I'm telling you right now.
Spot on.
And now he'll come in and totally.
Man, that's a
destroy it.
monster of a mirror.
Wow.
I need to move some stuff. I'm still here.
It fits the space perfectly.
You think so? We're going to try it
Yeah.
long way next.
Yeah. If it's tilted back, if you want to have if you want to look in the reflection, it's sort of weird. If you can keep it as vertical as you can, but I think sideways would have more purchase to keep it from falling over off of you.
I like sideways, I think. Oh.
I think that's a better way to go. And plus, it fills the mantle better too.
It's a mother to lift.
That's it. That's even better.
Yeah, it's a lot better.
Well done.
Yeah, so I was saying, like, not a lot of people have it. Like, common collectors kind of just hope to get it one day, the 181. Yeah, but if you've been collecting for a while, I guess it's a very common. Like, if you were there.
Well, it's not absolutely the most common book there is. It's become expensive enough that to have one is a nice thing to have in the collection big time. And it's a big book. It is a huge bronze book. Maybe it's the biggest bronze book. I think the Giant Size X-Men 1 was sort of in contention, but I still think Hulk 181 is the book for a bronze, isn't it?
Yeah, by far, I think. Yeah, GSX is probably second.
Yeah. You know, and then X-Men 94 and Tomb 10 and stuff like that. What else?
ASM 129.
Yeah, then first Punisher, big time. Yeah, they kind of go up and down.
House 92 is a good one.
Yeah, Werewolf by Night, whatever it is.
All the monster stuff, which I'm trying not to go down that rabbit hole.
Sometimes it's inevitable.
Are we making fun of you?
I just wanted to see if you were watching, brother.
Imitate you. Jeez.
It's out of affection, CJ. It's out of affection. I agree with you, John. I agree with you completely. Secrets 92 is a huge book. If you have Wrightson and for DC, also the Batman 232 with the Neil Adams cover, that also I think is a huge book. I put that in there as well. I think New Gods 1 too. I like that one as well.
I gave my mom a House of Secrets. You might be familiar with it, Steppo. I believe it's a Bernie Wrightson, and it gives me the vibe of, okay, so here's the cover. There's kids. One of the kids sneak inside of the house, and they're looking at a painting, and the painting is like the Disney mansion where it's holographic coming towards them. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I do.
I love that cover. I gave my mom a slab of it. Doc A okayed it to me. I ended up, it's just so pretty. I wanted her to know like comic books could be pretty, so I gave her that one.
one of the tropes with House of Secrets and the DC bronze horror is the two little kids always looking into windows and skulking around and stuff going to fall on them. And that's the trope all the way through. Little kids, like the hand coming out of the door with the finger out, and then the kids are all kind of looking and freaking out. But that's a lot of that stuff, and it's good stuff too.
Thing is heavy. It's very well made.
So yeah, what else is everybody doing today? It's 44 o'clock. Crap.
I wonder how long it takes Bleecker to walk from his store back to his place.
He said about 20. He'll be back in about 25 minutes. So whenever that was, I'm not sure.
Well, let me see if I can dredge something to show.
Oh, what's up, Pops? What you got going on? What's up? Oh, nice fingers, Pops. Thank you. Try to see which one's better for this here. Let's see. I know. Messing around with the angle. Yeah, there we go. Wait. Hold on. Now do it. Yeah.
Finger Blaster, the original.
Your OG Finger Blaster. Don't tell
The OG.
There you go, Steph. Oh, nice.
This looks very Matt Baker.
Wings.
This
Lovely
looks very
wings.
Matt Baker. It's got a really, really nice image and extremely rich cover strike. But I don't think it is. But I just thought it was just a really lovely. It was not a terribly expensive book, but it's one I've never seen. There's that. And then we got a little bit of Bill Ward cover. Diary Loves #1.
Ooh.
You can always tell Bill Ward, the guy has wavy hair and the girl he spends a lot of time on her hair with the lines and everything else. That's just a sort of a tell with Bill Ward.
Sassy.
This is an L.B. Cole cover and art. Lev Gleason. It's called Dime Comics #1.
Oh, cool.
And it's a signed L.B. Cole, and you can see the green guy is going to chop. Has the bloody axe and wants to hack her, but the guy comes in with his eagle. And who is this? Silver Streak, and this is the first appearance. First cover appearance of the guy is a green dragon, and the green dragon story, and he can transform and all kinds of cool stuff inside. It's one you don't really see too much. It's just a fun post-war Dogface Dooley, the wacky warrior. And the sergeant's about to get it right in the back end.
Oh.
And it's the trope with the dress coming up. Booby trapped, you see. Booby trapped.
Booby trapped. I see that. Nice.
Yeah, is boy, they won't be able to figure that one out.
No. They're distracted by some things, haven't they?
This is a Jack Kamen cover. It is a Superior comic from Toronto, Canada, and it's Ellery Queen #3.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
The Superior Comics in Toronto use the same packager as Fiction House and Fox Features Syndicate, which is the Iger House of Art. So Jack Kamen and all the other, they had an American version of this book as well, but then Superior would also, maybe a month or so later, would then basically print it up in Canada as well. Sometimes they would put different covers on them. But you know, it's just very lovely. I think the guy's sport coat says it all. What year is this? This is September of 1949. and on the back, you can get yourself a lovely wallet for $1.98. What do you get? A free lipstick? Pencil type
Whoa.
metal pocket flashlight with 2 Burgess batteries included. Burgess batteries. I don't remember those. If you remember those, you wouldn't. They're red and white striped, and they didn't really work that well. But for free, that's a good price. Rayovac was always the ones, and Everetti's tended to be. But Rayovac was very big. But Burgess it was sort of the third brand, the third off brand. And last one here is a Flash comic from July of 1944. It's the last appearance of a character called the Whip. And it's a Sheldon Moldoff cover with and art. And it's just a great image of Hawkman. He went by Shelley when he would sign his covers. Down here at the bottom, it says Shelley. Down there right down here. His treatment of the beak and headdress, and also the filling in where the wings are and what have you, and of course his eagle buddy right there in the lower right hand corner. Very nice stuff. He Flash comics, when you'd have the Flash on the cover, E.E. Hibbard, I think, was the name of the guy that drew the Flash. I think that the Hawkman covers, I like the Flash covers, but the Hawkman covers, their composition and the Hawkman himself is just a little bit more, there's more to the character to show than Flash, and more action in the covers with the Hawkman. See, I tend to like I like Flash a lot, but the Hawkman covers are even better. This is still, at this time, All-American Comics. All-American was sort of the sister under the skin. There were 2 guys that had the rights to these various characters. And the one guy that had the All-American brand, which was Wonder Woman, Green Lantern, Hawkman, Wildcat, let's see, Fair Play. Anyway, the various characters. A lot of, the top 3, Wonder Woman, Flash, and Hawkman, for the top 3 that they had were pretty darn good. And then about 1945 or 6, somewhere in there, 45, the DC Comics absorbed All-American Comics, and then it became National Comics. It was the combination of the two, still with the DC logo, but they called them National Comics. And if you look at that, the little symbol right there, an all-American publication right there is pretty interesting stuff. That's what I got.
How can I just make it big? It's weird. Make that. I couldn't make it full screen. Oh, there we go. Yeah, why those other ones don't even work?
Well, how would you show this Hawkman one more time since you got me big?
Yeah, show that off. There we go. That's lovely.
That's a pretty one.
I'll
Does
just
it
go-
say the cover artist on it?
Sheldon Moldoff.
Sheldon Moldoff. Okay.
Shelley,
Cool
he
name.
went by Shelley Moldoff. He did a lot of recreations later in the late 80s and 90s. He would actually do recreations. They call them recreations, but he would draw covers if you asked for, I think it was like $150. He would do it and watercolor them and stuff. They were really cool. A buddy of mine ordered about a half a dozen of them, and then he wanted a lot of money, and they just sort of sat there. I'll just go through these since I'm big, and since you don't really see them that often, I just thought since I'm big, I can see
That
them.
was cool. That one gives me really old school movie poster vibes.
Very much so. And then the music comes up, and she's drawn inexorably to the water. Why are you doing that? I don't know why. I don't know why I must go to the ocean.
Yeah, it's giving
And of
me
course-
Maureen O'Hara vibes for some reason.
Very Maureen O'Hara, totally.
I adore Maureen O'Hara.
And one of the reasons she had to get away from him is because of that sport coat.
Mm.
It'd make anybody go into the ocean.
Yeah, sure.
We'll go back to Dogface.
Yeah. That's a cute pose though. They didn't do the Marilyn-ish pose, which is normally how they do it on there. I like that they went a little more cutesy with it. She's trying to hold the hat. Very nice. And I like the other guy over there who's not paying attention, about to get jabbed right in the butt.
And the sergeant thinks it's so funny until it ain't going to be funny very long.
Yeah. Yes, John. She was one of my absolute favorites, and I watched everything that she's in. She's fantastic.
The Quiet Man was so wonderful. They looked like they were really in love, and I loved it. Would you like a nice branch to beat the lady? To beat the nice lady? And she says, thanks a lot. No, that's all right. Squire, on Patty's Day. Squire, you're...
Oh. Okay, so my computer's messing up, or stuff was messed up. Hold on. What happened? Yeah.
Something going on?
I don't know. Something froze, so I couldn't tell if it's my computer or just something happened with the stream, but yeah. Oh,
I like
lovely.
the Green Dragon. He's a bad cat. And all these Japanese officers, all the Japanese soldiers are waiting for the girl to get lopped.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Someone's got to rescue her. It's a good thing he's there. That guy.
The LB Cole spent a little time on his backside. I thought that was sort of icky.
So, sometimes you got to reel him in. Something for everyone. Yeah.
I'm strangely attracted to this cover. All right.
He's got some good assets, that's for sure.
And I really do love the blandishment of how Bill Ward, his racy stuff, which was so, but his regular stuff is so wonderful. This is from 1949.
Okay, hold that up one more time. Are they doing that on a Ferris wheel? Is that a Ferris wheel?
It looks like, because it's got some kind of a folding chair. Yeah, I think it's
so dangerous because they're above the cityscape. That is a Ferris wheel, because if you look over there in the other corner, you can see the one in front of them. They are gonna fall out of that. That's dangerous. That's terrible. Don't be doing that.
A lot of these covers have the kind of the gold, the brass fittings, like it's a diary, like it's a book. And then a little heart lock and all that other stuff to keep it all secret, right?
That's very oh my god, what are those twins? Those books twins? Like Sweet Valley High. when they came out with the book series in the 80s, they kind of kept that cover going. Yeah, very that.
And on the back we have
the ads are the best part. The ads are the best part. I don't see how DC got away with half those ads, because they were trying to make the little children like degenerates. They were trying to make them forgers. They were trying to get them hooked up on racketeering pyramid schemes back then.
Well, cigarette lighters and guns too. I mean, it's wonderful stuff for the kids.
Muscle Men. Yeah, they were really trying to get you to hustle the selling of seeds and books and some other stuff on the back of those.
And grit.
They were making you. There was a couple ads that were hilarious to me. They're in the 60s and 70s where you could fake your own social security cards and passports and IDs and like sell these to little kids. The prime early age.
Yeah, I just the things that you could get, getting the live monkeys and the live teacup puppies and stuff.
Sounds terrible.
And parrots, live.
Yeah, Alan
parrots.
got a bunch of that stuff, didn't he? I'm sure you're aware of that.
He got Alan got the sea monkeys, which is brine shrimp, and then the story. I'll let him tell it, but it's hysterical.
He got the Vampirella necklace. He said he ordered everything you can get out of one of them, I believe.
The one thing he hasn't gotten yet, though, is, and I keep teasing him about this, is the Vampirella guitar.
Oh, okay.
There's a sanctioned Vampirella guitar.
They'll probably be on his list to get.
I'm certain everything's on his list to get.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like next up, because whenever you tell him he doesn't have something, he goes to get it.
I was showing a Savage Dragon 177 Osama bin Laden variant, and he goes, "Oh yeah, that's on my list." I'm like, "Oh sure it is, Alan. I bet it is." But
I always tease him about that. I said, if it isn't on your list or it's in your cart or you just bought it or you just missed on it 3 times in the auction, he
saw it and he wants it now.
he casts a very wide net.
I've seen it before. Yeah.
It's as part of his charm. I always try to say, just don't compete with the company. That's all I say. Just don't compete with your guests. Just enjoy what they're showing, and then let it roll. So
Yeah,
very
he's
good.
great.
Well, if you're going to show me, I'll get more books.
Well, I can keep you on there unless somebody else wants to show stuff off because
I don't have nothing. I'm just cleaning right now.
I'm busy patterning, so
That's all right. This cover's a little bit gay.
it's very happy. She looks very happy.
And to your left is the world's most beautiful building, the Empire State, and they're all looking at Millie.
Oh, Millie.
She's my favorite golden girl.
There's some good ones. There's some good, cute ones. I like Katie Keene.
Yeah, Katie Keene's good too. A lot of pinups. This is Gem Comics by Spotlight Publishers from April of 1945. It's a John Junta cover.
Oh.
And it's just it's an oddball.
Oh, that's cool.
The interior it's a very bizarre book. I think this is a one-shot. Gem Comics #1. Isn't that a honey?
Truly outrageous. Truly, truly, truly outrageous.
And you see
What
the
to
guys
do?
dancing around. You see the natives dancing around the fire. Very, very PC.
Oh yeah, super.
And on the back, you have a flashlight, a glow light that requires no batteries.
Whoa, how's that work?
Not well. Not well at
Radioactive.
all. Not well at all.
I bet that will. Hi Tate, what's up?
American Ranger, it says here, for every real, now see, this is it. You fake Americans have regular flashlights, right?
Oh.
You fake Americans. For every real American boy and girl, mothers and dads, this is it. Educational and easy to build. And then you have to put it together to boot. American Ranger Glow Light. Send no money.
Oh, John, I picked that up immediately because he was singing that. But yes, I did not want to interrupt. But yes, it was good times, Biggie. And you said you want to know what the guy's name was? Is that what you said?
I don't know.
The guy's name in Gem is Rio. He's fabulous.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
He's so dreamy. Rio is so dreamy.
Rio is dreamy.
This one, at least I think it is the highest graded copy of this book. I didn't know it when I bought it.
Fancy.
Are you satisfied with everything, sir? And how? He's wearing a suit that doesn't fit backwards.
For further away, it seems like he's got like a gorilla suit on or something because it's so baggy and wonky. Yeah.
He's having some kind of a problem here. And this is from June of 1950, and the artist on the cover, remarkably, is Mike Sekowsky, who did a lot of the JLA, Silver Age JLA, where Wonder Woman looks like a trash can with arms and legs when he compressed those panels in the oddball art. But he also did a lot of the early Adam Strange books. Mike Sekowsky did. He's a good artist, but a very Dan DeCarlo-y looking cover.
Yeah, it's very, very archy.
Okay.
I like it. She's nice.
And then we've got, this is Ghost Comics #10 from spring of 1954. It is a Maurice Whitman cover. And it's got a lot of jazz going on.
Ooh, that's awesome.
So you've got you've got the skeleton coming out. You've got this sort of rodents of unusual size, rodents of unusual size, It's Maurice Whitman with his usual girl in the sort of the nightmare setting in lingerie, running for her life. And in 1950, this is pretty sexy cover for 1950.
That is a stunner. I was going to guess the artist, but
Yeah,
Whitman
Maurice
didn't come to
Whitman.
mind.
He did all
That
and
that
all
is a very Fay Ray looking chick.
absolutely very Fay Ray.
Yeah.
Fay Ray, it was interesting that, after King Kong, she was a very close friend of Jeanette MacDonald. When Jeanette got married to Gene Raymond. Fay Ray was one of her maids of honor, or one of the maids.
Nice. Old Hollywood stories are fascinating to me.
It's funny who are friends with who. It's really interesting.
Oh yeah. Well, my favorite is Errol Flynn, though. That's my guy.
In Like
Flynn.
Flint.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is true, but did y'all know that Bruce Willis and John Goodman shared an apartment?
No, I didn't know that.
That's pretty crazy.
I know that Randolph Scott and Cary Grant shared a house together.
Cary Grant is a babe.
Randy Scott was pretty good too. He was very definitely, from Shirley Temple to Westerns. Randy Scott movies are great. He was a very astute businessman, real estate, and he just was like Mr. Lots and lots of money. He's just a very smart investor. And this is
she's cool looking.
a Phantom Lady cover. And this is one of the ones that they printed it anyway, and they didn't have the rights to do it. This is the IW. I like the divided windshield, sort of like a 50 speedboat looking windshield, like on a Chris Craft, one of those mahogany boats. Saturnalia of Sin. And boy, you want to talk about a bland back cover. Make a fresh start. Work on radios. What was the back of the Ghost? Don't pay a penny for these newest frocks. Here you go, K-pop. Katie, this is for you. All these, no extra money. You get all these frocks. Oh, there's Bleecker.
Hello, folks.
That's it. That's all for me. Let's look at Mr. Bleak.
Oh, perfect. Came in just in the nick. There we go. All right.
Oh, so you're back.
There's K-pop. How you doing, babe?
I'm here, just cleaning stuff.
We got Big. We got Papa. Nice. What?
You could make me big. I was gonna show stuff.
Oh, perfect.
My friend gave me this a while back because he didn't like these books, but we got me Jerry Lewis.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Great. Yeah, great.
Jerry Lewis
Pretty
was
fun.
hilarious, man.
Pretty fun. Oh, I know. Dean is my guy. I love Dean.
Jerry Lewis and Danny Kaye when they were in movies together. Hilarious.
Yeah.
Hello, nice lady.
Oh, nice lady.
The art is pretty nice. The art is pretty cool. It's like looks just like him too. Like if you were just
Yeah, it's got a really archy feel to that, I guess. The art.
Yeah.
K-pop, I've got a few more crime covers to show. I'm on a roll here. I might as well show them when I got them.
Yeah. Well, Bleak is back now. Did you see my book that I was showing you?
I did not. Let's see it.
No. No.
Oh, you're showing that to Seppo?
Yeah, I was trying to show it to Seppo, but yeah, see.
Very nice.
Yeah. A little chunky poo just came off though.
Oh no.
It's okay. It's all right. It's all good.
Is that everything, babe?
Yeah.
All
All I was showing, which is
We'll get you out of here. We'll put Steppo
Get me
back
out
up.
of there. Get me out there. Yeah.
Crimes by Women. Fox Features Syndicate.
Yes. Now we're talking. Now we're talking.
And she says here on the cover, now, all I have to do is convince them it was an accident. And the guy right behind her is deader than a mackerel. And she's gonna just check her makeup and make sure she's all right as the cigarette.
She's that's my kind of lady right there. The Babe.
This is remarkable. This
Many
is a white
crimes.
pager. This is a white page cover, which is a white page copy, which is really strange for Fox Feature Syndicate. And on the back, yet again, for the wonderful wallet.
Oh, what did this one have? I didn't bother looking.
This one has suddenly taken off for some reason. It's a cat fight cover. Again,
Nice.
crimes by women, and they're having a difference of
Oh.
opinion.
I like it. That's the best. Yeah, mine. The ad in the back of this one has you can tour Italy for only 10 cents.
Oh.
And it's kind of like the photos, the slides from back in the day.
You should see if that ad's still viable.
I already
10 cents.
have.
That's a good deal.
I already have those in my house.
You send it to Secaucus, New Jersey, or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the back on this is Junior's Television.
Only a 7.0, just a little tiny grade.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's there. He's mine, I tell you.
I'm excited to see your new 7.5 arrive, Steven. I wonder where that's going to get here.
I beg your pardon?
I'm excited to see your new 7.5 arrive. I wonder when that's going to get here.
7.5.
Yeah. Somebody bought a comic after I showed them an ad on eBay.
Oh.
Named Steppo.
I wonder who that was.
I wonder who that was, Steppo.
I don't know. I tell you, the guy is a engulf and devour. It's like a great sucking sound. Something going on. I'm not sure what's going on. Here's another Crimes by Women Little Leg show.
Oh,
Hubba, look at that. Woo.
Those don't look like little legs to me. Those look like nice, wonderful legs.
Nice gams. And the three mooks that are coming in that have the armored cases for the payroll. One guy says, "Yipe, look at them gams." The guy in the middle goes, "Arf, arf."
You know what?
And the guy on the far right says, "I don't know. The paymaster had a new secretary."
Hello, Splash Page.
Nice.
Hello, Splash Page. Mr. White Gloves, I apologize. I seem to bail out on you. It's not on purpose, I assure you. Don't worry. When you show up next
Totally
time,
on purpose.
I'll bail
What are
out
you talking
again.
about?
I know. It's honestly been hilarious every time.
What did I say? What did I say? What did I do? What I do?
Oh, that Steppo just doesn't like you, White Glove. I'm sorry, buddy.
Thanks for helping me, Bleak. That's a big help, and a thank you.
You're welcome. Anything I can do. Anything.
Yeah, anything you can do. Like, let me just shovel some more dirt on you here. And here, oh boy, 10 terrific, exciting films. They're not films. It's like a film strip. And then you have to be so careful because the little bulb inside will melt the film. It's so cheesy. And then you have this tiny little thing you have to, only for $1, and you get all these movies and wonderful. It's all just a complete snare. It's a wonderful, but a beautiful snare.
Who do we know that has all of those things? There's somebody.
I wish I've looked. If I ever see that stuff, I buy it.
There's somebody in the comic community I'm aware of that has like all, those like, I don't know, all the fucking 3D glasses, and they have like almost everything on the backs of those ads.
The Joy Buzzer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a wind-up thing that buzzes in your hand. I had one of those things. Does it really hurt? No, it doesn't hurt. It just buzzes. Darn.
I know. I want the Joker one that he had in Tim Burton's Batman. I want that one. That one will do you. Crimes by Women. All right.
I like this. I like this series. Nice.
Yeah, Crimes by Women is good.
It says, the redhead that's down below getting her shoulder chewed open by the fingernails of the brunette, the noirette, the black-haired gal.
Ooh.
I wouldn't be too sure about that, you no good coyote. There's only one gal who has the say at the Oasis Saloon, and that's me.
Whoa.
And when I posted this cover, the music I used was American Woman by the Guess Who.
American Woman.
Get away from me.
Yeah. Not the remake. You went with the OG. Nice.
OG. Always OG.
Mama, let me be.
And keeping with matter of fact, I saw them I saw them down in Portland way back when that song came out, at about the same time Inagata Vida came out. Okay, we're sticking with our crime thing. This is Crime Does Not Pay, number 36. Lev Gleason with the lovely and inimitable Charles Byro cover.
Ooh. Oh, cool. Nice. I love that.
So she's killed one guy in the door in the middle. She's bumped off another guy or two on the end of the thing. They're bleeding out.
Rampage. I like it.
She shot. She has guns in one gun in each hand. I think she's Canadian. And then she shoots this one guy right in the face down below. And I was looking at this cover carefully, and the way his perspective is beautiful, how he kind of draws it with a going away kind of thing with the telephone pole going along, just a little stuff. And then the cops basically in position to basically shoot at her. But down here where it says Lev Gleason, I don't know if you can see it. It says Lev Gleason Publications with his signature. But underneath the little thing, the book, there's a little book down there. You see in the middle there's an open book, and there's a word underneath it, and the word is integrity. Now, does this cover not scream integrity to you? Isn't that a hoot? Integrity. No less.
This dude is talking, but he didn't bring himself backstage yet. Hold on. There. Yeah.
I didn't want to stop Steppo. I didn't want to come in.
Yeah,
and
you were talking this entire time. What are you
get on
talking
in.
about?
There you go, Steppo.
That's all right. And the last one here on this go around is another Crime Does Not Pay, and this is the one that people go after, and it's the first one that I couldn't believe it when I saw it, and it's the creep with the ice cream cone coming to get the cute little blonde with bows in her hair and her knee, kind of put right out of the school. And you got these guys. One guy's got a rope in the back seat. The other guy's cutting a butt in the passenger seat. And you got the guy in his Charles Byro machine, and he's got his hand on the gear lever, which is 3 on the tree. See, you got 3 on the tree. And look at the face of this guy in the orange suit. He's just total mongoloidy looking guy, just a horrible, horrible human being, if he barely human. But isn't that just, it's so heinous, right?
Very.
That is a heinous cover, actually. It's
terrible.
That is
I always
heinous.
get I never had
Sorry.
any crime. I've had Justice Traps to Guilty though. I have a few of those.
The crime covers, this is from 1946. This is early in the crime run. It's issue number 46. And on the back, because the war is still kind of going on, here is an authentic bombardier cockpit with targets and bombs for the kids. Bombs away, Mom! $1.98. I got the whole cockpit. I've got bombs. I've got targets for $1.98.
Is it Crime Patrol? What is it? Crime Patrol 15 that has the first appearance of the Crypt Keeper?
Hmm.
I think it's Crime Patrol.
Close about right. Sounds about right.
Sounds right.
Yeah.
So that's the story.
Very, very nice books as usual.
Thank you.
Mr. Steppo. Very nice.
Yes. I know we talked about it one time. Did you ever you back the Indiegogo for this one?
I sure did.
Yes.
I got them all.
Some good stuff in here.
I was
Miss
surprised
Fury,
that
the
you
Miss
liked
Fury is the story itself is a beautiful. She wrote an incredible story, and she could draw the whole thing. And those were reprints from Sundays, is what the Timelies were. But she was not a cover artist per se. And so what Timely did, was they got a hold of Alex Schomburg, who drew a few of them, but he helped lay out a bunch of the covers, and then June Tarpe Mills, drew the rest of them. And Marla Drake, who is Miss Fury, looks just like what Tarpe Mills actually looked like. And Tarpe had a cat, and she put her cat inside the strip as well, if you've ever read that. But that, what K-Pop just showed, what Katie just showed, they continue the actual plot from the actual canon that Tarpe Mills did. And it basically picks up all the characters and brings it forward. It's truly an amazing, for an Indiegogo thing. It's a really cool.
Well, Billy Tucci did it, so he's the
Billy
one doing
Tucci.
the art. And he, if you don't know him from She, but look at the interiors are just so spot on from that era of art. It's fantastic. There you go.
I'm always surprised, Steppo, with all the books that you show, that you collect things like Zombie Tramp, and most of the books that you show are obviously like Golden Age.
That was a mistake. And that was because of that Allen guy. He basically he fulminated me. He fulminated me. And I tried to resist, and he kept showing it and saying it was good. And well, I have to do it. So I had to do it for self-preservation. However, I will say this, Bigby McFly found an amazing set of those things. Is that from me?
This is not from you. This is
Yours from me comes tomorrow, I think.
I think so, yes.
Uh-oh.
This is from K-Pop Junkie.
Uh-oh.
So the packaging is very well packed, nicely taped. Nothing stupid so far, which I
Nothing stupid so far.
Yeah,
Right.
I don't have to go through 70 billion layers of tape.
Oh, you mean how I put pull tabs and tabs on everything?
Just
I
even
like
this
it when people do that.
This is just the outside of the box.
That's just the outside of the box.
Very happy with the outside of the box. So
I'm
far.
telling you right now, even if you're just going to send a Gemini, when you send a Gemini and you don't seal all the corners,
look at how easy.
You have to seal the corners, because when you're shipping something, people can spill liquids on your stuff and get inside your boxes. Always seal your corners. Not only that, do you know that what happens on the hour, pretty much every hour, every day in the USPS and shipping facilities? They spray your packages for roaches. So seal your edges when you ship shit, people.
What did we get? We got
They fucking spray your packages for bugs?
Yeah. Did you
Yes,
not know this?
very
Fuck
cool,
no.
very cool Rick and Morty buttons.
Yeah.
Very, 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 very cool. I love Rick and Morty. It's my favorite. We got
Seems super negligent to me. Like, you can't just be spraying all types of shit with that. It's
you kind of
poison.
have to, otherwise your package is going to arrive with roaches.
We got space worms.
You got space worms.
The this is the print, the poster print, I guess, and it is awesome.
Good. I'm glad that did not get crushed, and I put it in the sleeve for you.
That's a nice sleeve for that.
It's very, very cool.
Yeah. Oh, I have them by the hundreds. I have like pretty much every size sleeve you could possibly get.
And I'm really happy to have this. To be honest, it's crazy how much I want this, but I do. Have
Oh yeah.
the thing in his pants.
Yeah. I love those guys. Those guys are so much fun. You should see their other stuff. I'll grab them. It's only
Too
like
many dabs.
Oh, am I dead?
That's really nice, K-pop. So K-pop drew a picture of the crow. Of me, might as well be than me. That's what people
It
accuse
is you.
of.
Beautiful. Look at that. Beautiful work, Katie.
So that is really, really
Thank you.
beautiful.
Thank you.
That is really beautiful.
It
And
can't rain. What does it say? It can't rain what?
can't rain all the time. It
Ah.
can't rain all the time. Your tears won't fall forever. All right. And when you get an art piece from K-pop, it looks
I
like
do.
it
I
does
put a COA and everything.
COA, which is very, very cool.
And I named it
Katie
the Bluebird
Wern.
Crow.
Katie Wern. That's German, is it not?
It is. Yes.
All right. And here's the piece de resistance. Let's check out. This is a really thick, big book. And
You might want to be careful if you're showing that off. Do not just open that.
no, I
So,
can't open the book, sadly, because there's a lot of messed up stuff in here.
I have rated that book, and he actually got my 2023 Best Usable Butthole Award for this book. So
That is the book
to open it.
that I got from
Dubious
K-pop.
distinction.
I'm super happy to have this. I really wanted it. It really reminds me of Robert Crumb a lot.
Oh, it's so good. His new one
so-
is amazing too. I can't.
Yeah, the art's hilarious. It's perfect for what this is. I love this. I'm very happy to have it. This is fucking awesome as fuck.
I can't see it.
I can't open it up exactly all the way big because it's got shit in it. It's
got horrible stuff.
It's got
in it.
stuff I can't show on TV apparently.
Yeah.
Which it does. But Space Worms, Kevin Strange. If you don't follow Kevin Strange, he
You
is
got to.
on IG. I believe he does YouTube as well.
Yeah, he does everything. He makes movies for Trauma.
He makes movies for Trauma.
Yeah.
Too many dabs, and of course this one I think I don't know why.
That was I love those guys. Okay, so they also have a YouTube channel where they do nerd rap, and it's amazing. It's
So who are
stupid
these
as
guys,
shit.
K-pop? Who are the guys that did these ones? Is that
Oh, they have a couple names, but they go by the Ghost Bus Does with a Z.
Okay. All right, so the Ghostbusters with a Z.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. That is my K-pop unboxing.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much, K-pop. It was really awesome, man.
Cool stuff.
That's some very, 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 very cool stuff.
Very neat.
I put everything in the Tyvek priority mailers. They are waterproof. That is fair.
I was completely unaware that they spray for bugs. That's disconcerting, frankly.
I heard that as well because I had an allergy test. And my allergist lady was like, they do that, right? And I was like, no, because she thought I was allergic to the stuff that they were spraying on the packages. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. But apparently
You
it makes
touch
sense.
the
It makes
boxes-
sense though. It makes sense though.
You touch the boxes, and then if you happen to touch your eyes or anything like that, in
Yeah.
mistake, that's
Yeah.
no bueno at all.
Yeah.
It's odd
But
that
it
I
makes
never
sense
heard
though.
of
If
it.
you're shipping from around the world, that makes sense. Because you don't know, yeah, because in packages, that's what roaches are drawn to, the cardboard.
I've never opened up a box with
Yeah.
a roach in it ever.
Well,
in all
that's
the
why.
boxes I've ever opened, I've never seen one with it. They must be effective at what they do.
It gotta be, yeah.
Yes. Biggie, you sang the theme song, the theme song to Gem and the Holograms, and I
Did
missed
you
it.
just say the theme song?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Yes, he did. For
Yeah.
2 seconds.
Steppo showed a Jim comic.
This is some bullshit. I can't believe I missed that.
Exactly. I once had a TV delivered to me, and you know how it was delivered? The package that was next to it dropped and fell down in front of it, and it had laundry detergent all over the stupid package. So
Oh.
always seal your packages when you ship it something.
I do it just in case the mailman throws it in a puddle or something stupid.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
mailmen do not care very much, as far as
No,
I can tell.
They do not.
Um,
It's true.
Unless you,
I'm
unless,
very
unless
blessed.
you have a
I'm
good
very
mailman.
blessed with a very, very nice postal gal.
If you know your guy or your gal, it's a lot
She's
better.
wonderful.
Yeah.
She's wonderful. Her name is Rose. She's a wonderful person. Truly.
Honestly, another pro tip, community: get to know your mail server. That way, you can say,
Mhm.
"Hey, man, I get a lot of comic books. Please
Yeah.
don't crush my books."
She gives me a great advice too. She says, "I think you need an intervention."
Hasn't worked yet though.
No, that's
It's-
what my
I said, "I sure appreciate that." She says, "There's more coming, isn't there?" I said, "Oh yes."
that's what my
She
work
just doesn't
says.
want to
too.
have to lift heavy packages anymore, is what she's trying to tell you.
My work keeps laughing at me because I've redirected my mail to my work now, and now they're all like, "Jesus, man, what the fuck's wrong with
No,
this?"
I do that. I use my work mailman when I ship stuff out. I'm like, "Here's your package. Go take it." He's gonna.
I
haul out my
prefer
packages for me.
I prefer these kinds of packages go to my work because my area that I live in isn't the
Yeah.
best. So
You don't want nobody taking your space worms.
yeah, man, that's my space worms. Get your hands off my space worms.
Ew.
Yeah,
TMI.
I'm gonna call in sick to work on Tuesday because I got space worms. Sorry guys, I can't come in. I got space worms. It's rough.
I gotta go get a shot of gamma globulin.
That's
Yeah.
right. Can't
Oh, no,
globulin. Love it.
You were gonna giggle the shit out of that book when you read that, especially. Oh man, yeah, no. And I backed his other one that's just out right now, and it's got satanic demonic ants taking over. He had where'd you go, Pops? Has anybody been following Mike Tyson's Instagram? No, please follow us
Yes,
Mike
I have
Tyson's
been following
Instagram.
Mike Tyson's Instagram.
Yeah.
When does he fight that guy?
It's-
June, July?
yeah, it's coming up in a few
I hope he
months.
kicks his ass.
I fucking hope Tyson beats the shit out of that dude. But that being said, I doubt it'll happen. All right.
I don't know if Mike gets angry.
Yeah, he's still pretty powerful.
He hits so hard that he's got a glass rib.
Yeah, all this.
Day 3. You still want to fuck with me?
Yeah, of course I do. That was
No,
all
I
cut,
don't.
That was all cut shots. You hit twice, you stop the camera, you lay down for a minute, you hit a couple more times. Mike Tyson's just selling a fight, man. He just needs money. Sadly, I do not believe Mike Tyson will win this fight, and I want him to win. I hate Jake Paul, but
I will go with Iron Mike. I remember when he first came out watching those fights. My God, the way he would light into these guys and how hard he would hit.
he's so good, man. He was it's his punches were he was a powerful guy, but the way he moved was so different. When he first came into boxing, his movement was so different than anyone else's.
Unorthodox.
It's just so perfect. He was a perfect fighter. He was so
He was
good.
a great knockout artist. Gus D'Amato was his manager.
Probably the greatest boxing trainer in the history of boxing is Gus.
I agree with you, Big. And when Gus died, Mike was never the same.
No, it would have been. There's a lot of speculation. It'd be very interesting to see what would have happened with Mike's career.
I bet.
If Customado didn't
See,
pass
the problem with picking Tyson is that I think Bleeker is just going with the cruel fact that in this world anymore and these celebrity fake sports things, usually whoever has the most money is the one that wins. So that's the only basis I could see Jake Paul
y'all
winning.
talking about the fight thing. I'll tell you this though, Tyson is really training. He is posting training videos.
Are you guys watching the same thing I'm watching? All the cuts that are in that training video? That's not a training video. That's Mike Tyson punching the bag a couple of times.
It's
cutting
all
the camera.
real, Bleak. It's
absolutely
real.
Bleak, I got a question. Would you fight Mike Tyson? Would you fight Mike Tyson right now?
No, I wouldn't fight Mike Tyson. I'm also not a trained professional boxer.
Well,
Mike
I
Tyson
think he
would beat
kills
the
this
shit
guy.
out of me in a
I
heartbeat.
think he kills the guy right in the jaw. Down to
One
the
punch
gut,
and I'd
right
be
to the head,
dead.
and it'll be over. I really do think so.
If he touches Jake up, Jake will be fucking crushed with any of that stuff. I just don't think.
I hope he just doesn't bite his ear off. That's all.
Well, he's not. Mike hadn't done that in like 20 years. So, the thing you have to worry about this fight, because the man is 57, is the length, how long this fight is.
Yeah.
If this fight, if it goes whatever how many rounds they're trying to, and then it sounds like they're trying to make it a real fight, not an expedition.
Yeah.
So if it goes like 8 or 10 rounds or whatever rounds,
Mike will be gassed.
Mike,
Mike's
Jake is so big and so tall. He's gonna lay on top of him for 7 rounds, and Mike won't be able to punch. Mike's gonna get frustrated.
Jake is only 6'1" though.
He's
He's
gonna
not that much taller. He's not that much
I don't
taller.
care. I want to see Mike Tyson punch this kid
Me
so
too,
hard.
man.
Is
Me
what I
too.
want to see. That's what I want to
I
see.
want the kid's head to get knocked off. But I just don't think it'll happen.
I think
want
go
it.
to the gut and then to the head. I mean, that's the way you do it. The hands
think
come down, and that's over the top.
It has to end 3. It has to be. I would say 4 rounds or less. 4 rounds or less.
5 tops. 5 tops.
Yeah, 5 tops for Mike. Anything over that, yeah, I could. He might not. I don't think he'll get knocked out because I don't think Jake has the power for that. But I think he'll lose like the later rounds.
Well, if he can't get him in 5, he'll robo-dope on him and try to get some body shots in until he can try to get his wind. But if and we'll see.
See, Susan knows what's up.
Don't believe what you see, Susan. Bleeker, I'll tell you, he's Canadian. I keep telling you, he's Canadian.
Best of the lot. The best of the lot. Mike has a snack before matches now, so no hungry in the ring. Yeah, exactly. I just don't. I think it's all. I think it's a payday for Mike Tyson. This is a big show. What they're doing is selling a fight, which is fine. I'm fine with it. I
The funny
love
thing
Mike
is,
Tyson.
he doesn't need the money like he
does
used
need
to.
the money, though. He does.
No, not like he used to.
Remember, it's hard being rich and then not being rich anymore.
No. We're thinking that he's broke. He's
not broke.
He
Not
has
broke.
more money than all of us combined. I would say that.
But that's not that's not enough for me.
Yeah, Tyson don't need this fight. He's just doing it because of pride.
He has his big cannabis business that's doing
I
very
agree, Biggie.
successful.
I
He has
agree
his
with you.
podcast that is very
Yeah.
successful.
Well,
he has a lot of
if you
stuff.
think about it, the Roy Jones
Yeah,
fight
Brad
was was Mike Tyson's thing. So Jake Paul was on the undercard. If anything, Tyson's been grooming Jake Paul because it was Roy Jones Tyson, Jake Paul in the match.
He makes bank off of his weed. That's what he makes a lot of money off his weed. And his likeness. Don't forget that. He's probably getting a lot of different checks for likeness.
I do think Jake Paul has more money.
He was only
Let's get
6'1".
that
I
out there
told
real
you Paul was only 6'1", so he's not really bigger than Tyson.
Mike Tyson doesn't even own his life story. He doesn't get any money from that. Someone else owns his life story.
Well, he sold his life story.
I know.
He made money on it.
He
living his life.
made $1 million on it. That's what he sold it for. Something really ridiculously small.
I don't think I still think he's going to go to the body and then to the head. The hands will come down and it's going to be over. I really do think that Tyson should take him. I really do believe it.
You guys.
You're so cynical, Bleak. It's all real, you know.
It's maybe this was the whole thing because this is how it started. He wanted to fight Mike Tyson. Maybe he's trying to end it with the Mike Tyson fight. We will never hear from Jake Paul again because I'm gonna tell you the money that gets offered and made in these Jake Paul fights. It's not as much as you think. We get told
Jake Paul wasn't he?
This one's going to be a lot because of Netflix.
This one will sell.
Buster Douglas or something. I'm just teasing.
Well, yeah, but this one will sell because of Mike Tyson. And
the thing is, it doesn't have to sell. It's going to be a Netflix live, so it's already paid for by Netflix.
It's all money, man.
They probably got some stupid amount of money that they're not going to divulge because Netflix makes hundreds of millions of dollars a month in revenue. People don't realize. So yeah.
Maybe he's been grooming this whole for this big payday. This is maybe what Jake Paul has been doing.
When is the fight again?
June, July, maybe August. I don't know. I'd have to look. I haven't looked it up, but it's coming. It's down and around the corner. Have you seen Tyson training vids? He moves. No, he doesn't. Rad.
All right, so he moves faster, man. Look at him. He moves faster than when he was young.
That's because you blink and the camera's changed angles.
It's
weird.
all real. It's all real.
Anyway, Mike Tyson, I hope you win. I hope you kick fucking ass.
You don't watch it anyway. It's on Netflix.
We're gonna be watching it.
I'm absolutely gonna be watching it.
Hey, we should have a stream party since Netflix.
Yeah, man. I want to watch it. I don't. It's not right. I don't think Mike Tyson should be fighting. But whatever.
Right.
You're saying that like it's Evander Holyfield fighting. I think somebody who's like really shouldn't be.
Mike is feisty, okay? He wants to beat people up.
Okay? Also, just to throw it out there, I don't know how hard Mike Tyson hits, but
I think he hits hard.
Well, I'm trying to make an example. Like, I don't know if it's Evander Holyfield or
Power's the last thing to go.
Who fought George Foreman like at the end of George Foreman's career? I forgot who.
Michael Moore.
No. It was like Evander Holyfield or the guy from England.
Lewis? Holyfield kicked the shit out of him, pretty sure.
No, Lewis.
Was it Lewis? Like Lennox Lewis?
Lennox Lewis fought George Foreman. You know, this is like 60-year-old George Foreman.
Yeah, he
fucking
I didn't want him to
Lennox Lewis said he's never been hit harder by anybody than old ass George Foreman.
Wow, that's fair.
Yeah.
Power's the last thing to go in a
to
fight.
take that fight. He took a beating, and I really didn't like that
He
at
got
all.
his
Michael Moore was the guy he beat for the championship. Michael Moore was the heavyweight.
300 million. Is that what they're getting paid for the fight, Papa?
I think.
Jake Paul.
Man, that's pretty good. That's not bad. Half a billion
You
almost.
tell me
Yeah.
you tell me it's not. You tell me it's not a final payout for Mike Tyson. Get the fuck out of here.
I gotta say that I hope that Mike really brings it. I
hope he does.
I
too.
want to
He
watch him
brings it.
destroy this guy.
It'd be awesome. Everybody wants Jake Paul to get beat up. We've wanted it since he started
We
fighting.
all want that.
We've all wanted it, and no one's been able to do it. And
No one's really done it yet.
What they want.
Jake Paul picks his opponents very well and very accurately.
You may have to wait till July to see that fight, but on 2 weeks from now on the Collector Clubs, it's going to be me and Journey.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Journey battling it out.
Get that.
George Foreman fought 5 people in one night. That's fucking.
Beat them all too.
Face Journey or hands Journey?
There is no face journey.
There is no face journey.
He was on the other day.
I know.
He had his
that
face
was a
hanging out.
special
Hey, I just looked up something. Mike Tyson cannabis business makes $620,000 a month.
Okay.
And that's on him alone.
That doesn't all go to
That's
Mike
just
Tyson.
what he buys.
That doesn't all go to Mike Tyson. It's a
I
business.
didn't say it all goes to Mike Tyson. Let's just say
He might- he might
100,000
make
go
a-
to
he might
Mike
make a-
Tyson. That's still a lot of money for a month.
If he makes 20,000 a month, 80,000, it's
more
not
than
enough
that.
for a guy like Mike Tyson.
620
He's got lots of
stop
kids and a really rich lifestyle to pay for.
Yeah.
Oh, stop.
Got tigers and shit.
Yeah, he got rid of the tiger. Y'all talking about stuff 30 and 40 years ago. Y'all
He
old
started
people.
out with those black trunks. He started out with those black trunks. Get your ear bit off, Biggie.
That was awesome. Jake Paul called his mom and to tell her guess who I'm fighting. She said who? He said Mike Tyson. She said you're gonna get knocked out. Nice.
Listen to Mom. I like Mom.
Biggie. Journey
he
says
was
get
still-
ready. You're gonna get your ear bit off. Shit.
Oh,
Looks like
damn.
Jake was supposed to fight Nate Diaz in the octagon. What happened with that?
That's bullshit that he didn't do that.
He avoided that part of the
Yeah,
contract.
sure
That was
fucking
in the
did.
contract. The contract stated they were going to box first, then go to MMA.
Well,
That
yeah.
was in the contract. He's like avoiding that. Like Nate could put his ass to sleep in the octagon.
What do we got going on? Oh shit. We got somebody in the back here.
Is it an ear biter? Not an ear biter, huh?
He might be an ear biter. He looks like an ear biter, actually.
Definitely gonna
If
be
I
an
was
ear
if I
biter.
was gonna accuse someone of being an ear biter, it'd probably be this guy.
Oh, no tears, please. It's a waste of good suffering.
Mr. Splash Page Comics.
Okay, I guess I better go.
Time to bounce.
Hello, Bleeker.
Oh.
Hey, Steppo, what's up?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good. I had some questions to ask you.
Hit me.
I was wondering, do you collect any timely superheroes in Atlas?
I sure do. I sure do.
I'd like to see those sometime.
I'd be happy to show them. I have a pretty good run of timelies, just hitting here and there. I think I might have a few. I could probably go crack out a few if you have a minute. Or I don't know how long we're going, Bleak. How long are we going?
Get your books, brother.
All right, I'll be back.
Splash wants to see some books. We show Splash some books, even though it's Splash Page. Whatever.
Yeah, I know. It's just last page. And for my 2 cents, Mike Tyson is going to knock him into tomorrow.
All right. It's me against the world then. I'm the only one that's the real, that's an honest watcher of everything. You guys are all fucking full of shit.
And I don't even know who this Paul guy is. I have no idea who he is. So I don't know. But
Yeah, Jake can fight. You're right. Jake Paul can fight. He can knock people out. He's got a good walloper on him. I don't think he's gonna knock Tyson out, or I hope he fucking doesn't. I really hope he doesn't knock Tyson. If he knocks Tyson out, I'm gonna be so disappointed.
is it going to be like a boxing match, or is he going to have to throw kicks and all this other
No,
stuff?
it's just boxing. It's just boxing.
Yeah, Tyson's got that for sure.
This is church is like Lionel Richie. It goes all night long. All night long. all
Yeah,
night
Tyson's got so much experience and everything in his head. Just he could beat him just on experience alone.
Oh shit. Comic Journey says he eats Biggie ears for breakfast.
Whoa.
Jesus. Better watch yourself, Biggie. Journey looks like he's really gonna fucking try to
Journey
fight
is
you.
coming for you.
It's rough.
Yeah, I'd seen Steppo. I've watched a lot of his stuff and him and Alan and everything, and I know that their main stuff that they collect is kind of different from what I collect, but it's
Same.
still got awesome covers and the Golden Age stuff. I
They
mean,
collect differently than I do, but they also collect exactly. They're like they always show the stuff that I don't collect, but every now and then they'll be like, "Oh, look at this Marvel #1," and
Yeah.
I'm like, Jesus Christ, those are some beautiful books, man.
yeah, I'm dabbling in the Golden Age stuff. I ain't got as much as I want, but it's hard to find it out where I'm at. And every once in a while, I run into some pretty good stuff, and I'm
Golden
excited
Age,
to get it into my collection.
I don't know much about Golden Age. I did just pick up the first
golden age, the first appearance of Zorro recently, which
Oh
is
yeah.
pretty much my. I have a couple golden age books, but that's the only one that's like, you know, it's an actual key and it's cool and all that shit. So
Right.
pretty happy to get that.
Yeah, I transitioned into the golden age stuff back when the silver age stuff. I just got all the silver and bronze and copper, and
Yeah,
you know,
you basically got what you wanted out of all that, right?
exactly.
So, yeah.
I'll
You're
pick
right.
up every once in a while. I'll pick up a new book. I did pick up some a little bit of new stuff this Wednesday.
Because
And
that
that's
ultimate stuff, huh?
yeah, the ultimate stuff. I got the X-Men. I finally picked up my pull. I got the 2 covers and everything that they gave for me, and a couple of other things. And I did find a omnibus of Captain Britain. I've been looking for that for probably 6 or 7 years.
Oh wow!
Oh, wow.
I finally found one.
They never reprinted it.
Not that I know of. Not that I know of.
You're not wrong. Take Prime, you're not wrong.
But yeah, I'd like I said, I'm concentrating more into Golden Age. There's a con that I go to in up in Oklahoma that has a lot of Golden Age stuff, and I've been going up there, and I can't wait until this year because I've been saving my money since last year just to go up there and come home with hopefully about 20 Golden Age books.
You don't like DC though, is my problem with you. There,
you know.
you gotta get some Golden Age Superman in your life.
I do have some Golden Age Batman.
Good.
I do, but you know, it's just I bought it because it was super cheap, and the guy wanted to get rid of it. You know,
That's some of the best Golden Age shit is DC. I you know.
Baby, where you
hard,
at?
hard.
you know,
Dicking around.
it's just DC is I wanted to laser focus my collection on one thing. If I'd have spread out and got DC, Charlton, and all this other stuff, Image, and all that, you know, I wouldn't have had near as a complete collection than what I do have now. It would.
I can appreciate that. I mean, people just collect Something's Killing the Children and Stray Dogs, so I'm not mad at you. I'm just giving you.
Yeah.
Well, I'm mad at you.
Apparently, not too mad. You hadn't left yet.
Shit. I got goddamn space worms, and I'm super happy. That's one of my.
I don't care what you guys got. I got space.
I got
worms.
space worms. Screw you guys in your first appearance.
You know, they make an ointment for that or a pill.
You better get the shot.
Well, with Marvel Golden Age, it's like, okay, you want to collect superheroes, you better be ready to come out your pocket. But with DC, I mean, as long as you ain't getting the super early stuff, you can get Batman and Superman significantly super cheap, almost like $10-20. You look hard enough, you know.
You just gotta like if you're getting like the first appearances, that's why it gets super expensive. Big.
Yeah, the early timelies and the early the early DCs and Batmans especially. I love the early Batmans too. These are some of the slabs I have. I've got raws too, but I just rather than try to find the raws, I'll just have a few slabs I'll show you if that's all right, Mr.
Okay.
Whitegloves.
Yeah. The slabs is what I end up having to buy because the raws are getting. I mean, everybody's getting them graded, and I don't like slabs that much, but you know, I got to buy them because they're just not out there.
Well, but the thing about it is it protects the book, and it also helps to present the book.
Yeah.
If you want to read the stories, they've been reprinted so many times, anthologies and things like that. You can find them to read, and that way you don't hurt the book to read them. I actually have read some timelies, but anyway, is this as big as I go?
You want me to get your beard? That's as big as you go, Jason.
Oh.
K-pop had me full screen.
I did have you full screen.
He's trying to start some mess.
No, you're not. So get going.
Bleacher's on his phone, though, Steppo.
You can't make me full.
I'll do it. I'll do it. There you go.
Hey, thank you. You make me dig these out, you know. I don't want to. Oh, thanks. That's nice. That's nice. Thank you.
You could have showed 2 books. You missed out.
This tree is part of history in a minute. Oh, really? But shut up.
Jesus, Steppo. You know what? Really give me the fucking gears.
You're about to make him smaller.
Grind.
You're getting even smaller.
Don't you?
Hey, everybody, an old man's talking.
Grandpa's the name. Did you know this tree dates back to frontier times? Shut up!
That's what you get.
Yeah, real funny, Bleak. Real funny.
There we go.
Miss Fury.
Nice.
Oh yes, nice.
That's
book.
a Schomburg.
Nice.
What year is that?
This is from winter of 1945, and it's a very, very nice issue 6.
That is wonderful.
I've always wanted to select some Miss Fury books.
Oh, you gotta read it. You gotta read it. It's
Why is there echoes around here? What's happening?
somebody has something on in the background. It's
All
got
right.
the tab open or
I
something.
think they fixed it or something because it's gone now. There we go.
Here is number 2 from summer of 1943, Miss Fury.
Oh shit, that's nice. That's really great.
Oh, you would dig this story. You would dig it. If you've not read it, you would dig the crap out of that.
That's very.
I
cool.
love the header. The header up there is just big
Yeah.
and stand out.
Got
Red and
hot
yellow.
babes fighting
Yeah,
Nazis.
man. I like the little Catwoman action in the bottom.
And these guys, they've got little hatchets, and the guy down below in the window's got a hook, and he's sliced into her leg.
Oh yeah.
But if you look at you look at the layout, this is a Schomburg layout for sure.
With the green swastika.
Isn't that a honey?
That is beautiful.
You got a good kick in the face. Good for her. Way
I
to
don't
go.
know what CJ is on today, but he says, "Step off his lawn, damn it! Hive the geezer some respect." I got your back, Steppo.
Hive the geezer. See, geezers they don't know how to spell. CJ, you must
CJ.
you must be in the geezer category.
I think he might be in the geezer.
I'm heading back.
Geezer.
I'm heading back to the hive.
Oh,
It's sort of. It sounds rather Borgy, doesn't it?
yeah.
know.
Good thing you have that lovely tree that the hive is in.
You know what?
Yeah.
It's
Shut
okay.
up!
You can cry on your Batman #1. It's fine. You can just wipe your tears with your Batman 1 step up.
Here's Miss Fury number 4. Now this is a layout by Alex Schomburg, but it was executed by Tarpe Mills. This was, and you can tell because, of course, you look at there's Hitler on the wall watching, but the Japanese the caricatures and the propagandizement or the stereotyping, the faces are different than a Schomburg cover, but it has Schomburg tendencies, and it might have been also a collaborative effort because she looks very, very much like a Schomburg version, and he puts the colorist threw some green into her leopard suit, her black leopard suit. Are you familiar with the story, Mr. Whitegloves? And Mr. Whitegloves, what is your name?
My name's Monty.
Monty?
Yes, Monty, not Monty. Monty.
Monty.
Yeah.
Moddy?
Monty, not Monte.
Okay, Mr. Whitegloves. The story of Miss Fury is that she inherits this skin from her adventurer uncle or whatever. She's tough as nails. She's a debutante, Marla Drake, but she's tough as nails. She has a spine of steel, and she puts on this skin, and she is stronger, faster, longer, everything, agile, everything else. But it comes with because it was from some witch doctor. It was a witch doctor's thing, is imbued with magical powers. The problem is it also has luck, both good and bad. So when she wears it, sometimes the luck is good, sometimes the luck is not good. It's a very interesting plot device where it isn't like you put on the suit, you win every time. You put on the suit, you take your chances.
Right,
It's really a cool story. So there's that one. Here is All Winners Comics, Volume 2, Number 1.
Oh yeah, I love that cover. I love that cover. It's that hand reaching out. See, I haven't. I've only got one all winners, but it's a later issue. I just haven't been able to find them around, and I don't order much stuff off the internet or anything.
That
So,
you almost have to. You're not going to find this stuff generally around. These are things you have to actually pursue.
yeah, like when the people spoke earlier when he was gone, there's a Comic-Con up in Oklahoma that deal with all these Golden Age stuff that I go through once a year.
Do you know the thing about conventions, though? They've got to pay for the table, they got to pay for the travel, they got to pay for the food, they got to pay for all this other stuff, help. They have to set up and all the other fees and what have you. And you get what we call convention pricing. And a lot of times what I have found, it's a lot better when you don't have that kind of pressure on the sellers, that if they know you're looking for it, if they get something in, they don't have to make quite so much money on get every single every nickel out of them. And I have had better luck with dealers who I've dealt with who know that I am looking for certain things, and they'll actually call an offer. But also you could go to My Comic Shop, because they will actually get this stuff in. And when their graders go through, they always grade very conservatively, and you get a real value for the dollar. They're not paying me to say it, but they treated me beautifully.
Well, they've said it. They've even said that they try to give a grade lower on purpose just to give a deal to the community and they sell the book. Obviously, they have a great business.
Well, see, that's what's unique about this Comic-Con. It's not a major Comic-Con. These dealers come from all over the United States to trade their inventory. And I'm a member of the con now, and it's only $25 a year. I get free entry and plus a big deep discount, and it's in a hotel. And a lot of these people that come from California and up from New York and Chicago and down in South Texas, even Florida, I was up there with a group, my local comic shop, and he said, yeah, it's mainly to trade the books that they can't move, so they trade them off and move them around the country. And there was there's a lot of stuff there, and I've got cards, and I've bought from these comic shops now directly from them, and I can see their inventory and got to know a lot of them. You know, what's his name from Comic Link? He used to be from CGC. What's his name?
Steve Borak?
Yes, he was there. He was up there, and he was just chilling around for 3 days, and I got to know him pretty well and everything. It's just a big group of guys. I mean, there was what's his name from I can't remember the names now. I'm getting too old, but yeah, a lot of them went up there to make money. They were up there to talk to the people, and Lone Star Comics, which is my comic shop, the elderly man that owns it, he was there. He was up there too. So I got to meet him.
Buddy?
Yes.
Buddy Saunders.
He's getting pretty old. Pretty old.
Well, he's getting old the right way. At least he's getting old, and he's not pushing up daisies, which is nice. I just picked this Captain America up here recently.
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice.
That's a beauty.
See, that's one of my wheelhouses. I try to get these Captain America when I see them out. And my Captain America, Submariner, and Marvel Mystery is the three that I'm seeking the most.
Here's another Captain America.
Oh man, that one's an 8-0. That one's a nice number 15. What year is that one?
This one is from June of 1942.
Yeah.
It's an Al Avison cover. Al Avison was one of the primary artists for Timely, and then he got drafted.
Yeah.
And then Sid Shores took over, and then Sid Shores got drafted. And so they were kind of limping along after that until after the war, and then both of these guys came back. Sid Shores was in, I've told this story before, but he went into the Army, and he got wounded. He was with the Third Army with Patton. And I don't know if it was at Bastogne that he was wounded, but he got wounded pretty badly. And they evacuated him to England. And then he convalesced there until the end of the war. But when he finally came back to the United States and he came back to Timely, he was working there, and he started speaking with Jack Kirby. And Kirby was also in the war, and he was also with Patton in the Third Army. And they started talking, and it turned out that they were both in the same outfit.
Oh, wow.
And they hadn't even met each other.
Wow.
So you want to talk about a small world, and they're on the other side of the world. And here's your stablemate at Timely. It's really quite something. But understanding there are a lot of the Golden Age artists. If you Bob Brown and Ken Bald and a lot of, I think Ken Bald was a Marine. You read of the story of who these guys were and how they were, and they were real honest to God heroes during the war, decorated.
Yeah.
They'd seen the war, and then they came back to draw funny books.
Yeah,
I'll show y'all this cabinet I'm cleaning when Steppo's done. It's from the 30s or 40s, I think. But go ahead.
Okay,
They had all experience of the war that you know they could draw back on, and you know, and they could really, you know, it just makes you grow up quick. And I know that in a interview that I read, it's been quite a while back in Alter Ego, Alan Bellman talks about all the people that left during the Golden Age and went off to fight. And
Yeah, the quality of the art inside the books suffered because a lot of them primary artists got like in the Iger House got drafted, but then you get who comes in and fills in. Lily Renee fills in. Tarpe Mills fills in. You have the wonderful women artists who came in and did some truly wonderful stuff. Lily Renee in particular, she did wonderful stuff with Fiction House. This is the last one I could lay hands on, but this is a Marvel Mystery.
Oh, that's a beautiful cover. I've seen that, and I've almost bought that.
You had to send me the name of those female artists, Steppo. I was researching on female women artists, and the one I learned was the one from Metamorpho, but I didn't hear about them other ones.
Ramona Fredone. Or Fraden.
Right.
It's Ramona
Right.
Fraden. She just passed, I think.
Yeah.
She was very, very good. I love her art. She did Aquaman too. But those are this is a handful of them.
That's really nice stuff.
If you don't mind me asking, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to. What did you do for a living? Are you retired now?
I'm retired. I've been retired since 2003. I was a third generation hotelier. I worked for decades in the hotel business. We had a family business here in town in Portland. We had 2 hotels, and that's
It's an
what we
old
did.
metal cabinet. They don't make them like this no more. My mom got me cleaning it up.
You can buy that from IKEA, man. You can buy that from IKEA.
That's a doctor's or a dentist cabinet. My school has one up there in the nurse's office still.
They got some nurses that where I work. They have
my phone
they have some stuff like that. Yeah.
I'm gonna put these back. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's awesome, Steppo. We need to get in an off-air hangout sometime and chat, man.
Oh, Biggie
Sure,
died.
I'd be happy to.
Phone died. He said, "Oh, my phone died," and I didn't went off.
Yeah, I remember my up in the nurse's office in the elementary school. They have, in fact, they still do. I was up there probably 2 years ago, and they got 2 cabinets that look almost like that. They put all their stuff in. Yeah, that's either a dentist cabinet or a doctor's cabinet with the old ones.
Those are actually desirable, so I hope he's not throwing it out.
Actually, I keep all my wrestling stuff. Yeah, you've seen the pictures, actually, Hoot. I've showed you the pictures of the toys and all the belts. It's all in a 1930s waterfall edge, like I don't know. It looks like something that you put in the dining room, fucking for dishes and shit.
You know, you can get on. I've noticed here locally. I don't know about y'all, but Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah,
and a lot of these curio china cabinets and everything, they are selling for a fraction. If you'll just come pick them up because they're so heavy, they're made out of oak. They're selling for a fraction of what they were bought for, and they got glass fronts on them. They'd be excellent to put action.
That's why I actually said about that cabinet that Biggie had. I hope he's not throwing it out because somebody will buy it.
Oh yeah, that's a nice. Yeah.
Somebody just clean it up, and they'll buy it. Somebody will buy it.
No, it's not a school locker. It's got
It's too big.
It's too short, and the rounded edges are a little different. It looks more like
Yeah, it's more what the nurses, like I said, with the nurses, and I've seen them in the old hospital we had before it shut down. They were in the nurses' stations back there where they kept all the drugs and everything.
Yeah, I feel like
in.
I've seen them in World War II renditions and stuff.
Yeah.
in hospitals and like it's it's close to a school locker, that's for sure though. That's why
I wonder-
you can get that shit on fucking Temu, brother. Fucking $10.
You ain't had no meeting today, I believe.
Meeting? No, I got no meeting today. So this
That's
is
good. That's
a
good.
great day. I did spend all night last night at a concert pretty much. I was out till 1 a.m.
Oh wow.
I went to see Ministry last night. It was a wicked concert. Had a great time.
How's it feel staying up that late as you get older?
Staying up late is not a problem. I get super anxious when I go a few hours away from my house. I get really I don't know. I'm a nerd. I'm a big loser. So I get all freaked out. So I have to
about your stuff. About your
yeah,
stuff.
no. I just get I get the anxiety for some reason, bro. And the place was really packed, and I don't like being very far. I don't like being anywhere where I can't take a cab home. Almost where I like. With $20 I can get home. I feel safe, that way. But like
when you got to spend a lot more.
Yeah, when you're in Toronto and shit, and you can get fucking
You ain't ready for the convention in the States.
Well, I got childhood issues. No, I was left when I was a kid by my
Let's
parents,
have a meeting.
my real parents.
He's got hermatosis.
Hey, I'll take it, Tate.
I'm a bit of a hermit. Is that what you're talking about?
You're more comfortable home being a hermit.
I need it, Tate. It's hanging. It's hanging.
I think it's just because I don't know. My parents left me alone when I was a kid a lot, and it freaks me out. They left me like really alone. They like left, and so when I don't want to get lost, and I don't know. It's a weird thing. I don't know. It's like some stupid childhood bullshit. Stupid mom and dad. Jerks.
Yeah, for all those people out there that have young kids, remember all this. What you do now affects these kids a lot later for the rest of their life.
Yeah, like seriously, don't fuck around with your kids. That's why I don't have kids.
I had a traumatic experience with a teeter-totter, and I still
we need a mini Bleak running around here, man.
Oh god, you don't need that shit. Right?
Yes, we do, man.
That would be you wouldn't be Bleak, it'd be Beep, wouldn't
it? We need a mini Bleak. We need a mini, man. They got a mini Who Dat running around here, and I didn't shake my head. I'm just like, oh my god. I said, look, Aaron's like, oh, you got a girl, you gotta worry. I said, boy, they gotta worry. I said, first of all, I'm training my daughter to be like, we're going on all these trips, like for her birthday. So no guy can like swindle her. Hey, you want to go to Atlanta? Hey, you want to go to Houston? She'd be like, you mean Atlantis? Houstonian? Like she'd be like, what are you talking about? I don't want to go to the little rinky places. Who do you think I am?
if I'm with good friends and it's okay. It's like if I'm with friends and I know that like someone's got my back and I feel all right. But even it gets freaky.
Yeah, Rad. My kids are grown and they're up. And one's in college.
Well, if you go to a convention this year, Bleak, the next year, which will be 2025, you got to come to Dallas.
Yeah, man.
And then you meet the other group of people.
Well, that's the thing. Like when I go to conventions with my buddy here, and I know like he's an ex-vet, he's a soldier, he's just a nice, calm, quiet dude. He doesn't leave me. I don't know. He's got the same trauma I do, so he fucking hangs out with me, and we just hang out together, and it's cool, man. So
yeah, it's like this year is gonna be pretty fun. I know the Butcher.
You guys are
Butcher's going to be
supposed to be packed with fucking good artists, dude.
Yeah,
good artists.
It's going to be good this year. Yeah, that's going. And they got a few people coming I've never met before. So
you're going to spend $1 million on signatures. That's right.
No, at least it's not celebrities, so it might be a little less. It's going to be creators, so it might be like 500.
Well, you got to tell me if Frank Miller is going to be there.
He is going to be there.
He is going to be there.
Yeah.
He is okay. I'm gonna.
He's only there for Saturday, so if you want to send me something,
yeah, I'm gonna send you something.
Send it. I would say it's in June. I would say by May. Mail it to me.
I'll get something together. I need Frank Miller.
I don't know how much he's charging because I clicked. They don't have that up yet.
He
So that's
doesn't
why
come. He doesn't come to like my con here in St. Catharines. He might come to. I don't know if he goes to the Toronto one, but he never comes to the St. Catharines one. So I need him to sign a book for me.
Can y'all hear me? Okay? Am I
Yeah,
coming
we
in
got you,
clear
buddy.
and loud?
No, yeah, you're
Poppy,
good.
you're telling the truth. Papa, don't be telling my story. That's what I'm definitely gonna be doing. It's probably gonna be me and my brother doing it. I'll just ask my brother what role you want to play.
Hey, man. Bleak needs that
But
big
how,
signature. That's right.
Steppo, how long you been collecting the Golden Age stuff?
1988.
Oh, well, you go way back there then.
Man, I was 4 years old.
My very first, the very first book that I collected. Well, my father had a couple of Golden Age books that survived his childhood. One of them was Superman number 17, missing the cover and 2 wraps. But it has the centerfold of the Fortress of Solitude. He had a couple of big shots as well with Sparky Watts and Skyman. And he had some King comics, which I still have his King comics. They're tatters, but they were his. And looking at books that were my father's that he held in his hands, and I can look at what he was looking at. It's just I just glow with that. I mean, it really is very special. But my grandmother ripped the cover off of World's Finest number 6 and used it as a divider for some art stuff. And then later on, I looked like this was in 1960. I saw that. And then it set a hook in me. I could tell right away. I was already collecting comics.
Steven, your grandma is really hard on books.
Well, she's hard on books. So she beat me to death.
Louise, she beat you to death with one. She tore the cover off another. Jesus, lady hated comic books.
She was not affected by them. She kept the cover because it was hard. It was a cardboard thing that worked as a divider for her. But in '88, when I first had the first chance, the very first set that I bought was a World's Finest run, World's Best, and then up to about issue number 60 in one shot. That was how I started with a credit when I traded away my collection. But that's how I started. I probably started to have comics in 1959.
See, I was in the early or late 70s. I started with the Silver Age stuff, and I was buying new stuff off the spinner racks. But I was wise enough, comic shop owner that started his shop in 77. I got to be in about late 77, 78, somewhere around there. He had pointed me in the direction of Silver Age books, and that's why I started and got a lot of my Silver Age Marvel cheap, dirt cheap. I mean, my AF-15 was $350. My Spider-Man 1 was like $300. You know.
Wow.
Yeah, those are the days.
When was this?
It was in 77, 78.
Oh, okay. Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah. That was a lot of lawnmower, selling fruit, picking up bottles, or not fruit, vegetables, picking up bottles in the alley and changing doing the returns on the bottles back when they had the returns on the bottles. There were certain jars too that you could have returns on jars. I'd pull my wagon up and down the alley and pick up. Then people started seeing me doing, and then they started putting them on the front porch. And by then I had a lawnmower with a trailer, and I'd drive up and down the streets and run up their front porch and get all their Coke bottles, Knee High or Crush or whatever it was. And I'd take them all the way up to the grocery store, and they'd come out and they'd count them, and they go back in. Then I'd take them to the little shed out back and unload them. Then go back in, and they give me my cash. Then I go to the spinner rack and I buy my stuff.
Nice.
You know, and I sold Grit magazine also.
Katie and gentlemen, my brother is coming down to do a delivery. He has some clothes for me. I'm going to ring off, but I wanted to represent the church and Mr. White Gloves. I did not want to bail out on you right away when you came in, although I was very tempted.
It would have been hilarious, Steppo.
Well, hey, Steppo, us OG guys need to get together, a bunch of us, and get in a chat and just reminisce. And man, we need to get something together and start something, because there's so much history that you have, that I have, that Alan has, and you know, the Dr. Strangelove, and a lot of these OG guys have that we could, you know, I think it'd be a fun time, man.
If you visit me on Collecto 6, you'll see with my posts. I'm all about the history. Sometimes to the point someone makes fun of me and puts me under a lemon tree. So it's just the way it goes. But it's been a pleasure, and I will see you all soon. Thank you.
Bye, Steppo. Thanks
See you,
so much.
Steppo.
We got Shop for Comics and the Legend, great Legend show in the house.
I have to say this though, when he is on here and Splash, when they're talking about years, well, sometimes I love hearing those years. When I hear 1907 anything, I'm like, wow, wasn't even born yet. Oh.
Well,
I feel like a youngin.
Steppo has to be in his early 70s early 70s. So he predates me. So he's been doing it for a little bit longer than I
he bought a Tommy gun off the rack, so I'm pretty sure he is.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for saying that. I'm sorry for saying that.
We don't say that word on this show. We don't say that word.
After I said it, I said, "Oh crap."
YouTube does not.
There's a lot of stories that I could tell.
We do a lot of that kind of stuff on Collector Club when we're done battling. We do a little show and tell, and we talk about books. And...
So you say he's 70. He's 70.
He's 70. All right, that's what I was figuring. Early 70s and everything.
My dad's 70. I didn't know he was the same age as my dad.
Says you need an old dudes club. Is that what you're talking? Is that what you're on about?
I'd love to start an old guys.
I got the name of it. Get Off My Lawn.
The Get Off My Lawn.
The Get Off My Lawn show.
I love it. That's actually really
That's
good.
the kind of content you're going for, man. Just start doing it. That's the way. I don't like all this modern crap, so I'm into old stuff too.
To start the show off, to start the Get Off My Lawn show, you gotta have Clint Eastwood on that line when he says "Get off my lawn."
Oh yeah, that Gran Turismo.
Yeah,
on Gran Turismo. Yeah. I mean, I'd love to. There's 3 other guys, and I can't remember. The only one off the top of my head is Dr. Strangelove and
Captain Strangelove. Captain Strangelove? Captain Strangelove?
Captain. The one in Chicago. Then there's another one. There's 3 more of them. One of them is Comic Crip from Castle Hills.
Yeah, Comic Crip. I know I got Comic Crip.
And Klaus from Klaus. He's from Chicago. There's 3 or 4 others and everything, and I would love to get together and just sit there and talk old history with those guys and have a show doing that. I've always wanted to do that.
Well, you left out my favorite.
What's
you
that?
gotta have Doc Samuelson on there. Knights of Old, DS Comics.
Well, DS is not old. He just collects old stuff.
I know. DS.
Yeah.
I think he's going for like the older crowd that also collects old. So.
I'm just going by knowledge of old shit.
Oh yeah. He got a lot of knowledge, but I think I know his Flash is going for like the
older crowd. Okay.
Older guys.
Metalrock's kind of old. You don't really like that kind of shit that much.
Yeah.
60s and up, you know.
Yeah.
He likes the Maurice Whitmans, but not a bunch of Golden Age. He actually makes fun of Kurt Swan and Jack Kirby anymore, which I don't find that funny.
Yeah. But there's just a lot of stuff that when I talk about that makes me just feel younger, dude. It just, I mean, when I got something that relate for people, oh, you remember this spinner rack pulling comics? Oh, this is what I used to do. It just makes me feel so much younger, man.
Yeah, he's older than my dad by 2 months, 3 months. Yeah, 2 months. 2 months. He's older than my dad by 2 months.
Cabinet's coming together pretty good. It had some pretty bad mold in it.
What did you get that? Was that a find off of a Craigslist or a garage sale? Or
we've had this in my grandma's garage for 20, 30 years. I don't know where it came from, but it might have came with the house when we bought it.
Yeah, it's a good piece, Biggie. You just got to clean it up. It's beauty.
Whatever you do, don't repaint it.
No, don't do that.
That looks like that. That looks like, if that's what I think it is, it's ceramic. It's ceramic plated.
Yeah, it's got a good patina on it already. Whatever's going on there is good.
Yeah, you just got to clean it.
I'm just trying to save it. Yeah. Pretty gross.
But like I said, I've seen those in old dentist office, old hospitals, and stuff like that.
I see them repurposed in houses now. So that's why I said I know somebody would buy it quick because they people like designers use it now.
Sell that stuff on Marketplace.
I'm gonna be doing a lot of this shit in my house. I'm gonna be cleaning all my toys and bagging them up, putting all the toys, pieces
If I
together.
live close to Big, I'd buy it from.
I'm
just
curious
because
to see what your toy collection comes to, Biggie. I know you got a
Yeah.
lot of toys over there.
I
I'm
do,
very
dude.
curious to see what you come up with. About
I'm
what
gonna pull my bookshelf out and kind of present them. I'm gonna try to do that. There's some old pieces. I got most of G1. I got GoBot. I got some obscure stuff that, like I see a lot of these Transformer collectors now. They kind of started about 4 or 5 years ago when I started about 15 years ago. Like they weren't around for all them runs like I was, you know, like
yeah.
Old school.
Madam Blaster has an old school cake or Coke machine. Coke machine.
Talking about the old school Coke machine that used to be made with cocaine.
No. Yeah, I got an '80s Coke machine, a big one. It's sitting outside under my outdoor kitchen out there. I need to get it. It's huge. It'll take 4 people, but
we got one of them wall clocks.
Coca-Cola is a whole other ball game, man. Coca-Cola is a whole other thing. That there are mad collectors for Coca-Cola stuff.
Oh yeah.
I'll tell you a quick story. I was working for a carpenter about 30 years ago, and our gym up here, I mean, it was built in the 30s, early 30s. And when they put the bleachers in for the basketball court, they're all wooden and go up, both sides. Well, they had needed a handicap access in there. So me and this carpenter went up there and we tore out a section of the bleachers and put made it where it was handicap and put rails and all that in. Under the bleachers up there were old Coke cans, 10 Coke cans. They were, and there was a couple of knee-high bottles. And there was, I can't remember what they are, but there was about 40, 45 of them. And out of the 40, 45, there's probably 30 of them that weren't crushed or had dents in them. And I collected all those under there because it was all dirt up under there. And I crawled up under the basketball court. When they put it under there, I found a bunch of cardboard peanut rounds that they used to sell peanuts in for 5 cents each at the basketball games. And I collected all those. But when I left, the year we was doing that, I went to the bank and got a roll of quarters. And before we sealed all that back up, I opened that roll and threw all those quarters underneath that bleacher in those stands. And then we sealed it all back up for a little time capsule for the next person that finds it. So I took, but I also gave back. But yeah, I still got all those Coke cans and the bottles and all that stuff. They are just amazing. The old tin, they have that sort of like the beer tops you take off, the keys and everything. And it's just, they're just awesome.
My mom likes antique stuff, yeah.
I've been offered a little bit of money for them, but I'm like, no. But that's just little.
Who would have thought that comic book collectors collected other weird shit? I would have never thought that.
Oh, well, I collect records too. I collect little miniature construction toys like backhoes, track hose, trucks.
I used to do stuff like that, yeah. I used to collect shot glasses from different countries, you know?
This is Ricky All Sorts of Words homepage.
Ricky!
If you want to go vote, you hit the community tab here. Bam.
What are we voting for?
You vote.
We vote for Bleecker. That's what we voting for.
I did a contest match against the Constructor, and I sort of beat him up.
Ricky, don't lose my
But yeah, so
it's almost like you're winning so much you don't want to promote it too much because people might get the troll in them and have them come back on you.
To, but if you want to, it's a good match. You should go watch the match. The books I played are really good. But that's how you vote on Ricky's channel. You hit this community tab. You go down. As you can see, there's mine there. There's Steppo's and Allen's. I think Biggie's is before that.
What
He
is
had
it?
Yeah.
he had the most votes of all people.
What,
think-
what
Oh,
is
yeah.
it? What are we voting for? I mean, you're
I-
scrolling up and down too fast.
Oh,
I can't-
sorry. Here, I can actually let me just go to.
I mean, you can just scroll down. I'd like to read what it says.
It was okay. Yeah, sure. Of course, I can do that. So the match that we had, I played Frankenstein, Dell Comics, and the Constructor played.
And then, that theme was Back from the Dead.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
theme was Back from the Dead. The Constructor played Thor 161.
Oh, okay. I see.
Which I
And
don't
so
even know what that
I think Frankenstein really, embodies
That's
the
good.
Back from the Dead pretty well. All sorts of words. I played. The prompt was to those we left behind. I played Last Ronin #1. He played Good Booster Gold.
Perfect. It's the first two perfect to go along with the prompts. you know?
Exactly. And then we got You Don't Deserve Her. So I played Batman Adventures 12. Joker Does Not Deserve Harley Quinn. Constructor played Captain Marvel 26. Terrible choice, Constructor.
Well, a couple of his choices. I don't understand them. I don't understand his choices.
The Alpha Female, I played She-Hulk #1. Constructor played Invincible #44, which is actually a very good book. I just don't think people know.
He should have played
lot
like Walking Dead 18 or
Yeah, he should have played Michonne or something. Yeah,
Michonne.
Yeah,
Since the
that
show
would've
just
been
came back. Yeah, that would have been.
And the last one that we did was Prompt 5, the worst comic art I've ever seen. And the Protectors #1 is what I played. It is fucking terrible art. And the Constructor played Spider-Man Quality of Life. And I'm just gonna say the art wasn't nearly as bad as the art on the book I
So
showed.
there was one down there. Somebody showed a AF-15.
Yes.
No.
yes.
Oh, did they? Oh,
I
yeah, that
think,
was
yeah,
Alan and
Alan
Steppo.
and Steppo had a fight. So that was me. Oh yes,
Who's
the
Judo
Warmonger.
Man?
That is Alan. Alan is Judo Man.
And Warmonger
Would
is
be Steppo, yeah.
oh Steppo. I didn't know he had. Well,
That was his persona on this particular show.
I didn't know he had an AF-15.
Yeah,
Oh, dude.
Yeah, he's got.
You don't have an AF-15. He has the AF-15.
Yeah,
it's like a
he-
6.5.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Oh, we need to get on a show together and show them both off at once.
Yeah, there we go. Let's get that out of there.
Well, you were just on a show together, man.
Well, I didn't know he had an AF-15, or I'd have pulled out my 8.0.
Oh.
Well,
Ah.
we do have to cut the stream though because K-pop is actually getting ready to go stream at 6:00. She has got a guest coming on. She does her K-pop. I believe it's the artist feature, or is it Kicking It with K-pop today? I'm not sure which. I think it might be Kicking It with K-pop. I'm not sure, but one of those she's doing tonight, and she does her stuff where she does indie artists and all of that stuff. So it's really cool. Go check her.
Susan, I will get over there and watch that. I'm sorry, Bleeker.
These guys always talking. I know. Yeah, so go watch K-pop at 6:00. She'll be starting. I'm sure she's got an awesome guest wherever if she pops on before I think she's just getting ready for her show at the moment. So if she pops on, maybe she can tell us who she's got on today. And let's see what everybody else has going on this week. Mr. Papa Willie, you got something going on this week that you want to share with us? Nothing happening. Are you still doing your Hell on Wheels?
I think he has his wrestling show.
I thought you do your wrestling show on
Thursday.
Wrestling, Thursday night.
He does
I
a
believe
lot
it's
of
either 8 or
gaming. So
9.
if you like to watch people play video games.
Yeah, he does a lot of video games. Jesus, let's just promote Papa for Papa. He doesn't want to promote himself. Papa
He
does,
said,
a lot,
yeah. He said
he does a lot of stuff. He does a lot of stuff.
I ain't gonna lie, like the video game stuff, I'll check it out, especially because when you don't have nothing else to watch, I love watching video games. I'll tell you that. I like watching video games.
Yeah, man.
Video games are good.
No, he's got his thing. I like his wrestling show. Actually, I love the fact that it's something different. I usually just watch comic book stuff, so it's really nice to watch his wrestling show with Big E and Beckerman, and they have two newer people.
Yeah, Alan Rue, the Comic Viking, and the real James Willie.
Right, right, and they're permanent. They seem to be at least at the moment. They seem to be
Mhm.
permanent fixtures. So good to see them. Biggie Shack, you got something going on this week?
Well, I am going to be opening my Hulk 181 when I get it and counting the pages and
Yeah.
Oh, you got
next.
one.
He did.
Oh, I
so-
did, yeah.
Wow.
So
Cool.
this week isn't that full, but I'm sure I'll be streaming because I'm like 3 hours away from 3K, and I'll be on Papa Willie's for his wrestling show. I think it's called Sweet Chin Music.
That's a good name.
And
for it. That's a good name.
we'll be on Bleeker's auction. I might sell a book or two, or we'll see. But and always on the on Community Church. So thank you for having me.
Amen, man. You're more than welcome, Biggie. Always, you know that. What, Mr. White Gloves? What do you do during the week on YouTube? So, or do you want to promote anything? You have anything you want?
Well, I might. So y'all go over to my channel and subscribe. That way you don't miss, because I may go live later on this evening. Maybe.
Okay.
For all y'all Spider-Man fans out there, I may be doing a little trivia, just shooting facts out there about Spider-Man that goes from the books all the way into the TV series, all the way up until the movies, and some little known facts, which I want to see how, the audience knows in the chat, knows some of this stuff and everything. I was reading the book and everything, and there were some of us saying, I did not know that. So, you never know what good trivia that'll come up. I'm sure there's a little bit of it that everybody knows, but there was a lot of it that I had no idea.
I can honestly say I know a minuscule amount about comics comparatively to what comics are. Like, as you know, like I don't read X-Men because it's just so much. I know a little bit about X-Men, but there's no way I could know possibly everything about it.
So I may be doing the trivia stuff if I decide to go live and everything. So if you see Mr. White Gloves on live, other than that, Monday is back to work all the way until Friday. Then the weekend I take care of my dad and do some stuff, and Sundays is my day off. I'll be back on the church if I can wake up early enough to get on here.
Sorry, Papa. Sorry, man. It's once a month, bro. Yeah, sorry, Papa.
You can just join us. You did well last time.
You did well. All right, so check out White Gloves, man. Check him out. Give him a follow. He might be doing some cool Spider-Man trivia tonight. That's actually pretty cool. I will probably watch that, to be honest. What else we got going on? I've got church, obviously Sundays here, comic book church. Everybody's welcome. If you want to pop on the panel, you can ask for a link. I usually put it in the chat at some point in time. If you're a dickbag, we'll probably cut you off pretty quick. But that being said, you're more than welcome here. If you got some gripes, you got some loves, you got things you want to enjoy, you got things you want to complain about, this is the place for it. We appreciate everybody for watching. What else am I doing this week? We're doing the hunt, I believe, this week. We're doing, we're doing the auction on Saturday. That'll be happening this week. I was going to do an unboxing, but I did it live. And I'll show it off one more time because Space Worms is awesome. Let's get my camera out of here. Boom, there we go. Space Worms, actually make myself big.
You know what? I saw the Biker Mice from Mars. I saw somebody selling that book, and I almost bought it.
You should have. That's a big key right now.
Yeah.
How much was it?
I don't remember. It was slab though. That's
the art on this the art of this reminds me so much of Robert Crumb that I had to buy it. So it's very cool.
I've been seeing a lot of his stuff too. I wanted to tell you that.
You can tell me anytime you see Robert Crumb stuff, please. I will.
Okay, all right. I'll make sure next time I see. I've seen it like on 3 live shows.
Yeah, I would
through Elite Comics 11, and I wanted to send it to you, but I was like, I don't know if you.
I'm into the Robert Crumb.
Okay. Next time I'll send it to you.
Peace be with you too, Mr. Bobby Delegato.
Yes, don't forget, like he says, auction, you guys. We do it once a month. We have special guests. Get great deals.
Callie will be on.
Callie and Chris will be two people who don't. Chris normally doesn't sell at all.
Yeah.
But he's gonna sell, and Callie's gonna be his first time, so it's kind of cool. Papa, we know about you.
We know Papa's gonna be.
Papa gonna sell more money than us. We're gonna have a lovely guest, a host, as always.
The host with the most, Miss K-pop Junkie. Let's see what she's doing. She's going to be going online in 14 minutes with another guest.
I gotta hurry up.
All right. So what are you doing? What's the name of your show?
Show in like 10 minutes. I got the people from Fog Within campaign coming on, and on Monday I'll be on Scotty Vaughn's channel.
Oh, right. You're doing the.
I'm doing whatever. Yeah, that thing.
All right. Okay.
I gotta go.
Gotta go.
So
All
be
right.
nice.
Bye, Bye, Bob. Thanks so much for
Bye.
being on, man. We appreciate you.
You're welcome. Goodbye.
Bye. All right. Yeah. Then I guess we can just brand this thing and get the heck out of here.
I don't have nothing going on, so let's get out of here.
You got the show.
He didn't even ask me, chat. He didn't even ask me, chat.
You got something. You got Wednesday show going. Sorry, who that's?
Yeah.
You got. I forgot. You got. What do you
That's
got?
why I went like this. I went like this.
What do you got going on? What do you got?
We just got Wednesday we're gonna do graphic content. Gonna talk Invincible. It came back, and probably talk up what else we said we were gonna show. I can't remember, but I know we're gonna talk Invincible, and show preview. Probably gonna show a preview of stuff we're gonna sell Saturday.
On Elite, right? Oh no, that's
on YouTube. So that'll be Wednesday. Friday gonna be on the hunt. I think. I posted a battle Dan for like dollar books or cheap books or whatever. But got that. And Saturday we have the auction. But between that, I do pop up on Sands' auction. He does it Friday and Sunday nights, 8 Eastern.
You do. You pop up everywhere. You pop up on IG. I see some auction stuff going on IG. You do some stuff.
Yeah. So I'm doing like Biggie shouted me out. So thank you for that. I am doing mystery boxes on the auctions. I kind of put them together with a really good value. I'm gonna try to put another one together maybe next week. So if anybody wants a mystery box, want me to build one, and you have a price point, just let me know. I do have books of all kind of different ranges, so that's not a big issue. I am on the road since Biggie's done with his 181 channels. I'm in the road for a Batman 181. That's my goal. Batman 181, and I want to get around a 7.0. So that's going to cost me. But you guys be cool. Thanks again, Bleak, for having us.
My pleasure. But we're gonna get Bobby in here quick if he gets in here quick. Bobby, get in here quick. We got.
He can still join if you go offline.
We got a moment. We got a moment before we have to leave because K-pop show is starting. Here's Bobby Delegato. Boom, in the house. Let's give Bobby the stage. Solo layout. Boom.
You need some sun there, dude.
I like that.
Tell me about it, man. The sun just came out. Yeah, we're here in Kansas City.
Ooh, go KC.
Yeah.
Mahomes.
I just wanted to show Bleeker something real quick. Yeah, this is what I got at the con. My sketch from Maria Wolf. Yeah.
Fuck! I saw you showing that on. That's the one you showed on Instagram, yeah.
Yeah.
Maria, man, I want to buy some of her art so bad.
Dude,
yeah, she's a real nice lady. I love her.
I wish she would sell her some of her covers she does. Man, I want to buy her Turtles cover so bad. I've been messaging her, and I don't want to keep messaging her because I feel like it's like harassment at this point.
You're gonna get a restraining order put on your
I just want to buy your Turtles cover. I love
she's
Turtles.
Real nice. Yeah, she's real nice. But Bleeker, I heard you describing this book, man, and I have a copy.
Oh, I need that book, bro. Fuck, I need that book. Motherfucker.
I've had it for a long time. Yeah, I had it for a long, long time. Yeah.
That hurts my heart.
Yeah.
I fucking need that, bro.
There's my Charles Manson. Yeah.
I do like that a lot, but the Cocaine Comics 3 that's the one, bro. That's the one. Look at it. Look at it. All right, we can't look at it too much because YouTube gets mad at it.
You got naked women, cocaine,
Yeah,
and the devil.
yeah, YouTube gets mad at that one. You don't like that one too much. All right. Let's get out of here. Let's brand. Bobby, thanks very much for coming on, brother. Appreciate you.
Yeah, bro. Love you. Thanks for having me, man. Happy church day to everybody, man. Peace be with y'all. Yeah.
Always my pleasure. And let's
Yep.
let's remember Freaky Louie, because Freaky Louie is awesome. If I can find it, there we are. Freaky.
Straight from Canada, bro. From uncharted regions of the YouTubeverse comes a legend. The legend of Bleeker, Reverend of the YouTube Church. A mighty member, subbed by good, feared by haters. As Bleeker's legend grew, peace settled across the YouTube stream. In Bleeker's church, a YouTube alliance was formed. Together with the Hunt and Insomniacs, they maintained grails throughout the Collectorverse until a new, horrible collector threatened the community. Bleeker was needed once more. This is the shout-out of the Freaky Force for the comic community. Specially written by Freaky Louie to shout out Bleeker, Reverend of the YouTube Church.